Apparently the YouTube stream has no sound, Nate.
All right, I'll go fix it.
So, Roman playing this rack. It's, he doesn't know it, but it's a 0 regardless. Okay. Still give us an idea of how he's playing. He's got to get to the good side of the 4 ball in order to get back down to the 5, which is going to be quite tough for that 7 ball sitting where it is. This is going to have to be quite accurate. So that's going to become a bit short. So it's going to be tough for him to get from the 4 to the 5 here. And I think maybe Yvonne is actually watching the Facebook stream and has just informed him that his rack is not going to count.
And
or did you just send a message?
I did send Yvonne a message.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
It was right, I think.
No, you had the 8 ball and the 3 ball were switched.
The 8 ball. 8 ball and 3 ball.
Yeah, I sent Yvonne a message.
The 3 ball goes in the corner. You had the 8 ball in the corner. The 8 ball should be beside the 10.
Okay. What I can do now?
We tried to tell you before you broke, but you took your volume off. So I'm afraid it's a 0 for the first rack.
Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Schatz.
So
okay.
Do you need us to send you a message with the pattern on it again, or
I
is that just a mistake?
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent it to Yvonne, so she'll have it.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep, sorry about that. All right, so we're over to Miina for her first chance. That is a bummer, but those are the rules that we play by. And that is to stop any sort of, well, ironically, it's to stop any sort of pattern racking.
But okay, it happened in the first rack, so I'm pretty sure it won't happen to him again.
Yeah.
Well, you would expect it wouldn't happen to him again.
Yeah, I hope so. All right, so we're over to Miina.
Better to happen there than to happen on the final rack when you're playing for the match.
And now we need to verify and make sure that hers are right too.
I didn't see her break, so I couldn't really tell you. But the ladies' rack should be 132,896,475.
And that's what her was. So she is clear. All right, so Jim, how you feeling today, buddy?
A little bit tired.
You ready for a good long nap tonight?
I hope so. Wouldn't mind it. I'm struggling to see the colours of the ball, but I think that's a 2 ball there that she's now hooked herself on.
Yeah, she hooked herself on it. We're gonna get to see a jump shot right away. It looks like.
Right, we saw some cracking jump shots yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Holy moly!
I think Tyler made 3 in a row. Missed his 4th.
Tyler was nailing those jump shots. Yeah, he's showing off in front of his new future wife to be.
Yeah, right. Hello to you, Laura Berg.
Yeah, so that wasn't the 2 ball then. I was going to say I was struggling to see the colours. I'm still struggling to see the colours a little bit. So she actually played quite a nice positional shot.
Apparently the YouTube stream is down again, so give me a second. I'll be right back.
This is a tester of the cue action from off the rail. Bit of distance between them. All right, look at that. Nicely done. Nice little flick, friendly little tickle of the 9 ball. So good choices here. She can either, depends how the table plays, she can check it to hold on the left-hand side of the 6, or she can run around 2 rails back out to centre table. I think I've got them right. I'm not sure what ball that is. It's right up table there. I'm struggling quite a lot to see the colours of these balls. I think it's the 6 ball that's beside the 9.
I think Lil Chris just lied to me.
So if decided to come around the back of it, just overhit it slightly, I think. But it's okay. You should still be able to make the 6 ball float up table.
Yeah, shouldn't be an issue.
Or is that the 8 ball that's up table?
No, that's a 6 ball up table.
Well, what's beside the 9 then?
That is the 7 ball.
Oh, God.
How are you doing, Jim?
I'm just not seeing these colours on my
Jim,
screen.
I think you need to have some more beer so you can see the colors. You perform much better under beer circumstances.
You know what? Maybe the side view looks better. Let's see it on the side view. The side view, I can see it quite clearly, the colours.
Ooh, this has got to slow down a little bit. Slow down a lot of it. Oh, no.
It's a thin one.
This is the first rack jitters.
If she will contact the 9, it's actually not too bad.
Yeah, she's definitely not going to avoid the 9 ball. It doesn't look like. So she just has to hit the speed to where the 9 bounces off the rail enough, but not too far. She doesn't want to leave herself at the end of the table at a 50-yard line shot, which is what she's going. It's not a 50-yard line shot, but it's a long ways up table.
Well, she made a long 4 ball early in the rack, beautifully from off the rail. I think she's cueing okay. She's got her own little pre-shot routine to get herself in line. Important shot we saw yesterday. The Japanese girl, on her first rack got to the 9 ball. And kind of did the same. Missed the 9.
That
and
one.
it all kind of went downhill from there. Yeah. Okay.
That one for me.
We'll go back over Roman. Let's check his rack.
His rack is good. Checked it already.
9, 4, 2, 10, 5, 6, 7, 3. Beautiful. Right then.
Easy game, this. Yeah, Laura, that is from. I think the one on the end is an actual webcam, and sometimes those webcams do that. The side one is a camera. So we're, of course, using different. We rely on the players to supply their own cameras, and sometimes they use webcams, sometimes they use phones, sometimes they use tablets. Always different situations with the setup.
Okay, so Roman's got himself into this rack. So he gets on. Very good player, Roman.
And he plays a lot in these virtual events. Seems like he's always matching up with somebody on him.
Mm-hmm. And he's developed a bit of a virtual break as well. It's not the standard 10-ball break, like a lot of players, myself included. Got ourselves a bit of a softer break that guarantees you a ball. You don't really care about position on the 1 ball, obviously, because you're taking your ball in hand. And he seems to have developed a bit of a softer break as well. which has worked out for him. I wouldn't recommend using it in a tournament.
Well, Jim, as somebody who plays at not the pro level, but the near pro level, why wouldn't you take a guaranteed ball for position? You know, even if you're not guaranteed a shot, you're guaranteed control of the table, right?
But it's also a break that you have to develop on your own table. You know, if you go to another table, let's say you go to a tournament and you're going to be playing your matches and you end up, you know, you're going to be on a different table every single time. You know, that break is not always working, you know, because you're only going for those 2 balls in the center pockets. If you go for the standard break, you've got 4, 5, 6 balls that have got a pocket that they're tracking towards. So there's more chance that one of them goes in. My break looks the same as Roman's, but he's probably hitting it slightly different because of just the condition of his table or the conditions of his balls. So I think you're better off sticking to the standard 10-ball break if you're playing in a tournament where you're going to be playing on different tables. If you can figure a break out on your own table that's consistent, then that's fine for the ghost stuff, but it's not necessarily going to help you in a tournament.
Do you like how I asked your opinion there?
You did. Did you like the opinion I gave you?
I like everything that you give me, Jim.
Oh. So this will be Roman getting his first rack on the board.
Nicely done. Back over to Miina for her second opportunity. First one, unfortunately, ended up with a missed 9-ball. A tough 9-ball, but a missed 9-ball. And Miina is only 16 years old.
Amazing, eh? Oh, is her screen flipped? Or was that 8 and the 6 the wrong way around in the rack?
What'd you say?
I think her 8 and the 6 were the wrong way around in the rack, unless her screen is flipped. You might want to go back and check that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Um, 132,698.
Yeah, should be 896.
So I think this is going to end up in a 0 as well.
Yeah, she's definitely got the 6 and the 8 the wrong way around. Guys, what's going on?
Utaka, are you able to hear us?
Sorry?
I think she had her rack wrong.
Really?
Yep, I'll send
ラッ
you.
ク失敗したって。ラック失敗したって番号。
She had the 8
ラ
and
ッ
the
クの
6
番
the
号
wrong
が合
way
ってなか
around.
った。She's quite sure she's right.
I'm sending the photo right now to you.
Okay. ちょっともう一回見て。うん。
There's a better version.
Yeah, you're right. So 0 for her now.
Yep.
Yeah, the 6 and the 8 were the wrong way around, I think, eh? Yeah. Okay.
Well,
So both players have given us the
Roman
wrong
gets one
rack
back.
already. Okay, so back over to Roman. There's that soft break again, getting the 2 balls in the centre. Oh, 5 and 6. Well, I think the 5 possibly passes the 6. I don't think the 3 passes the 7, though. So this one needs a little bit of work. Very symmetrical break. The two balls behind the one ball went in the center pockets. The one went pretty much straight up the center of the table. The 2 and the 8, which are on either side of the 10, just popped out and came back halfway between the rail and the 10. And the 5 and the 6, which are on one side of the rack, and the 3 and the 7, which are on the other side of the rack at the back, have tied up on both sides up there. So it's a very symmetrical break. So he's just trying to figure out where he needs to put the white in order to give himself a chance to get up and either disturb the 7 or the 3, or to try and catch the gap between the rail and the 3 to play the 3 into the left-hand centre. That's going to go too far to disturb them. He may just try to get on the rail so as he can play the 3 ball either into the top left-hand corner or into the middle. Or is he going to try and disturb them? He's looking at a line to disturb them. Yeah, I would be playing that line there a little bit, yeah.
It's pretty tricky, this.
It is tough. I'd be taking the right-hand rail, left rail, right rail, and then either trying to get in, either hit the 7 or the 3 from the other rail. He's going straight for the 3, and that's the issue. That's the issue. If he comes off that second rail first, it doesn't matter which ball he hits. He's still going to have a shot on 3. It may well be that he was trying that. He just got a little bit too much effect on it.
Yeah, it's possible. I didn't see which part of the pocket he hit it into. Here's the replay. Yeah, he hit it a little bit thick, so
that would indicate that he was trying to maybe.
Then he didn't have enough spin on it. I do want to give a shout out to Tom Griffith. Thank you very much for your donation to the stream. And of course, they're not just donations. They are entries to win prizes. So we are going to be giving away. Was he jumping this? Ooh.
He is. I hope you're going to the side camera, pal. Ooh. This is going to have to get up and down very quickly. This is definitely a sandwich flop shot.
Yes.
It's a Phil Mickelson flop shot, this one. Beautiful view from the side camera.
Oh, he jumped over both of them.
No, you're not allowed to try it again.
Yeah, we'll give him one more try.
Yeah. Give him another go. Oh.
Set it up one more time. Try the third.
Yeah, keep going. We've got time. Nobody cares.
That's a tough one. That's a tough
balls.
shot.
Yeah, that was a tough. Just the break there. It came out so symmetrical. The balls just got tied up on left and right of the table. Yeah. So let's have a quick look at this rack and make sure it's correct this time. That looks better to me, I think. 8, 9, 6, 4, 7. Yeah, and the 3 and 2 all in the correct spots. Very good. You may proceed, my lady. Just using a little bit of paper as a brake pad. Works perfectly well. Works just as well as the one that I've got. Just a little bit of paper is good enough. Protects your table. You can see our cloth is in pristine condition, or it looks like anyway, in pristine condition. It's a pretty good break. So, Nate, who do you fancy getting through from this group? Who's your money on? If you had to put money on it, who's your 2 qualifiers from this group? I'm going to call you out on it and see if you have any sort of ability to call a match.
Well, of course you got to like Kelly Fisher. I think she's probably one of my 2 or 3 favorites for the entire event.
Yeah. So you think Kelly wins the group?
I think so. I think Roman's got a very great chance of it as well, of course. I think all of the players, if they play their best game, they have a chance. But I gotta feel like Kelly's especially with all of her success that she's had in these events.
Yeah. Yeah, she's always going to get a shot at the table, which makes her very, very dangerous because she doesn't miss much. So Miina needs to get from the 3 to the 4 and then the 4 back down to the 5. It doesn't look to be too much finishing. Perhaps she's a little bit straight on the 3. I'm not sure. She's got that little pre-shot routine where she lies her cue down just behind the cue ball in the line that she wants and then steps into it.
She kind of has like a little wobble into it too. I like that because she does it every single time.
That's it. As long as you're doing the same thing every single time, it doesn't really matter what you're doing, unless you're doing something fundamentally wrong every single time. Then
Yep. Whenever I'm teaching, I tell my students, I don't care if you do a backflip to get into your pre-shot routine, or you have a backflip inside of your pre-shot routine. As long as you do it every single time and you can control it, it's all that matters.
Yeah. So I'm just to see where she's trying to place a cue ball here. Yeah, I would not have gone that way.
I think I'd have
but she has found the gap. Yeah, and she has found the gap though, which is fine.
Yeah, but now the 5 to the 6 from here is going to be a little bit more tricky now too, because she's on the rail and she doesn't really have much of an angle, so she's going to have to probably just take a thin cut to the side pocket.
I'm not sure if she's got enough angle to go across table, back in between the 9 and the 6. Or the 9 in the left-hand centre, or the bottom centre, whichever view you're looking at. She had very little angle. Okay, well, she has a shot.
Yeah, and
again, it's another one. Do you really want to be coming down underneath the 9, or do you want to leave it just high? She's looking at the line to give her exactly the perfect position. But I don't think you want to be messing around with the 9. I think you want to either come very low or stay very high. If you try and get perfect on this, that 9 becomes a big ball. You actually don't mind getting back to where you are now. It's still better than messing around with the 9 ball. Nice shot.
And where's the cue ball? Don't run into the 9 and hook her. Oh, that's not bad.
It's okay. She may have to go all the way around the table, or she leaves herself along the 9 again.
If she goes all the way around the table, I think she's going to have to play short side on it.
Yes, that's fine, yeah.
Play it to the opposite side pocket. That looks to be what she's doing. Oh, she missed the shot though. And she kind of dug into the cue ball trying to keep it on the left side. I think if you just let the ball travel its natural direction, I think it's a lot easier to pot the ball.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about any deflection or swerve or throw or anything like that.
Maybe back over to Roman. His little soft break. Playing for the 9 and the 4 into the left and right centre.
And the
made
5.
them again nicely.
Yep.
He's made the 5 as well. Look at the 6 and 7 tracking together up left and right hand side of the table. Another the 2 and the 8. He's hitting them right in the centre anyway.
Well, he's going to be doing a lot of traveling. He's got to go down table for the 2, back up table for the 3. down table for the 8, so he'll have to go up and down the table a full 2 times, or 4 times if you want to say up and down individually.
This is. I mean, look at these balls. It's like a drill. This is this should be easy money for a player like Roman. Our second couple of the event so far, Mr. and Mrs. Hybler or Hybler. Yvonne will also be playing in the tournament. We've already had Tyler playing, and his wife to be will be playing later on in the tournament.
And of course, we'll have a third couple coming up very soon in Jorn and Ina.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how much they actually play together. You know.
Well, how popular are Scotch doubles events in Europe?
No, I don't mean playing together as Scotch doubles. I mean practicing together.
Yeah.
You know, sitting at home, and I mean, I don't know where that table is. It looks like it might be in their home.
Yeah,
there's a couch there. Well, they're just sitting watching TV, and they just turn around to each other and say, "There's nothing on TV." Say, "Oh, do you want a quick set?" Yeah, race to 8.
Race to 12.
Yeah.
Race to 12 for 100.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wonder if it ever happens, or if it's just a case of, you know, I'm going to go and practice now, and I'll be finished in an hour, and then you can do your practice thing. Whether it's 2 separate professional players, or if they, you know, generally just for a bit of fun, play against each other now and again. I don't know.
Well, get your wife into pool and then find out. Report back.
No. I mean, I can imagine there's amateur couples that play together, be these professionals, you know. I mean, I'm not sure if they bother. I don't know if they.
Pretty good break, got the 3-point rule comfortably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that front webcam is not the best right now.
Yeah, I'm only using the side camera for watching at the moment, because side camera is very clear. At least you can see the color of the balls.
Yeah, I think they changed cameras since yesterday, because I don't remember this being a problem yesterday. Of course, this was the
so the
same.
1-2 isn't an issue. The 3 is there.
I was gonna say this is the same. This is the same table that Ayaka played on yesterday in Japan.
Just get low enough on the 2. That should be okay.
Yeah, shouldn't be an issue
Should
there.
be able to just draw back slightly. If she needs to, she can follow through with a little bit of inside to come back out for the 3 ball.
The 4 ball does look like it passes, though it is tight.
I think the 4 ball goes comfortably. Well, the white will not contact the 7. I think it's quite comfortable there. She would like to be on the side of it where she is now, so she can come around 2 rails for the 5. She doesn't want to be contacting the 7 when she makes the 4. It's important for her to get a decent angle here on the 3. That looks okay. She should be able to pop that back out middle into the centre of the table, or just a bit past centre would be good.
Yep, you'd like to be back cutting the 4 ball a little bit so you can run away from the 7.
Exactly. You don't want to be on the line that you're on just now. And that is, I think she may be able to draw back, just draw straight back towards the 5. So who we got in the chat today? Anybody having some fun on the chat?
Well,
Laura
Nada,
Bear, good morning to you.
Nada Hoffman just joined in. Hello, Nada. Watching her fellow German play, and I think actually
It's not a German. He's from the Czech Republic. You keep
That's what I
calling him.
said.
You keep
Oh,
calling
my
them
God.
German.
Close enough.
You Americans.
I know.
See, that's why people put silly tattoos on you.
I don't even know if I could pick out Czech Republic on a map.
Not easy. It's not the biggest of the countries within Europe.
Yeah, it's right next to, isn't it right next to Germany though?
It's not far away. Yeah, it probably borders Germany a little bit. Germany and Poland.
Yeah. Nada yelled at me too. That's a nice shot.
Yeah. Bounce, stop. It's still rolling. Stop. Oh,
wow.
How did that keep rolling?
I do not even know what happened.
I think that was a big bounce there. Wow. That's brutal. Right, we go back over to...
I thought that was going to be comfortably in the center of the pool table.
Yeah. We go back over to Czech Republic, not Germany.
Look, Chris says right next to Germany, not Tokyo.
Exactly.
Some Americans can't pick out Canada on a map. Well, Neil, you don't have to worry about that with me because I'm basically north U.S. I'm basically South Canada.
Oh, brilliant.
Laura, I will not be streaming from VNEA. I will be playing at VNEA. I'm assuming you're talking about internationals.
Until he goes 2 and out anyway.
No, why you got to be like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I choose to be like that. I don't have to be like that.
I know that, yeah. I think that Railbirds usually has a couple of tables at VNEA, and I think there's another pool promoter who will not be named that also has a couple tables.
Who will not be named.
Well, I'm sure based off of that, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Begin with an M?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's a bit of a dick. I'm just going to say it.
Yes. A bit.
I'm just going to say it. I don't care. He can. I don't care. He is. But anyway. Roman looking good here in this rack.
Yeah,
he's doing his thing for his sponsors there in the background. His big Perry poster. I didn't even realize he was a Perry player. I don't think he is. Maybe it's Yvonne that's a Perry player.
Does Perry have a carbon fiber shaft?
No, and they probably won't allow their players to wear a Mez badge either.
Yeah, so
Pretty sure that's a Mez badge in the middle of his back. So yeah,
Sure.
It must be Yvonne that's the Perry player.
I know he's got a Kamui patch on his right arm, and he does have a Kamui background or a banner back there.
Yeah, and as far as I'm aware, you're right. No, Perry don't have a carbon yet, do they?
Yeah, and he's certainly using a carbon fiber shaft. So this is going to bring his total to 3 and 34.
That's correct.
Assuming he makes this 10 ball, I have to assume he will.
There we go.
And we have 0 and 21 for Miina, although it really should be higher.
She should have had a couple, yeah. But no, yeah, Roman is indeed Mez. I can remember, I think his son also got a contract with Mez very recently as well.
Oh, where's the
Obviously
cue ball?
A decent player.
3-point rule was not
No,
adhered to
rack
there.
him again. But, yeah.
I think Yutaka was about to say you made a ball. Well, I guess we can show what can be won today, since she's going to have to re-rack the balls because she did not get the 3-point rule. At the top, you can see there is an 8-point Predator Sneaky Pete Road Line Q. Underneath that is a BK Rush. That we are giving away a set of Arcos 2 balls. And those are all going to be given away at the end of the qualifiers. The Predator Urban case right there, we are going to be giving away tomorrow. So that is going to be tomorrow's prize. So all of the donations that have came in today will go into a drawing to win that. But even if you do not win that case, you are still going to be entered into all 3 of the other drawings as well. So multiple chances to win. All right, back to this. This has got to get going. If that's going to... Does she have 2 balls?
No, she's made 2 balls.
No, she has not.
But that's a horrible place. Yeah, she does.
Yep.
It's a horrible place for the 5 ball.
Yeah, this... Not sure what's going on with the front webcam. Not very good, though. Well, it's... There's really not a great opportunity to disturb anything either.
Not straight away. Ideally, if you have to disturb somebody, you'd like to do it with your ball in hand. But that's not going to provide her any sort of good position on the 3 ball.
No. The 4 ball's in a good spot to be able to break anything out, though, if she waits until the 4 ball.
Yeah. I don't see her doing it on the 3. How can you do it with the 3? Not going to do it with the 2. You can't do it with the 3.
Well, you can get your cue ball down by around on the kind of the line of the 7, but that doesn't. You're not guaranteed a shot on the 4 ball out of it.
If she can get back to where she is now.
Yeah, she can come off the bottom rail and run into him. That's not going to be any good.
Well, I think she can go forward. 2 rails.
Well, if you're going to do that, I think I'd rather go 3 rails and try to kick into the 5 ball.
Well, I mean, you're talking about being very, very precise here. I think you're always going to hit something, so just make sure you get through the white well enough to spin it round and get enough pace on it to disturb, and then you're kind of just hoping you get away with something, really.
Yeah, I could just see if
you're sort of just hoping you don't hit the 5 full in the face and end up
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
With the 6. Yeah. Oh,
she must be taking a bank on.
That's got to be a bank. I don't think she's got the angle to cut that in.
It doesn't look like it. It's not a bad bank.
I'm a little surprised, though. It's a big target going around 2 rails.
In this type of format, though, I kind of like the more aggressive bank style, because if you're playing in competition, if you try for a breakout and you just don't get a great shot on it, you can just play a safety off of it. But so I think that's kind of built in your decision making, is always having a backup of a safety. That's not a backup here, so
it depends how good you can bank, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, back over to Roman, who is currently 3-0 ahead. Both players have played 5 racks.
And so if Roman can
break again,
if Roman can run out here, that is going to be a share. No worse, sudden death.
Mm-hmm. And that's opened out not too bad for him. So it's going to run forward to center table here. I wonder if that's the Hybler motto that's written on the wall there beside the Perry banner. Does it say "Life is what you make it"? Huh?
Well, apparently, for this couple, life is running out.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Harmson, where are these players from? Well, if you ask me, Roman is from
from Germany,
from
and
Berlin,
China.
Yeah, Miina Tani is a 16-year-old phenom from Japan, and Roman Hybler is from the Czech Republic. Probably the greatest Czech
He's been
ever. Am I fair in saying that?
certainly. Yes, the greatest Czech. He's been the Czech number one for the last 150 years, I think.
I think there was 1 year in there, and during the 20s, the 1920s, that he fell off for 1 second.
Yeah, he retired for 20 minutes.
Yeah, he tried golf.
But he has been pretty comfortably the number one Czech player for quite a while now. I'm not sure if that's due to it not being so popular in the Czech Republic. I'm not sure.
Well, what's the population of the Czech Republic?
It's not huge, but even in smaller countries, you can still normally name a second player. I mean, the Netherlands isn't massive, and you if you know anything about pool, you can probably name about 5 or 6 Dutch players.
Yeah, I think it usually takes like a national hero type of player that kind of inspires champions. And I'm not trying to say that Roman isn't one, but of course having Niels, a lot of the players that you can name from the Netherlands are, Johan or Alex Lely, or even like a Niels type of inspiration type of player. There's a lot of German.
Well, they all came through
players
that.
From Ralph.
The Dutch players all came through and kind of inspired each other, and there seemed to be a couple of groups that came through around about the same time that pushed each other to higher levels, and it's kind of happening again in the Dutch game. That there's a group coming through that are sort of pushing each other along as well. Back in the day, you had obviously the ones that we all know, or you all know, Alex and Niels. Nick came along a little bit later, but you also had some great players playing alongside those guys, like Rico Dix and a couple of other ones.
All right, so Miina is up. I'm not sure where
So
she
I
is.
don't see her.
Well, I can see Utaka in the corner, so.
I can't even see her table.
Oh. Well, she just went bye-bye.
So does she think the match is finished? Because
No.
they do know that they finished the entire set.
Yeah. They left the. I think they got kicked out of.
Sorry, the Wi-Fi is unconnected.
Okay, no problem.
Wi-Fi went off. Yeah.
Right, try to reconnect.
No problem.
フリット。
We still got Utaka at least. Well,
As long as
again,
we've got Utaka, we're good.
yes. Utaka is our hero. Well,
He's our man. He's our man in Japan. So, what are we going to talk about then?
well, we're showing our prizes, so you can still win these prizes, of course. Oh, we got one camera back.
Share, donate.
So tomorrow we are going to be giving away this Irvine case. I know I just said this a couple seconds ago, but we need to delay. So there you go. That camera looks perfect. Utaka, good. And then the side camera. But if she wants to get started with this one, she can.
Okay, balls are racked correctly.
One ball down to the
Made
side.
two-
Got the wing
He
ball.
made 3 balls on the break,
Oh,
and the
stay
2 gets
open.
tied up. Oh, is it the 2 or something's tied up with the 7 there? And
Well, the one ball she
Again,
did make the one on the break, so that's gonna help. No, I think the 2
Yeah.
that's a 6 and the 7.
again, I don't see those colours very well. Could do that side camera, it's better. But that's just a bit stinky again, the 6 and the 7, isn't it?
Neil Soloway is on the job. He said that the Czech population is 10.6 million.
Yeah, it's pretty small, 10.6 million. And you consider the Netherlands is up at like 16, 17 million, I think. Czech Republic is almost half of that. So, yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, he has played World Cup of Pool before. I'm just trying to think if I can remember who his partner was.
Yeah, so we can see there it's the 4 and the 7 actually is what it looks like. The 3 ball
Yeah,
actually.
the camera. Yes. Okay. Good. Oh, that's better. Yeah, the 3 ball's not bad, but you could really try and disturb him now. You would only really need to just touch the 7 and leave yourself a cut on 3. It's tough, but it's tough whatever way you do it.
To say if you just bump the 3, you're probably going to be shooting over the 4 ball, and that's no good. This is another one. I don't mind just drifting down table and taking this bank on. This is much easier of a bank than the last one.
She's just trying to disturb it. Wow, go and get a lucky bump. Friendly tickle. Hey,
that's nice. That's really nice.
Nice shot, Miina.
Wow. Mike Gaines is showing up for the first time. Welcome to Mike Gaines.
No.
That sounded a little heavy. I wonder if that was a skid. Sounded like
Roman
a
has
heavy
won
hit.
this match. But he'll be looking to build up a nice score. So we'll go back over the Czech Republic.
No, he held that cue ball for so long, I thought he was frozen too.
Mm-hmm. Making his balls in the centre again.
5
Again, that symmetrical break. Looks pretty good.
Ryan Harmson might take your saying and make a team name out of it. Friendly tickle.
Friendly tickle. Friendly little love bump.
We'll give a shout out to Travis Richardson for your donation. Thank you very much. Appreciate your guys' support as always. Eric
So
Croft.
I'm just stun this down. Oh,
Eric Croft tuning in for the first time, I think. Welcome to you, Eric.
So just sort of starting to run this back a little bit for the 2 ball. And then draw back to the 3 into the... You might have just come a bit of a funny angle here. We'd like to have been able to just draw straight back to the 3 into the left centre. He doesn't have a pocket past the 6, I don't think. I don't think it passes the 6. He's going to come round and check, because that would be the natural... I'm not sure he does. There was a little bit of a loose first ball, that, considering it was a ball in hand.
We'll give a
Maybe
shout
we'll
out
go
to.
forward.
Oops, sorry. We'll give a shout out to Laura Berg as well. Thank you very much for your donation. I'm just noticing that one now. So thank you very much, Laura. Go ahead.
He may be able to go forward around 2 rails. Maybe 3 in order to get the 3 into the centre. But it's just a bad shot he's played on the 1 ball. The ball in hand was just careless to come on the wrong side of the 2.
I think he can just draw it up to that 3rd diamond on the left long rail and just play it to 3 to the right middle too if he wanted to. I think he's got enough angle to push it over. Oh, he didn't. He was dead straight. even this is a little bit tricky. Because not only is he pretty straight on the 3 ball into a very, very tight pocket, he's got to get his cue ball over for that 5 ball too.
I think you're cutting this into the center now.
Well, he might be now, but I don't think that was what his plan was. I think his plan was to play it into the corner.
Yeah, I think so. But he's left himself no angle again. Oh, yeah. This is tougher than it should have been.
Huge shout out to Cody Wettig as well. Thank you for your donation again today. And Cody, in case you didn't notice, you actually won one of the prizes this morning. You won one of the $50 gift cards to fastandloosedesigns.com. So, of course, I'll be getting I'll be getting in touch with you after today's action, and we'll get you. Oh, that's not going to go.
I got to say, he has completely butchered that rack. Tried to be as diplomatic as I can, but that was a complete butchering. And yeah, unlike him. So back over to Japan, not Tokyo.
Back over to Japan, not Tokyo. I think Steven Schluniger was the winner of the case yesterday. So if you are tuning in and you did not know, you have won yourself a poison case.
Okay, nice.
Okay, so that's a pretty nice break. Only issue really looks like getting from the 4 ball to the 5 ball.
Yeah, you'll probably have to be playing the 5 on the short side up until the top left. I don't think with the 7 ball where it is, I don't think you can really get above the 5 ball.
No. You just want to. I'm just not sure how much of the 7 is in the way for the natural angle that you would like on the 4 in order to come across to the 5. I think there's enough room there. It's going to be a bit. Well, should be okay.
Yeah, she should be fine there.
She's going to be stretching, I think.
I was going to say she is a right-handed player, so this is going to get tough. We'll see. This is one where you'd like to be able to play left-handed or right-handed.
Don't touch that 4 ball. Not sure if you got a bit lucky there because she didn't really look to see where her leg was going to be. And again, that's what I mean. I think that 7 ball has got in the way here. She may be able to go rail first. Well, she got down pretty quickly. Maybe she does have a path. No.
Oh. All right, back over to Roman.
Okay. This little soft screw break. There we go. Same result as always. Oh, the 5 ball stopped up short. That's okay.
He's going to have to play the 3 into the left middle. 6 ball came and blocked the path of the 3.
Could also, depending on what kind of angle you get on the 2, you could also play the 3 into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah. No.
We may even be looking to combination the 3 in on the first shot.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good shot. As long as he can control the 1 ball. It looks like the 1 is going to go towards the center of the table, so he should be fine controlling it.
Not sure if this is really necessary, but, you know.
Ooh, did he get a little bit thin on the one?
No,
No.
It looks like he may be a bit.
No, he's fine.
No, he's okay.
I think he can kind of just stun off of it and hold position for the 2.
I'm not sure. I think he might be better playing it down in the corner. Or he's going to have to use a rail. I'm not sure he can hold for it.
I think he can.
I think he'd have played it by now if he could.
Are you looking at the side view?
No.
I didn't think he could either until I looked at the side view. Of course, the views are a little tricky. Maybe he can't. Yeah, he's fine.
Whoa. We used all the pocket
He just did
and the gravity,
Yeah.
and he only just held it.
Yeah, but he didn't try to stop. He didn't try to cinch the cue ball at all.
So he's just looking, does he want to come across and play it in the centre, or does he just want to come out above it and play it into the same pocket? 5. I think you might as well just play in the same pocket, huh?
I would think so. Shout out to Mark White tuning in.
Mm.
This is going to get
Hey,
tricky
Mark.
now.
Yeah.
This is going to get tricky now.
He's played a couple of funny ones the last couple of rounds. I didn't really see the value in the combination, the way he played it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
no good.
he's just gone off the boil a little bit the last few rounds.
So 5 more points could get important. And if I'm not mistaken, both players have 3 racks remaining.
You are very much mistaken. Roman has now played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roman has played 8, and Miina has played 7.
Well, that's what I said.
Roman has 8 racks. He's 4 for 53. Miina is 7 racks. She is 0 for 35.
Close enough. Close enough for government work.
I keep hoping one day, after all this, after doing it for so long and so many times, we might actually get a day where you don't just make a mess of things. I'm still waiting for that day. Do you think it'll ever happen? You're running out of opportunities since you've said this is going to be your last one.
Try holding your breath. Maybe that'll help. Hold
Yeah?
your breath. Yeah, hold your breath. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can not make a mistake from now until then.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my boss. You'll pay me enough.
That's true.
Oh, Cody Wedding's he's jumping in. Cody Wedding. He says it's not happening. Yeah. See, he agrees with me. Where's Miina gone?
Am I missing something? Did she scratch?
I saw her re-racking them. I thought maybe then it was
2, 4, 6, 8. No, she had a dry break. Okay.
dry break. Ah.
Yeah, I'm not even looking for dry breaks because I just assume the wing ball is good.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
Yeah, dry break. Okay, we're over Roman then. How much Roman done? He's not even his ball set up.
Wow, he had a dry break. He missed both of his wing balls.
Oh my God, this is all going too quickly for me, Nate.
I know.
Seriously, he didn't make either of his wing balls.
That's what dry means.
How did he possibly do that? With his break. Oh my God. What's going on? What's going on? Right, we'll go back over then to... Oh God, we'll go back over there now.
Lil Chris
There we go. Oh, I've missed the break.
Lil Chris is doing his best to get you to sing.
He better start doing somebody else's best, because his best isn't good enough. So, I had Roman then 4 for 53.
That's what I have. And 0 and 31 currently for Miina. Uh-oh. Oh.
35.
Oh.
0 and 35 she's on.
Yeah, she's fully snookered on this.
Snookered. Hit and hope. Close your eyes. Ram them.
Oh,
Ooh.
go! What a shot! What a shot!
Oh. Here's me saying ram them. She just lines up and says, no, I'll play in the middle.
No big deal. Watch that one again while... Oh,
Ooh.
go! We wait for her next What a shot! How good of a shot was that? What a shot! Eric wants to know what you're singing today, Jim.
Well, Eric. Eric, I don't see a message from Eric anywhere.
I do.
Oh, I'm a little bit behind on the stream. Hold on. What is Telfer? Call me Telfer as well. Oh, unlucky.
Telfer, the famed Irishman.
Yeah. Okay. 4, 38. So 0 for 38 for Miina. So the winner is Roman Hybler.
Hi.
Congratulations, man. You win the match. Bit of a
Yeah,
funny
thanks.
one, that one. You got yourself in a bit of a funny position a couple of times there.
Yeah, the last two wrecks, I don't know. Yeah, I lost a little bit the cue ball or the object ball, and then was a little bit hard to play.
Yeah. Because you were
But
looking
overall,
good halfway through the set. Yeah. Your break is going good. Your break is really
the break
nice,
was really
consistent.
good. Was
Yeah.
excellent.
If you keep breaking like that and then and get rid of the couple of errors you made, you're going to score big scores because you're going to get chances to score. Yeah. Very good. Okay, well done. You have a break now for a couple of matches, and then we'll see you back for match 4. Yeah.
Okay, I can go out now. It's no problem, or?
Yep, no problem.
Yep. As long as you keep track of the Facebook feed, so as you're on time for your match. Yeah.
Okay, I'll. Okay, 1 hour before I come back.
Okay.
For my
Great.
match. Thanks.
Right, well played.
Okay.
Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
All right, so we have our next match coming up. It is going to be between Stefano Dellino and Miina. She is going to stay on for the next 2 matches. So we are going to be back in just a moment. We're going to please take this opportunity as a chance to share the stream if you have not done so already. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, there are a lot of great prizes that can be won. All of the prizes on the stream right now are prizes that you will be entered in for a donation currently. Tomorrow we are going to be giving away this Irvine case. So all of the donations from today will go into a raffle for that, as well as the raffle for the BK Rush, the Arcos 2 balls, and the 8-point Sneaky Pete Predator Roadline Cue that you see at the top. It's about $2,000 worth of prizes. Actually, it's about $2,200 worth of prizes that you will go into for a donation today to the stream. But If you can't do that, please just share the stream. It helps out a lot. So we'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Share, donate, and hopefully the adverts don't kick us off today.
We're going to try.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the second match here. Stefano is taking just a second to step away, but we can get the next match ready. So, Miina, would you like to call heads or tails? Or Yutaka, are you able to hear us?
Yeah. Tails, please.
Tails. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Tails.
It is tails. Would she like to go first or second?
Go second, please.
Second. All right. So Stefano, you can get us started whenever you're ready.
Okay, match number 2 in this group. Stefano Dellino against Miina Tani. Stefano, for those of you...
Good luck, Miina. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, good luck, both of you.
Luck.
Stefano, for those of you who maybe don't know, he's a regular in the Ghost events. Seen him play a lot in the Ghost stuff. He can hit some big scores. He's got one of those the Ghost pool breaks, a little bit similar to what Roman has, and a little bit similar to what I use as well. He won't be hitting them hard. He'll be putting basically all his eggs into one basket and trying to make the balls into the center pocket. Or that's the way I've seen him play previously. Maybe he's changed it up a little bit. Let's see how he goes with this break.
Yeah. So a couple questions that happened right before the end of last
Yeah,
time.
a little bit more controlled. Ooh.
But it's going to be dry.
It was a bit more control, but it's going to be a dry start.
Nope. So tough start for Stefano. Dellino. All right, so Mina's up for her first opportunity. Sarah asked the question, who is commentating with me? That is the famed Irishman, Jim Telfer.
The Scotsman, the half Scottish, half Dutch, Jim Telfer. And hello to you. Hello to everybody that's watching. We didn't die on viewers because of our ads this time. Still think we've got quite a few. Anyone who hasn't shared yet, if you would give the stream a share, it would help us out a lot. Get our This is going to be dry as well. Oh no, she's made the 2 and the 1.
2 of them.
But she's not got a very nice spread there. But okay, the 3 ball is the next ball for her. So she will get the ball in hand to play on the She will have the ball in hand for the 3. So this table actually, once you get the 3 ball out of there, this table doesn't look too bad. If the 5, I think the 5 passes the 8 ball. So it'll be getting from the 5 to the 7 and then back to 5 to the 6 and then back to the 7 is the work here.
Yep. You could even take on the 3-8 combination if you wanted to, if the 5 doesn't go.
I think I'm only doing that if the 5 doesn't go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not totally convinced that it does go, to be honest with you.
If I'm looking at the side view, it just I can see the balls better from the side view. It looks to me like it will pass. So forward for the 4 at the opposite center.
Yeah, Eric Croft says he won this same case last event, and he did. He won this Predator case. Do you actually use this case as an everyday case now, Eric? Just out of curiosity. So the 5 obviously does go.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky shot, playing this 5 ball and getting the cue ball all the way down table for the 6 if she's shooting it to half a pocket.
And if she's coming around 2 rails, does that 8 ball get in the way?
Yeah, and she wants to cut it to the outside of the pocket too, because that's where she can get the most amount of cue ball movement. All right, so
4 balls. Oh, I think that's a postman for me. Do you like my doorbell ringtone?
Sure is something.
That's the Little Mermaid.
Oh, cool. We lost our stream again, Jim.
Yeah. Have Matchroom kicked us out?
Yeah.
Crap. Tell Stefano not to break yet.
Stefano, hold on a second.
Can I go?
Hold on a second.
No. Please wait.
You will tell me, okay?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll tell
Thank
you.
you.
You're going to have to stop running those ads. Have Matchroom kicked us out?
Yep.
Tell Stefano not. I have to stop running those. Tell Stefano not. I let Stefano know.
All right. Well, I committed, or I did the dispute, so now we just have to wait for it to get logged or live again. Yeah, this is super annoying.
We have okay. There's 3 now. Somebody else has logged into it, but I think we have to stop running these ads. I mean, it's not nice for the sponsors, but we can't have this every time.
Yep. All right. So, Stefano, you're able to go again.
Okay, I think the viewership, we're starting to get a couple more viewers yet, so I think we're back on again. But it looks like running those ads again. We were blocked by Matchroom once again, same kind of situation as yesterday. It's not really their fault. It's not our fault. It's not their fault. It's a copyright thing they've got. But one of our ads or more of our ads are the same as the ads that were used for the Championship League of Pool. So their system is detecting those ads and is assuming that we are replaying their content, when in fact we're not replaying their content. We're just using the same ads which we were given from the sponsors. So it's a bit of a strange situation. Nobody's really doing anything wrong, but it keeps kicking us off. So if you're back on again and you're here, please can you give us another share, and let's see if we can get everybody back on that was watching before we got cut off. So Stefano made his balls this time. The 3 ball looks to be sitting in a bit of a horrible situation. That's that one place on the table you don't really want to have a ball. So the 3 looks like it's going to be the tough shot. I don't think it passes the 7. I'm not sure if it passes the 7 or not into the top left-hand pocket. So this is going to be tricky for him. He's looking at it. That's tight. Don't think he has many other options unless he comes off the bottom rail and tries to contact the 3. So he obviously feels like he can squeeze it past the 7.
I'm going to take one step away for a second.
He's looking to see if he can make it. Oh, he maybe thinks he can make it in the center. It's one of those, if you hit it hard enough, you sort of squeeze it past. Yeah. Good shot. Okay, this isn't looking good from here. So he's got a choice here. He could go forward 3 rails, or he could just come straight across, or he can just draw back to round about where he is now. Yeah, he's decided to come across, but that's not been hit very well. So this has left a bit of a tricky one for him. This is a tester. He's going to have to play this with inside English to keep the cue ball underneath the center pockets. Yeah, he's hit it well. Great shot. So this should be the first rack for Stefano. And this will take him into a 1-0 lead. Nicely done. Had a couple of issues in that rack, but he dealt with it nicely. So we go back over to Japan, not Tokyo. Back over to Miina. Still looking to get our first point on the board. It's been close a couple of times. I'd like to see her maybe just give the break a little bit of a harder, get a little bit more power into her break to get the ball spread a little bit better. her main issues have been that she's not really got the balls spread a lot across the table, so she's left herself with problems, which she shouldn't really have in a 9-ball rack. Oh, and she's scratched this time. Oh dear. And that doesn't help. And all these little errors or zeros just help
right,
Stefano to
you're up.
relax a little bit. It just helps Stefano to relax a little bit. And
Can I go right? She scratched.
yes. So again, you'll be looking just to kind of draw off the 1 ball here, and you'll be looking for the 4 and the 9 to be tracking towards the center pockets. Note they came under this time. He didn't get enough draw on the cue ball, and he hasn't made a random ball, so that's going to be a dry break for Stefano. When you're using that break, the idea is that the more draw on the cue ball, the higher the 2 balls for the middle pocket will go. If you don't put enough draw on it, then they will come underneath. So he's obviously hit that one a little bit too flat. And the balls haven't come high enough up the table to be made in the center pocket. So no issues with the 3-point rule here. That looks like a reasonable spread. She has ball in hand, but she's almost exactly where she really wants to be with her ball in hand there. So this would have been the perfect break in a match, really.
All right. I sent some emails. Hopefully it works out. Who knows? Regardless.
So she just wanted to...
It's not great.
She just want to draw down the rail here towards the 2. I would be choosing to stay on the rail side with the white if it was my shot, but she might choose to come more center table. No, she chose to go rail side as well. I think that's the right shot.
I agree.
Now you can just draw the cue ball, punch the cue ball, draw the cue ball, and it should float over to center table for a good line on the 3 ball. You want to make sure you come far enough. If anything, you maybe want to go a little bit too far. You don't want to be short on this shot so that the white is in. You don't want the white to be tracking towards the 9. If anything, you want to be tracking towards this the rail that she's on just now. Okay, so she's giving that a little bit more to ensure that, perhaps a little bit too much.
I think she overcut it quite a bit too.
Yeah.
She's still okay. She can go over and back.
She can go over and back, or she can slow drag it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it's pretty natural to go over and back. Overcut it. So she's really starting to struggle a little bit in the last 2 matches.
Yeah, it starts to build up. Yeah, it becomes a mental game. It starts to build up, and it's tough. It's not easy. Everybody has a look at these things and sees you break the balls, you make one, and then you get ball in hand. You should be running out every time. It's not that easy.
All right. So to be clear, we have Stefano with 7 racks remaining.
Stefano has racked the balls wrong. If you can hear us, Stefano, your rack is wrong. Stefano, your rack is wrong. He has 5, 7, 6. Your rack is wrong, Stefano. Yeah, okay, that's going to be 0 points.
Yep, it is.
I was right. Yeah, he had the 5, 7, 6 at the back of the pack. Yeah.
So this is tough.
This is our 3rd player who's racked the balls wrong.
We're perfect 3 for 3 at this point. There's
part of me that's kind of hoping he doesn't get out here, because he'll be disappointed if he does, and then finds out that it's still a 0. And this is one of the reasons where anyone can do it. You get a couple of balls mixed up. You're not concentrating properly when you're racking, and a lot of the players, I think most of the players, they turn the commentary off when they're playing. I like to have it on the background because I like to hear what's going on. I don't like to play in complete silence. It also means that if I was to make this mistake, I would hear you or whoever else in the commentary shouting, "Jim, your rack is wrong," and it wouldn't cost me a rack.
Mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't get out anyway. But at least it would be my own, at least I'd get the chance.
Well, I guess we can just move on to Miina. Miina, you can go when you're ready.
Yeah, you sure you want to do that?
Well, it doesn't count, does it? I mean, I can still watch from the other view. So, I mean, if he runs out, if he wants to dispute it, he can. But
okay, then let Miina start. Yeah,
I did take a picture of it, so
yeah.
And Miina, what happened
Did
with
she
her?
break dry?
So, in an attempt to save time, no, I think she had a 3-point violation.
It was only 3 points. Okay.
Yep, she made 1 ball but has a 3-point violation.
Okay.
What a day we're having, huh, Jim?
And unfortunately for Stefano, he's running this rack out.
So we are a perfect 3 for 3 currently from players.
Yeah, all 3 players have racked wrong 1 time that we've had so far today. So, Kelly, if you're watching, don't make it 4 from 4.
Come on, Kelly, we're relying on you. Oh, now Miina just scratched.
She scratched this time.
And it was dry. So we're going to get to see Stefan finish his rack.
And then hear that he's not getting any points and get to go again.
So, Stefano, are you able to hear
Stefano,
us?
he's just realised there's something going on.
What happened, guys?
You racked the balls wrong last time. I can send you a picture of it, but
Wrong order?
Yeah, you had the balls wrong. So it is 5, 6, 7, 3 in the back row. You had 5, 7, 6, 3.
It's not 5, 7, 6?
5.
No.
Nope.
5, 6, 7, 3.
Okay. I did 5, 7, 6. Sorry, yeah.
Yep. So but you are up again.
You are up again because Miina scratched.
All right. So. We having fun yet, Jim?
I'm trying to scroll back to see if to make sure that Stefano hadn't racked them wrong in the previous racks, but I think he did. He racked them correctly. I'm trying to watch every single rack to make sure they're okay. But on my device, I'm not being allowed to scroll back for some reason.
5, 6, 7, 3 at the end.
5, 6, 7, 3. Yeah.
9, 4, 2, 8. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we will have to check. We will have to check the first 3. So this is rack number 4 for Stefano, right? Or is this 5?
This is number 5 for Stefano. Yeah, they both had 4 now.
All right. pretty good break there. The 5 gets a little funky with the 2 ball.
Not too bad.
Two ball does look like it passes into the right middle, of course, but the 3 ball's in kind of a tough position as well. Not a great side view here, as you can see.
So it needs to come underneath the 2. Oh, that's a nice little bit of spin on that cue ball there.
Yeah.
Got perfectly online. If the 3 passes the 10, then which I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So I think he's going to have to draw across the front of the 3.
But I think he's got the angle to do so pretty easily.
I think he's, well, I don't know. I think he's, I'm not sure if it's easy. I think he's going to have to hit this quite hard.
Oh, yeah, it was very
going to
straight.
play the combination. Yeah. So it's going to be the combination here. He's going to have to make sure that he gets that 3 ball. 3 ball will naturally track kind of towards the 8 ball. So he's got to judge the pace of this and also make sure the 10 isn't in the way when he comes back to the table. I think he's underneath. I think he clears the 10 ball because he's underneath the middle pocket. Yeah, he's underneath the middle pocket with the white, and he's left of the corner pocket, so the 10 shouldn't really be in the way. So he's left the 5-8 in front of the 5. Got to get back up for the 4 here.
We got Stephen Hall on the job. He's checking all the racks. The first one was wrong too, it looks like.
Okay, the first one was a 0. It's rack number 2 that we have to check.
Yeah, that's the only one that matters. And just to be clear, it does say in the rule book that even if we do not catch anything on the first pass, that we can go back and check and make adjustments along the way. So that is clearly stated in the player's rule book.
Yep, so if Stefano did rack him wrong in the second rack, even though we didn't see it, still fully his responsibility. And they will get a 0 for that rack as well.
Patrick McKinney, no, we actually have a random draw. So before the tournament happened, I went to my local pool room and did a, oh no. That's, all right, so over to Miina. I did a random draw of the balls. So the 2 and the 3 are not on the corners. In fact, the 5 and the 3 ball, I think, was where they came out this time.
5 and the 3 other corner balls, yeah.
One ball down,
so just kept the white on the table. Just made a few balls. Oh, they're going to get tied up again, are they? Well, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. If the 4 ball passes the 6 into the centre, then that's quite nice. It's just a series of stun shots.
Nice work, Jim.
On what?
Oh, that wasn't you sneezing, was it?
No.
Must have been Stefano.
So she can just follow through here. Play the 6 into the opposite centre. And really, this should be a first rack.
Certainly should be. Get off the rails just a little bit.
Pretty good.
Pretty perfect. Would like it to be just a little bit shaded to the left more, but not bad.
100 there.
You get a good look at her standard pre-shot routine.
Okay. Come on, kid. This will be for the first rack of the day for Miina.
Overran it just a little bit.
Ooh, left it in a bit of a stinky place. Come on. You got this.
This shot is very frequently overcut. Don't overcut it.
Boom.
Center
Good girl.
pocket.
Well done.
All right, so back over to Stefano.
Have we heard anything about rack 2 yet?
Not yet. I know this. Well, Steven checked the first one. I'm not sure if he was going to check the second one. I'm struggling to go back and look at it too, so I'm not really sure why that's the case. How many balls does Miina have now?
Miina has 16. Stefano has 15, if that rack counts. Yeah, I'm not getting that.
I think it's because they shut down the rack, or they shut down the stream. I think that's why we have limited access to it. 3-5 look wired, so that shouldn't be much of an issue.
No.
And both players now have
4 racks
four
remaining.
racks remaining. Yep.
So just doesn't want to get hooked by the 6 here. That's why he's forced it across. So it looks pretty set. I don't think there's really any way you can miss this shot. Just about controlling the white for the 3 ball. Pretty good. And back out to round about where he is now would give him a shot at getting round the back of these balls for a shot on the 5.
We got a couple more viewers.
So go forward here.
We're back on again, but the
3 rails.
looks like running those ads again.
Pretty good. And come out somewhere in between the rail and the 8 ball.
Pretty good shot, that.
Pretty good
Pretty
there.
good speed. Might have to do it again, though.
I was going to say it's probably a similar shot now.
It looks like it passes the 8,
Around
but
3 rails.
I'm not sure if you
Yeah, I
want.
think it does. Yeah, I think it does pass the 8.
Yeah, I guess I guess you'd rather play it there than run around for the right middle. So
So to draw it in. Works as well.
pretty good speed, that. Ooh.
Missing that there. Yeah.
Tested the pocket just a little bit, but no problem.
Yeah.
So unofficially, this is going to be his second.
However, we're still waiting for confirmation on rack 2, whether or not that was racked correctly. I got the impression from him that he was surprised when we told him that that wasn't the pattern.
And that is, I just got verification. And Yutaka, the side camera or the front camera turned off.
Oh, all right.
And yep, I just got verification that he did not have the rack correct the second time either. So
Okay.
So we have a tied match at 1 apiece. So I will not be
We have
changing
a
the
tied match at
scoreboard.
1-1. No.
We'll have Yutaka here fixing this camera.
So, yeah, we give the players a handbook. We give them all the information. You know, they can read the rules. They can read the regulations. They can read what's expected of them. We give them the photograph of the rack. It's all their responsibility. So at the end of the day, if, you know, as much to stop any controversy as to protect ourselves, we try and cover all bases.
Yep, exactly.
And if the players don't read the rules or don't choose not to practice with the rack, then that's kind of on them, I'm afraid.
Yep. So we're back in action here.
Just wondering if she made her 3 points. Yeah.
Eric wants to know if you're warming up your golden pipes.
So warming up what?
Your golden pipes. Yeah, it looks like that 6 ball's comfortably, or the 3 ball looks comfortably in the kitchen from here. It only has to touch the head string. Doesn't have to be inside of it. Just has to touch it.
Yeah.
And that is because it's hard to tell the base of the ball. So as long as it's touching it, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, Nada said this is a weird racket. It really is.
So she's just trying to figure out where she wants to put it.
Looks perfect, Yutaka, if you can hear me. Looks perfect.
So she's cutting this into the bottom left pocket. No, that's not even close. It's going to be a 0 and 2 balls. So we go back over to Italy. Not sure where in Italy. Not Tokyo.
And
Stefano?
He's sending me a message right now, wondering why he's not at 2.
Sorry, guys, what happened? What I missed?
You are racking the balls wrong in the first 3 racks.
First 4 racks.
First 4 racks. Does that make sense?
But the last one was right?
The last one was right. Yep, that one was good. And that's why you're at 1.
Sorry, Nate.
Yep.
The first one was right?
The last one was right.
Only the last one.
Only the last one. Your second rack was not correct.
Okay. Just the last one was correct.
Yes.
The last two were okay. Yeah.
All right, so.
Yeah, it's frustrating when it happens. I can understand Stefano's frustration, but yeah. Like I said before, it's his responsibility. We tried to warn him, but he didn't have his volume on as well, which is up to the players. There's no need for them to have their volume on.
Yep.
So it's 1-1.
And you are up,
6
Stefano.
rats each.
All right. So let's get the score updated. So we have 1-15 and 1-16. Is that right?
1-15 for Stefano and 1-18.
18. Okay.
So Stefano made the 9 and the 4, which is what he's trying to do with his break.
Looks like the 2 ball got tied up with the 5 ball, but it does go to the side pocket.
Yeah.
10 balls in
So it's all about
10 balls in a weird
its
spot.
position. Yeah, it must have got kicked back out again. So it's about getting position from the 1 to the 2, but you don't mind having that as your first shot because you have your ball in hand, so you can pick any angle and any route that you want to take. So if you do have a problem on the table, if it's solvable with your very first shot, then it makes things a lot easier. I don't even think he needs to play for the 2 into the side. I think he can play for it in the bottom left hand corner.
Yeah, that might be a better option.
He went for the side. He found the gap nice. Just doesn't want to get on the rail here. Maybe a little bit straight. He may have to play this pro side. Screw directly back to where he is just now.
Yeah, I think that's probably. I don't see how he gets above the 3 ball unless he draws all the way off the bottom rail for it. That's a good shot.
He's hit that quite nicely.
It's a nice shot. All right.
So
So
he's got choices. He can go forward, or he can stun off the rail and play it into the center.
I think probably forward is the best option. Looks like he's coming back though.
He's gone back.
Yeah.
Center pocket. Nicely done.
And the only reason I say I think the center is a better option is because the 7 ball kind of hinders the position to the 6 here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
May have to draw back and leave himself a long 6 here. I'm not sure if he can get to that right hand rail without touching the 7. And if he does touch the 7 going that way, then he's pretty much guaranteed to get hooked behind the 10.
Yeah, you'd almost have to come all the way around 3 rails if you're going to go below the. Try to get below the 7.
Doesn't look like he's hitting particularly low. Oh, he's hammered it.
Oh, it might go. Oh, I thought it might flick
Oh.
off.
No.
All right, so back over to Miina.
So the score is 1-1. Miina has 3 racks remaining, Stefano 2, so this match is still very much alive. It's been a strange match, really.
It's been a strange day so far.
It's a strange day so far. Both players, they've made mistakes on the tape. Made mistakes with their shot selections and also with their racking. So let's see how she gets on with this break.
Just missed the 1 ball.
She has her points. Again, just not quite getting the power into it to get a really good spread. That 4 ball looks like it's in a bit of a dodgy position there with the 9 around it.
3 ball with where the 3 ball is, it shouldn't be much of an issue to get onto it though.
Well, yeah. The thing is, I don't think she can make it from the side of the 3, so she has to get onto the other side of it.
Yeah. Put the 3 balls in a good
if you
spot
get-
to get over there.
I was going to say, if you can get the cue ball, if you replace the 2 ball with a cue ball, almost that kind of position, then you can come around behind them. And even if you're a little bit straighter on it, you draw across the front of the 9.
Yep. And
So she just wants to get good position on the 2 here. She doesn't want to come short in her position here for the 2.
huge shout out to Stephen Hall. Thank you very much for sending those snapshots.
Yep, thanks for helping us out, Stephen. We try and catch as much as we can, but we miss stuff as well.
I can barely keep track of the score.
which is exactly why we put the rule in the handbook that we are at all times, at any time, we are allowed to go back and check stuff and change scores or results based on what we find later, because it's difficult to spot everything and keep up with everything. Up until now, it's not really been necessary in the events that we've done, really. But for some reason today, everybody's having problems racking them correctly.
Yeah, it happened one time with a ball count that we gave Wojtek 5 more points than he should have had, and he actually caught that himself and told us about it.
Yeah, and the reason for that is when I'm writing down my score sheets, if there was a scratch on the break, I would put an S, and when I was counting up, I thought the S was a 5. So I've actually changed that now, that when they scratch, I write a W for the white going in.
Wow.
So I won't make that mistake again.
What happens if you ever have to write a sideways 3?
Yeah, no.
Well, never mind then.
So this is okay. This is a good opportunity for her to take a lead. Yeah, she picked the right route there, around the back of the 7. So a choice here: she can either draw back and play the 6 into the corner, or she can go forward a little bit and play the 7 and play the 6 into the center. So she's going to go forward and play into the center. Nothing wrong with that shot. It's all about potting the 6 here. You don't really need to do anything else. Just make sure you pot it. The white's going to track nicely down table. You see her lining up her pre-shot routine, laying the cue on the table behind the cue ball. Oh, ooh, that's disappointing. That was a good opportunity. So we go back over to Italy, to Stefano. Score is 1-1. Both players have played 7 racks, so 2 racks each left. I'm just wondering if I'm on my own. Am I talking to myself? Is there still anybody there?
I'm still here.
Okay.
But I muted myself because I was eating a granola bar.
A granola bar?
And then I forgot I was on mute.
So there goes the 4 on the 9. Could break that. 3 ball coming around is going to sit in the middle of that bottom rail, which is not ideal.
It's very weird to see the 10 ball get kicked as much as it has.
Yeah.
With Stefano's break.
Okay, so 2 to the 3 is a shot. I think the 2 has a path past the 5 ball.
Yeah, I think he'll be playing the 2 by the 5, and the 3 ball probably there too.
No, I think I think he's going to play the 2-10 combination.
I'd be playing the 1 ball into the other side pocket and just getting the cue ball down to about that 3rd diamond on the right long rail, or the 1st diamond above the side pocket.
But you're not a crazy Italian.
That's true. I said, well, I mean, he's already missed a combination that was certainly harder or easier than this one.
Oh, and that's got no position on the 2 now.
That's why I don't like it. I mean, it doesn't have to come out that bad, certainly, but it certainly can. And I think he can still cut this in, but his cue ball is going to be flying up table. He's going to have to hit it. He's going to have to get his cue ball.
He may try the carom on the 3 here. Try and play the bank and carom the 3.
I don't think you can't play them both.
No, but you might get one of them. You're not going to get both of them, but you might get one of them.
I think I'm not even sure that this does bank, but if it does, it's going to have to be hit 100 miles an hour to straighten up off this rail. I like just cutting the 2-ball.
Hell of a lot of spin.
Trying to get the cue ball just to the left of the 7. It should track down towards the 3 then.
No, he's going to try and kick at it. It's not a bad shot. Play at pocket speed, give it all the chance to make it, and Neil will be left on the 3.
It's a good shot.
No.
Oh, no. I thought he made it. All right, so we're back over to Miina. And we are now getting down to crunch time.
Not Tokyo. Okay, Miina.
So I most certainly have the score wrong again.
Let me tell you, it is 23-1 for Stefano.
And 1-18. That certainly can't be right.
No. 9, 12, 16, 18, 24. 1-24.
All right, I got it now. And Miina has 2 racks remaining, counting this one. And Stefano has 1. And this is it dry? No, she has the wing ball.
No, she's made a ball. She made the wing ball, yeah. Now, it's not going to be a high scoring match, this, so it becomes massively important. I think for Miina, the best she can do is second in the group, and her score is so low that I think it's going to be very tough for her to qualify. But Stefano really needs to win this and try and win the group with 3 wins in order to get in, because his score is so low at the moment.
Yeah, Mina's going to have to win the group at this point, and to win the group at this point, she's going to have a really, really good last match.
And everybody fall apart. Yeah.
Correct.
But for Stefano, it's not so much damage, but he will have to win these other 2 matches. I don't think he's going to have enough racks to get through as one of the top second placers, unless he pulls out 2 monster scores in his other 2 matches. Maybe need to be getting 8s.
And our first second place finisher is in currently as Miensko Fortunsky, and he has 19 racks ran. So Stefano at his best can get to 20 at this point if he runs every rack from here on out.
Mm-hmm. So, we're going to get onto this 4-ball here.
Sorry, go ahead.
Pretty good, I think. Yeah, good shot.
What do you think? 3 rails around, or do you just draw it over to the left rail?
Personally, I think I'm either drawing it over to the left rail or drawing it back into center table. So left rail and then back center table. Basically, miss the 9 low side and high side.
Yeah,
or you go forward.
Yeah, I'm going to say I personally go forward.
It's difficult, yeah, until you actually stand behind one of those shots and see exactly what kind of angle you have, then you can't really make that decision. But that's come out pretty perfect for her. I think she can draw this in.
Those are
and
definitely
she can land
field
straight
shots.
on the 6. Yeah, you got to be behind it to really know what your best option is.
Yep. I do want to give a huge shout out to Ryan Harmson. I see you made a donation that I missed a little while ago. So thank you very much, Ryan, for your donation to the stream. That's pretty nice right there.
And this will put a bit of pressure on Stefano. If she can get out here, she'll go 2-1 ahead, and Stefano only has 1 more rack remaining. So he will have to run it in order to get himself a chance of a sudden death.
Little Chris is spreading out his donations. He doesn't want to have them all in one spot. But thank you, Little Chris, for your $25 $25 donation as well.
Only 25. Bloody hell.
He said he spread it out. Said he's spreading it out, man.
He's spreading it out. Little Chris spreading it out. My guy.
Nicely done there. I think I personally just roll this ball in and play the.
I think
the 9 into
you
the
should.
left middle.
Yeah, I think she should roll this as well.
Yeah, just play the 9 into the left middle pocket.
I think if she's feeling it a little bit at the moment,
you can do a
she'll
do a center ball roll too and give it a little
well,
extra.
yeah, exactly. If she's feeling it a little bit and she overhits this trying to screw back, she can rattle it. She can over screw it. She doesn't get the effect on it. She leaves a white where the 7 is. I like just rolling it. Just make sure you make it and let the white the momentum of the white just take.
Oh no!
Just letting Stefano off the hook here. Well, that's two. That's the last 2 racks. Just rolling balls. She's just missed them. So we are basically, essentially, we are in sudden death in this match.
Yes, we are.
So we go back over to Italy. I'm not sure where it is in Italy.
Not Tokyo.
But not Rome. Okay, he's made his balls in the centre. Stayed on. The 3. Where's the 3 ball going to end up? The 7 ball.
7 is stinky.
Might be in a bit of a stinky spot. 3 ball's okay there.
Stefano is
all about that 7 ball.
One of 2 Italians we have playing in this event. We also have Frank Candela, which I believe is playing on the last day of the tournament.
Francesco, yes, he is in the last day alongside Demetrius, I believe. Emily Duddy and
Margaret Fafalova.
And Margaret. Good group, that. What about that for a group?
Yeah.
A tight one. So he's taking a combination already here to try and get that 9 out of the way to open things up for the 7. Just doesn't want the 1 to flow past. Oof.
He's okay.
See, this is one of these ones you play it a little bit harder and you just play for position in the bottom left-hand corner pocket rather than trying to leave it over the centre, you know?
I think he's okay looking at this.
Oh,
man, that is thin. And the 2 ball,
thin.
and he'll have to go 2 rails to the left of the, 2 rails out probably to the right of the 10 ball. So this is going to be very speed dependent unless he wants to play the 2 off whatever that ball, the 5 ball. He's going to be hooked.
He's going to get behind the 10.
Yeah, he's going to be hooked.
Oh, it's all gone pear-shaped. See, I think the combination was played wrong there. I think the combination, you play it firmer and you let the 1 float down towards the bottom left-hand corner and you always have a shot on it.
And if he's going to kick off this bottom rail, he's going to have to be spinning it like crazy, which is going to be hard to do as he's going to be stretched out.
I think he's going to kick it 2 rails. I don't think he can kick it straight off the bottom rail.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to spin the heck out of it. I don't know that the 2 rails either.
I don't think it's there. I don't think the 2 rail is there. No, I think he's going to have to do that and just hit it pretty hard. If you try and hit this quite hard, jacking down, then that 1 ball's just going to jump. The 2 ball's going to jump in the air. He might actually clear the table here with the. He managed to keep it on the table, but no.
So that will complete his with a 4. Unfortunately, the balls at this point probably don't mean a lot.
He got 3 there. No, but his balls will be 15-26. So Stefano finishes on 1 for 26. So Miina has the opportunity to win the match.
But not with that.
What was it?
I was not paying attention.
Dry break, so we were in sudden death.
Yeah, that was dry.
Oh.
Guys, what to do now?
So we continue playing on until somebody runs a rack, Stefano. So you're up again.
What?
You're up again. So that is 9 racks. So but you are tied at 1-1. So we will do sudden death until we have a winner.
Like sudden death?
Yes, sudden death.
I'll be back shortly.
All right, so we are in sudden death for everybody. Just to explain this to anybody who's tuning in for maybe the first time.
No.
Oh, we're going to mute Jim. All right, so for anybody who's here for the first time, every one of these matches in this round robin pool gets you a 1-0 or 0-1 record. So you get one win or you get one loss. The record is first thing that decides who actually wins the round robin pools, and the winner of the round robin pool makes it into the playoffs directly. So this is very important for both of these players, especially Miina, of course, because if she loses this, she is statistically eliminated from the playoffs. If Stefano theoretically could lose this and still have a chance, but he's not going to like it 0-1. So it's very important for both players to get either a 1-1 record for Miina or a 1-0 record for Stefano. And that is what is going to happen now. So this is whoever breaks and runs uniquely first will be the winner of this match. Nice break there. Has a ball down. It looks like a pretty good spread. The 1 to the 2 is just a little bit tricky, but I think you can play the 1 into probably the bottom right and follow his cue ball all the way down table for either the 2 into the corner if he wants to try to get just past the 8 ball, or all the way down to the bottom rail and play the 2 into the side, the left middle pocket. He's looking currently at the 5 ball to see if the 5 ball will pass the 7. Oh, I thought the 1 ball's against the right rail. Okay, that was the 5 ball. Okay. A little bit tough to tell in the colors. So he came up just maybe a tiny bit short. He's got enough angle to go over to the left cushion and back out for the 3 into the top right pocket. I don't think he's got enough to be able to draw it to the to play the 3 into the right middle. So he'll just come off the left cushion and back out. I think he would have liked to have been a little bit further over. Now he's going to have to really watch out for that side pocket. Yeah, I'm going to say this is a pretty important shot here. It's good to make up your mind on what you want to do with it. I think you got to draw it above the side pocket. I don't think you want to try to hit that rail in between the 5 and the side pocket. And you can give it a little extra that way and hit it with some confidence. Yeah. It's a tough shot. All right, so back over to Miina with an opportunity to win this match. I believe Jim is taking a phone call right now, so he's missing all the excitement of a hill-hill match.
Oh, I've been talking to myself. You couldn't hear me.
Oh.
I commentated on that entire rack there. I didn't realize you'd muted me.
Well, it sounded like you were answering a phone call, so I muted you.
Okay. Well, I'm back. Hello.
Missed you.
Yeah.
And this one's a pretty good one. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's no work really to be done here. You just got. I guess you just don't want to get. You don't want to get on the top side of the angle for the 4 ball and have to run towards the 9 ball. But with where the 3-ball is, I mean, you'd have to actually work to get to that point, I think.
Yeah, no, this looks like a pretty open rack. But she's had a couple of open ones the last few that she's had. Just failed to just get the last couple of balls.
Yeah, she had a pretty tough miss on the 7-ball in this match. I
Yeah,
think.
the 7 was a big one, yeah. She had a 6 in the center as well, which was a...
She came up a little bit.
But these look okay here.
Well, she came up a little bit short on the angle for the 3-ball. Look, I mean, if you look at the side view, look how sharp that is. I think she can kind of
sit. Doesn't look that sharp. I think she can hold it.
I think she can hold it, but I think she's gonna have to work to hold it. It's not natural.
Not too bad. Now she has the option. She can just follow back out into the center table kind of thing, or she can even come give it a little bit more, let her stroke out and play the 5 into the center pocket.
That's what I like. I like it.
I don't mind the 5 in the center pocket. Yeah, it just depends whichever. Make the pot as easy as you can for yourself, you know. Okay, she's done that. She just didn't get this. No, that should be okay, I think.
Yeah, she's fine.
It looked as if she had just underhit it slightly or just not got enough effect on the cue ball, but don't look too bad.
Yeah, she looks perfectly fine from here. She doesn't have. She can get a little under the line at the 6-ball too, and that's kind of the way she's going.
I think she can maybe even just roll this and play the 6 into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, that's
what she's done. Well, she's maybe come a little bit straight even, but no, I think she might have a little bit of an angle. She has options. She can come back or she can go forward 2 rails. I think the situation she's in just now, she should draw this back.
I think I like going forward 2 rails.
I personally would play going forward 2 rails, but I think the situation she's in at the moment, there's a risk that she underhits this.
Well, even
the arm's feeling a bit tight, you know. Not sure what's going on there.
She's grabbing a glove.
Yeah, she's obviously feeling it a little bit. The cue's not going through her fingers nicely.
Well, it's sudden death. Got to be nervous.
It's important, you know. So make sure you get through this. That's not too bad, but yes, she has left it a little bit short. I was afraid that she might do that.
This isn't bad, though. It's natural.
It's not bad. It's natural. Just make it. But, you know, it's one of those speeds as well that you're, you know, just has to make sure she cues it properly. She has done. And this will be for the match. And that's the match.
And that is the win.
And Miina wins this one in sudden death. Congratulations. A bit of a strange match, that one. Stefano will be a bit upset about that. I think he screwed himself at the beginning of it with racking the balls wrongly. Yeah, strange match, but we have a winner.
That we do. And Stefano's still going to have an opportunity to compete, so he's not done yet, of course. Still has an opportunity to make the playoffs, but he's going to have some good performances in the second and third match. So we'll be back. I guess we're going to take a small break to get the next match set up. It's going to be between Miina Tani in her last match versus Kelly Fisher. So we'll be back in just a couple moments. We are not going to be running the adverts from the, I guess, from the CLP. So
good choice.
Yep. We are going to be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
Oh, yeah, and if you'd like to get your donations into the stream, these are the prizes you can win. Tomorrow, there's going to be a Predator Urban case. It's about a $180 pool cue case. Even if you do not win that case tomorrow, you will still have the opportunity to win the 8-point Roadline Sneaky Pete Predator cue, about $800 cue, a Predator BK Rush, or a set of Arcos 2 pool balls. Lots to win. Get your donations in if you would like to, and if not, please share the stream. It helps us get out there to more people. All right. Now, Jim, take it away.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
All right.
When I was a child, it only
Kelly, are
took
you
one
here?
shot to change my life.
Yay.
Hello,
I wanted to be the best.
Kelly.
Looking back,
How bad are you? I can't see it. Where am I
my
looking?
journey started
Are you
from
able
that
to turn on
moment.
your cameras?
There she is. How are you? Have you recovered from your week in London, Milton Keynes? No?
She said hello.
Realizing your true potential requires
Hello, yeah.
total devotion.
Have you recovered from your week in Milton Keynes?
You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally,
I was
and make
absolutely
sure they are in
knackered after
balance.
that.
Yeah, you would be, yeah.
Achieving
Long day,
excellence depends on how much
No, it
and
was
how
good
well
though.
you
It was
prepare.
really good. I enjoyed it.
It all comes down to dedication.
Good, played well.
Luck
I'm
will
just
not
messing
make
about
you a
with it.
champion.
1 minute. Let me see.
Steady
Can you
training
hear me better
contributes to
now?
accuracy and
I can hear you good now,
consistency.
yeah.
Yeah. Quit distracting
Right,
you, Jim.
okay.
Trust yourself and work hard until you can
more ads
convince
you gotta
yourself to reach your best.
Yeah, it was good, Jim.
Though the journey
Really
for
enjoyed
victory
it.
is long and difficult,
So did I.
it tells you who you are. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Oh, stop it, Kelly. You don't have to shut up.
I think he was talking to me.
No reason ever for Kelly Fisher to shut up. Kelly is...
She can talk whenever. People would rather listen to Kelly than to us, I'm quite sure.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Maybe
Absolutely,
if we talk nicely, maybe if we talk nicely to her, we'll get her in the commentary box for one of these matches at some stage. You never know.
What do you think, Kelly?
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
Well, there you go.
We kind of embarrassed her into that. We're live now, so she wasn't allowed to say no.
No, if you'd have said it to me before, I'd have said, no, I can't. I'm unavailable.
It's an easy game.
I'm just going to get my cup of tea and my fruit. 1 minute.
She's fully prepared, eh? Fully prepared. Cuppa and some fruit.
Well, we're getting somewhere, you know. All right. Well, we are back for the third match of the day. We have Kelly Fisher versus Miina Tani. And Miina, this is going to be your last match. This is going to be Kelly Fisher's first match. Of course, it's starting to get very late in Japan, so that is why we have Miina finishing out early. In fact, I think it's a little after midnight there now. So we will get going. Kelly, we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
Tails. Would you like to go first or second? Miina.
Go second, please.
Go second. All right. So, Kelly, you get to go first.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Like we've done with everybody else. Better check Kelly's rack there. 1, 3, 2, 8, 9, 6, 4. Look at that. She's got that right.
Good.
That's spot on.
You scared her a little.
Yeah.
I had to take a double look at it as well because she's using the black sets here this time.
All right, so Jim, what do you have for a final score of the last one? I have 120.
So the final score of the last one, I have 1 in 26 and 1 in 31.
Okay.
So Kelly Fisher, fresh from her long week at the Championship League pool. She played in quite a few groups. Very, very close to making it through at the finals.
Yeah, I think she lost in the finals. Who did she lose to? Did she lose to? Was that Kachi? Yeah, Kachi.
Yeah. But she played some good stuff down there. So she's in stroke with a 9 ball. She's decided to use the black set. Obviously, she's quite used to the black set after playing down there. So she's using the black set. She wasn't using the black set in the last event that we did, don't think.
No, I think she was just using the standard airless.
Yeah. But this format's going to suit Kelly, I think, in this tournament. She will make the wing ball every time. So she's not going to get the dry breaks. It's going to be all about running the table, and we all know that Kelly Fisher can run tables. So she's going to be very dangerous in this event.
Yeah, the 4-time world champion, Kelly Fisher. She's got a chance in this game. Ooh, Bracket Billiards thinks that Kelly will run 6 to 7 racks.
I think you're probably right. I think you're right about on the money there.
I think you're cutting her short. I think she's going to run 3 perfect sets.
Oh, it's 9, isn't it? Yeah, no, I give her 7. I give her 7 every time. 7 minimum, I think. There we go. That's the first one. It didn't take long, did it?
Well, she is the quick fire after all. All right, so back to Miina for her first opportunity here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Miina and Kelly actually had the same pool in the VG9 is that maybe Kelly can tell me if I'm wrong. If she can still hear us.
Oh, did Miina play in the VG9 as well? Did she?
Yes, I think she.
I think you're right.
Yes, I think she was in the same group. Oh no, cue ball. Okay, whew.
No, she got away with the cue ball there, and she's made her 3 points. And the table's not too bad there.
No, not too bad. And if I remember right, I think she was pretty excited to play against Kelly. I think she even gave Kelly a bow.
I think a lot of the younger lady players coming through. They're. I mean, this is what I like about these events. You know, this is one of the reasons that right in the very beginning, like a year ago or whatever, that I contacted Nate is you get the opportunity as an up and coming player or as a lesser player like myself who's not going to, you know, I'm not going to come up against an Albin or Sean Ocean in a world championship or something like that, you know, and maybe the chances that we're going to play. Well, okay. But the chances that, you know, we're going to play in the same events or whatever, you know, I could go and play Euro Tours. Okay, fine. But this gives everybody the opportunity to play against like their heroes. You know, and we've got a 16-year-old from Japan here, who's, I can imagine she's absolutely delighted to be playing against Kelly Fisher, one of the legends of the women's game, you know, and it's people are getting the opportunity to play against their heroes and against top players and the opportunity to win. Maybe, you know, it might not be real pool as people want to call it, but, you know, you still class it as a win. It's a form of pool that you're getting to match up against a legend or one of the top players or a world champion or whatever, you know.
Yeah, after
so this is great. Yeah.
After Conrad won the VG10 2.0, he said live that this was the first win he's had in almost 3 years. And then right afterwards, he goes off and snaps off another tournament the next weekend.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, it's not pool as we all, you know, as we all know it and love it, and we'd love to all be playing again. But it's still a tournament. It's still on a pool table. You still got to pot the balls. You know, and it's
all right, Kelly.
It's great for these young players coming through to get to play against these top guys, you know, and top guys and top girls. So of course she'd have been delighted to play against Kelly, and probably is delighted again. She was probably delighted when she saw the group and thought, "Oh, I get to play her again."
Yeah, and if hopefully Kelly's turned off her volume, because I might get myself in trouble here if she didn't. She's kind of the last like remaining player of that generation. I guess kind of the Allison Fisher, Jeanette Lee, Karen Core. Oh, am I getting yelled at? No. I thought she was going to yell at me. She's kind of that last remaining player that's still, you know, on tour and playing regularly. So, I mean, Mina's very young. She's only 16, but yeah, I mean, she's still playing from the early 2000s.
And you know, and when you've played for that long and you've been successful for that long, she's continually getting a continual flow of players coming through that are trying to knock her off her perch. And up until now, she's just been knocking them away and saying, "Yeah, no, not yet. I'm not ready to, you know, I'm not ready to give over my crown yet." You know, there's a few of them from Asia, and you've got Siming Cheng and players like that are coming through, and they're looking very, very strong. But she's not ready to bow out and say, "Okay, yeah, I can't do this anymore."
No way.
She's still one of the top ones.
Well, she's if I'm not mistaken, I think she's still the current 10-ball world champion.
Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, they say it in all sports, you know, getting to the top, getting to the pinnacle is a lot easier than staying there. You know, you end up with a target on your back and everybody wants to beat you. So it's more difficult to stay there, but she's managed to do it for a couple of decades now, you know.
And I think she's won basically every single virtual tournament of consequence since the lockdown started, except the women's the event that the first women, well, I guess the only women's event that Predator One Pool put on.
Yeah,
I think that was won by, is it Margaret or Jasmine? It was one of the two. They played in the finals. Actually, I think.
So she made her 3 points here.
I think
But
Albert.
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But that's it. She keeps playing these events. She's supporting the events. She's putting herself. It's great for us to have her on the event, because I know for a fact that there's a load of people who are watching this at the moment that are specifically watching this because Kelly's playing. So we appreciate the fact that she continually supports the event and plays in our events. She's one of our ever presence kind of thing, and she's one of the names that draws in the crowds. So. Great to see her here again.
Ooh, gave herself a little bit more angle, I think, than she wanted there. She's going to have to be a little bit controlling of her cue ball here. Doesn't want to overrun the 4-ball. Yeah, Neil said that Margaret won. I thought Margaret had won that. If I'm not... I watched that match. If I remember right, I think Jasmine won the first set and Margaret won the next 2.
Yeah, I said it yesterday. I think Kelly is probably certainly one of, if not my favourite for winning this tournament outright. I think she'll be very tough to break, very tough to beat. I think she is, because she's going to get 9 opportunities every set, which is something she wasn't getting in the 10-ball due to her break.
Well, actually, this is an interesting thing because you would think that, right? But when she played in the VG10 2.0, she actually ran 16 racks, 16 out of 24 racks, which was good enough for the playoffs. But she only ran 14 during the women's VG9. So what do you say about that? She ran 2 less racks.
I'm going to say the same, and I'm going to try and say this without sounding derogatory or controversial. I'm going to... How do I say this properly? She needed to. She needed to playing against the men. You know what I mean? I think her concentration levels were higher in the 10-ball than in the 9-ball. I think it's something that I could almost say that she should actually probably be, I mean, as good as she is, she should actually probably be better than what she is if she had been playing every tournament, every week of her career on the men's circuit.
Yeah, Kelly,
you know what I'm saying?
You're up, by the way, Kelly.
The talent and the ability she has is as high as any of the top men. That she hasn't had to use it all. She hasn't had to bring it all out week in, week out. She hasn't had to perfect the 10-ball break because it's still good enough for her to win, like you said, a 10-ball world championship in the ladies division. So I think when she playing against the men brings the best out of her. You saw it at the Championship League of Pool. So I think that's one of the reasons why she maybe scored a little bit higher in the groups phases of the 10-ball event as opposed to the women's event.
That was controversial.
Yeah, I don't want to sound derogatory to women. Yeah, I just it's people often ask, well, why is the level of the women not as high as the level of the men? They're not getting as pushed as hard as the men are every single week.
Well, that's exactly why I'm running this event, because I'm not so sure that the men play at a significantly better, maybe at the top, like the top, but I don't see a reason why somebody like Kelly Fisher, Margaret Fifilova, and really a lot of the women in this field can't compete with the men. But if you're going to make them play 10-ball, then certainly they're going to not be able to compete because they don't play 10-ball. They haven't been forced to develop a 10-ball break. And if you're going to take somebody who has never had the opportunity to or at least the reason to develop a 10-ball break as a 10-ball break, then I think it's incredibly unfair to hold them to that standard. So let's give them the opportunity to play the game that they play. Let's give the men the opportunity to play the game that they play, and let's just see who wins. Battle of the sexes.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct.
Little bit of a tricky positioning here, but I shouldn't don't think she'll have a problem with it, but the kind of straight down table 9 balls are a little bit tricky, but she hits it perfect.
3 out of 3 for Kelly.
Never a doubt. All right, so over to Miina for her third opportunity.
Oh, that 4 and the 7. Oh, stinky.
Yeah, and there's no... This actually looked like one of her racks earlier. There's
Yes,
really
I was
no
going
way.
to say this is... Yeah, I was going to say this is very similar to a rack earlier. She could just play the 2 ball and run in and leave herself a cut in the 3, which is what I suggested before in the previous rack, but she chose not to. She chose to try and break them up from the 3, which I believe she did, and then missed the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think she got herself a shot, a pretty good shot, and I think she undercut it. Oh, she got the jaw there.
Yeah, that was a little bit careless, but okay. Again, you just have to pot it, and you're going to be coming certainly in the vicinity of the 2 balls.
Yeah, I mean that's a silly mistake there.
Yeah, she's not getting out of this one.
That's a tough one. All right, back over to you, Kelly. All right, so we're watching the 6 ball. The 6 ball is going to be going. The 1 ball goes just a little high. Where's the cue ball? She's okay.
It's all right. The table's quite open.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
And you see the Kelly. Yeah, you see the Kelly. She gets just a much better spread than the ball. She just hits them that little bit harder. Gets a little bit more force into the pack, and none of the balls are anywhere near looking like they're going to get clustered. You know.
Yep. John Walsh asks, can you give the link for entering for the prizes again? I don't see it in my feed. They are on a pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. I will also throw it in again right now for convenience.
With that 9 ball. It's just checking. Yeah, she would like to come on that side of it. It's a little bit easier. Just checking if it passes a 9. If it does, then she'll just float down the right-hand side of the table. Obviously didn't. So we'll probably just draw this in. That's pretty good. She can swing this around 2 rails. Slightly under hit, maybe, but that shouldn't be a problem.
And I did just pin a new one. This new one has a Zelle account on it as well, if anybody wants to use Zelle. I know that Ro used that one today, which is always appreciated.
4 out of 4 for Kelly.
Seems promising.
It's not a bad start, is it, really?
If I didn't know Kelly, I would say she could play pool.
I'd say she's done it before. Right, I'd like to see Miina give this just a little bit more. Put your arm through this one and give it a good crack. You're still going to make the 8 ball.
Uh-oh, where's the cue ball?
6 balls to move. No, she's good. There, she's got a nicer spread this time. She seemed, she gave that one maybe a little bit more.
So Miina is currently at how many balls, Jim?
11.
Cool, I think I missed one. Death.
And Kelly is unsurprised. I'm giving Kelly 10 every time. Kelly's unsurprisingly on
4 and 36.
36. Yeah.
Death, taxes, and me messing up the scoreboard. The things that you can expect in life, no matter what happens.
Yes.
Well, maybe I should say Death, taxes, and Jim and I ripping on each other. Even when we try to be
I haven't
nice, it
ripped.
doesn't work.
I haven't ripped on you today. Have I ripped on you today?
You started the day off by calling me smelly.
Right, sorry. Have I ripped on you on the live stream yet today?
No, I don't think so.
No, see, I'm in a friendly mood.
Wow. You must not have started to drink yet.
No, I haven't started drinking yet. No, that's maybe the problem.
You get frisky when you drink.
Do I really? You have no idea, mate.
And I don't want to.
Shot, really? Got to get down onto the 4-ball here. She's done pretty well. That's going to come out nice. So it's a good opportunity.
I think we're going to get to see our first point here. This is pretty good.
Don't curse it.
She, ever since she hit the balls a little bit harder, she looks a little bit more comfortable now at the table, doesn't she?
It's difficult to say. I mean, I like the way that she's been struggling, but she's not changing how she's playing. She's still going through her short routine. She's not getting upset. She on the outside, she still looks quite calm, which is all good signs. I mean, she's only 16 years old.
Yeah. Which is
not forget
which
that.
Is
I mean, she's not an experienced pro. She's still got all that to learn and everything. So every time she gets on the table, every time she plays in a tournament, whether it's one of these or in a big tournament in Japan, or she goes to the States, or whatever, every time she plays, she learns a little bit about herself, about the game.
Yeah, and she's coming to the States. It sounds like in, I think the end of. No. Oh, you had to open your mouth, didn't you, Jim?
Hold on a minute. It was you that said it.
Hey, don't let the facts get in the way of a good story.
Okay. It's all experience for her, and it's she doesn't even at 16 years old. She doesn't even know 10% of what she's going to need to know in order to, be successful at this game and be traveling around the world and taking it up as a proper career.
Mm-hmm.
She's a baby. She's not even started yet. So
and she's still ultra
she shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, she's still very talented. She shouldn't be too hard on herself the way she's playing. I hope other people aren't, and she just keep working.
Yeah. So, she's going to be coming to the States, it sounds like, at the end of September for the junior Worlds. I think Yutaka said he's going to be bringing her over here, or at least traveling with her. Pretty exciting
That's going to be happening in the States, is it? The Junior World Championships?
Yeah, Yutaka said it's going to be in Vegas at the same time as the U.S. Open 10 ball.
Okay. So some of the youth might just play in the World 10 ball as well, then, or not? Or the US Open 10 ball?
It's certainly possible.
It's a good opportunity. Yeah, it's a good opportunity for them to get a couple of really big tournaments in under the belts, get a bit of experience. Be nice for them. Meanwhile, Kelly does what Kelly does. Oh, she played that terrible. She's having to use the rest.
Yeah, it's a poor effort, really.
Yeah, she's rubbish with the rest as well.
Doesn't even look like she cares out here.
Oh, I didn't say that. She didn't play it great. She's actually very good with the rest. She could probably run an entire rack with the rest better than most people could with 2 hands. So this is our first real tester in this match so far, and she'll be looking to get a perfect set, and she's almost halfway there. So the pressure starts to build when you're going for those kind of scores. When you see yourself the possibility for a perfect set, all of a sudden pressure goes on you. So she's won this match now. Oh no, technically not.
I think at this point you can kind of say she has.
Well,
how is she going to miss? How is she going to miss?
Yes, it's very unlikely that she will not win this match.
Yeah. And Mina's at 17 and 0, unfortunately.
My girls are home. So I'm going to go and say hello.
Miss you.
Hello. Everybody just heard you give me a kiss now.
So cute.
I know.
So cute, Jim.
I know. Oh, she's underhit that one slightly. She would like to clear that 6 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, she's
she's having a little smile to herself. She knows she didn't play that one very well. But okay, she's jacking up over this, so she'll be punching this down between the 9 and the 7, so she should still get on the 4. Use the 9 ball. That's worked out all right. Don't want to be straight. She might have to just draw this back and play the long 5 into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, she's going to have to play short side on the 5. I don't think you want to try to force anything here. In fact, I think I'd draw it all the way back to the rail. Give yourself a little bit of a back cut.
It's not too bad. She can just punch this in. Yeah. Little stun run through. We'll give you perfect on the 6. Even if you just stop it there, you can pot the 6 in the middle and come in and out of via the top rail. It's not really a big issue. Just concentrate on the 5. Stroke it nicely. Find the center of the cue ball. Oh, yeah, she hit that with authority. Nicely played. Maybe went through a little bit far. I think she could still go forward around 3 rails and come back out.
Yeah,
I think she can still go forward, and she'll come round the back of the 9, back of the 7, back out the center table, I think. Okay, she missed. That's not too bad. That's okay. Just remember the 5 ball you played. Just play the same shot again. You hit the 5 sweet up the rail.
No work to be done.
This one as well.
Just hold the cue ball.
Find the middle of the white. Bop.
Nicely done.
And then nicely done. So this match is not finished yet. She's still alive. Assuming she makes this. And there we have it. Okay.
Back over to Kelly. And I am going to have to run outside. My wife is not doing well. So I am going to have to help her inside.
Okay, then.
Sounds like she's very, very sick. But it's not yet. So that's no good. Ooh.
She got the 9 ball moving there. 9 got kicked around. Should be too bad. Both to the 5 is going to be the position shot. 5 looks as if it's frozen to the rail.
Want to give a couple shout outs here. Thank you very much to Kyle Schaefer, Eric Croft, and Seth White for your donations. Thank you all very, very, very much. Really appreciate the support. It allows us to really do a lot of what we do here. And I'll give another shout out to Sean Massey as well with Massey Apparel. He actually builds a lot of the clothing for my podcast. Does amazing work. Thank you all very much for your support. All right, go ahead, Jim. Commentate her running out like water.
Yeah, not a lot to say, really. She's going to pot the 5, and then she'll pot the 7. Then she'll pot the 8, and then she'll pot the 9. There you go.
In that order?
In that order.
Wow.
No, she should be okay here.
Yeah, she looked upset
good angle
about
on
it,
the 7.
Yeah, she looked upset about it, but there was nothing wrong with it, really.
She's just a bit of a grumpy person.
Yeah, that's true. She's often been described as a grumpy person.
Yes. Yeah.
Speaking of grumpy.
No, she might have come a little bit. She might have come a little bit straight on that, so she's going to have to.
Probably
I
play
think she's going
short
to have
side.
to just go forward and take her medicine and have a. Yeah. Just go forward, take your medicine. Don't get too close to any rail.
Oh.
She tried to force an angle that wasn't there.
Wow, Jim, you suck at calling shots. You said
And
she was going to make this
still
one.
active.
You said she was going to make that one, Jim.
I don't think many people would have bet against it. Would you?
No.
Yeah, most people would have bet against it.
No
To
way.
be honest, you'd be an idiot to bet against it. But that was it. She got a little bit straight. She tried to force an angle that wasn't there.
So 3 and 57 and 1 and 26.
Not 57. You're giving 10s as well, aren't you?
No, 1 and 52. I said.
52. Yeah.
And 1 and 26.
15. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, she's got the 3-point rule. She made 3 balls. Easy
She
game.
made 3 balls. Easy game if you're making 3 of them.
Looks like Lil Chris has a couple of people. Thank you very much to Neil Soloway, as well as John Walsh for your donations as well. Thank you guys very, very much. And apparently, rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey, and whiskey makes Jim. So that's funny.
Okay.
That's a country music song in the U.S. Do you even have country music in Europe? I feel like that's a U.S. thing.
I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my daughter. I was ignoring you.
Oh. What's different than normal? Oh, you're talking to your daughter.
Yeah.
That's what's different than
I was
normal.
talking to my daughter. Yeah. She came over and tried to tell me she wanted the iPad, so I had to tell her no. Because Uncle Nate.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Something happened.
And
What
Utaka
happened?
is on it.
What happened there?
We just lost one of their... Lost their
We just,
camera.
only one camera. Oh, my whole screen went blank.
Neil apparently loves that song.
Which song?
The rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey song.
Oh, okay.
Whiskey makes my baby get a little frisky, I think. Or feel a little frisky, something like that. So, do you guys have actual country music in Europe?
Country music.
Yeah.
Now we listen to we listen to your country music.
Well, you kind of listen to all of our music anyways, don't you? For the most part?
A lot of it, yes, but there's a huge amount of European music that I don't think gets to the States that is very popular over here. But yeah, well, listen, music's music. I think when I was growing up, most of the bands that I listened to were all American rock bands. You know, I loved a bit of what was some of the stuff that I used to listen to in the 80s and the early 90s.
Well,
Guns N' Roses, of course.
Clearly Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah, clearly Ice Ice Baby. Skid Row was one of my favourites.
Look at the speed.
Very good. It's going to be another rack. Motley Crue.
You know what? After I said this, we can basically consider this match over. That's just 3 straight.
No, 2.
I mean, with Kelly missing one.
With Kelly missing one, it's 3 in a row that have gone her way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
You'll say what you mean. I mean what you say. So 5-2. Both still have 3 racks left.
Oh, and it looks like Lil Chris is another 25 in there as well. Thank you to Lil Chris.
Well done, Christopher. That 7 ball's looking a little bit funky there. She's got to get from the 5 to the 7.
I think it
goes in about. Well, it definitely goes in the left-hand corner.
It's going to be tough.
She's going to have to get from the 5 to there. Yeah. So Kelly said, Kelly said 5 in a row, completely open, join the dot kind of racks. Then she misses a ball. And then the balls kind of conspire to say, oh, yeah, okay, well, if you don't like the easy chances, let's make things a bit tougher for you. So she may choose to come all the way to the right-hand rail here, and then swing it round 2 rails for the 7. Or she can try and get round about where she is just now, but I'm not sure if she's got the angle to get back to where she is at the moment. Yeah, this is what I think. I think you get to this rail, and then you cut it in and float it round the corner. So trying to get onto the right-hand rail. That'll work pretty good. And I should just pot this, load it up with left-hand English, and let it accelerate round the angles. And should come back nicely onto the 7. That's overdone it slightly, perhaps.
No, I think that's okay. I mean, she did overrun it, but I mean, it's not like deal-breaking overrun.
Where the 8 ball is, she only has to make it. I'm not sure if it's a scratch. Was that Kelly's dog we just heard?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I think that was Jovan's dog, actually.
Yeah, the scratch was on, and it went.
Oh no! So that's a tough one. All right, so back over to Miina for her.
Miina is still in this.
Miina is still in this. What a disaster this would turn into being. After a successful break, Jim, I am going to sprint outside as fast as I can and help my wife, and hopefully we don't have to delay anything.
All right then.
But if for whatever reason she misses a ball right away, I will not be here to change the cameras. Sorry to everybody for the inconvenience, but wifey takes precedent.
Okay, so she's going to get a go at the table. It's all going to be about the first shot position from 3 to the 4, which is not going to be massively easy. Do I let Kelly break or do I wait for you?
Wait. All right.
So this is the big shot. Okay, yeah, go and do your thing. So she has a gap, a natural gap between the 6 and the 7 for the 4 ball. which would give her a good angle to get back out for the 5, and she's found that gap nicely. That's a nice little shot. Now the choice is whether she draws out here, clearing the 7. And if she has a path past the 6, then it's not too bad, I think. One of the other Japanese ladies, Ayaka Adachi, was playing on the same table. And I'm not sure that's what she played, but she's perfect on it, really. What a shot. Everybody plays it their own way. And there we go. She played it at a good speed. So she would have liked. So she's going to be stretching here a little bit, and it's a thin tough.
She actually, I think the very, very first rack of the day, she actually missed a shot very near to this.
Okay, so this is still to keep the match alive. Yeah, if you don't feel comfortable, then stand up and get online with it again.
Drilled it.
And she's made it. Don't scratch,
No!
don't scratch.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
No, yes!
Sorry, Kelly.
So, 5-3.
I'm not rooting against you.
Have a match. We still have a match.
All right, 44, 3 and 44, and we are over to Kelly. Not
3 in a row. All that the whole day struggling, and then she pulls out 3 in a row when she's on her very, very last life. This isn't too bad for Kel. She should be okay here.
The video paused when I left. That was weird. Interesting. Not sure why it would have paused.
Okay, so she's going to have to try and find the gap between the 7 and the 8. Might come around 2 rails onto the line with it. 1, 2, nicely done.
Very nice.
If she's straight, she'll just stop it there. If not, she'll come forward and use the bottom rail. Yeah, comes out.
Well, I can't imagine she's going to run into any issues here.
The only thing that could happen is she comes short in her position on the 7 and then overhits her position back to the 8, but she hasn't done that. She's just going to roll this forward.
I think she'll draw it back.
Yeah, she'll roll forward.
Dang it, Jim. I just wanted to be a contrarian.
So she's going to go over the line eventually here. She was 5-0 ahead at one stage. So she will win the match. But Kelly will want as many racks as she can, and Miina will like to continue this little run that she's on. 3 in a row.
Certainly.
Showing us towards the end what she's really capable of. She's had a tough day.
And I've had several people reach out privately asking if the wifey is okay. She is doing okay. She's just very sick. Uh-oh.
That's good. She's got a ball. She made the 8.
So she has left work early today to come home and rest.
To be pampered by you.
Heck no, she's in quarantine. She's staying in the closet till she feels better.
You locked her in the basement. Quarantine basement.
No, I'm just a poor apartment person. We don't have fancy people basements. We do have a storage locker downstairs though, in the parking garage.
Well, there you go. I don't have one of them.
Does that make you the poor person now?
Well, stop talking about all the things you don't have.
That's true. Who needs a nice, spacious 2,000 square foot basement when I have a nice 3 by 5 foot storage closet?
There you go. Depends what you want. Depends how much stuff you have.
I got my golf clubs in there. It's feeling so nice out. I feel like I should rip those out and.
Well, my golf clubs would need de-rusting. I think I haven't played for years.
Jim, do you have the chat open?
No.
Why? Can you do me a favor and shame my wife for not sharing the stream?
I'm not shaming your sick wife.
She says, "Don't lock me in the storage unit. There are spiders." She's funny. All right, back to the action. Ooh, I think I would have been playing. I'd have been playing.
Actually, that's not too bad.
It's not bad. I think I would have been playing on the left side, play it to the side pocket. Little Chris said he has an electric pen that we can shock all the spiders with. When we sent little Chris his package, we sent some little gag gifts in there. We put a shock pen in there. Have you ever clicked a shock pen before, Jim?
Oh, is this you horrible man?
Well,
does it hurt?
It was a horrible joke, but he's sitting there and he's just clicking it like over and over and over. He's like, "Ow, this hurts, man. That's a hard shock, man. That's." He just sits there and clicks it like 20 times. And then he sends me a video of him him tricking his girlfriend into clicking it. She throws it across the room.
You people are horrible to your women.
Nonsense.
He's given one electric shock, so you're locking yours in the basement or the whatever you call it with the spiders.
Nonsense. Oh, maybe that doesn't pass the 9.
I don't think it passes the 9. I think she had to play it down there.
Yeah,
it's not too bad. Come on. For 4 in a row.
Mike Gaines got her for me. Mike Gaines shamed her. Carly McGee.
Yes.
That's a great shot. Spider lives matter. I always save the spiders. Alicia wants me to kill them, and I always put them in a little cup and take them outside and release them.
I thought you were going to say put them in a little cup and take them and put them beside our bed or something.
Jeez, Jim, how horrible of a person do you think I am?
Well, I'm starting to get a new realization of how much of an asshole you are.
Nonsense. You had a full grasp of that a long time ago.
Right, we're back to Kelly for her last rack of her first match. Every point counts for Kelly.
Apparently Nada Hoffman doesn't like them either. Spiders, that is.
Every point counts for Kelly. We're expecting her to qualify from this group, so it's important for her every rack to see if she can get herself into the top 4 seeds, which makes everything a little bit easier later on in the tournament. And should she lose a match today, which is entirely possible, and goes through as a second place player, and then she needs all the racks she can get in order to be one of the top 4 second place players. So you got to make them points.
Yep. As of right now, unless the second seed is going to be Kelly at this point, which is going to be impossible, I guess. Yeah, I don't think she can be a second seed as because the only way that she can't win is if she gets. No, I guess yeah. Unless the second seed is going to be Kelly Fisher at this point, I don't think we're going to have a second seed make it into the playoffs from this group with the scores that are put up so far.
Well, I don't know. Roman's on a 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's on pace for a 12.
I mean, yeah, okay, but I would expect him to play stronger than the 4.
Yeah.
I think he's more than capable of throwing a couple of 7s in there, and then he puts himself right into the, and a 7 might be enough to. No, yeah, he would still be playing for second place. No, yeah, he can still win the group.
Oh yeah, certainly.
He doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was saying unless Kelly Fisher is going to be the number 2 seed.
Yeah. So this is going to put Kelly on a total of 7.
7 and 77. Pretty good performance for Kelly. Couple of that 8 ball is probably going to haunt her a little bit if it comes down. She's the number 2 seed. She only ends up with an 18 or something.
All the 7s. So we go back over for the very final rack for Miina. This will be Mina's final rack of the tournament. She will not qualify. But it's been great watching her. I'm sure she's enjoyed it, getting the battle against Kelly. It took her a while to get going, but she's shown us in the last few racks exactly what she can do,
Yeah, she certainly is a great player. She's got a very, very promising future. I could see her winning a world championship potentially by age 20 or 21 with her talent she has already, plus the work ethic she seems to have.
She does all the right things, She does she looks very disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
I think I assume Yutaka is her coach. Is that correct, or is he just the owner of the club?
No. He's not. Well, if he's the owner of the club, I don't know. But I think he's a little bit of a. And Yutaka, I'm sure he'll be able to hear us in a couple seconds, so we can talk to exactly what it is. I think he's a little bit of a coach, a little bit of a mentor. Of course, he speaks English, so of course he's going to be a very popular person when it comes to anything that has to do with the States or even Europe for that matter. I think he's kind of a little bit of everything. I think he's just a pool enthusiast, a coach, a mentor, a translator.
Jack of all trades. Well, he's obviously whoever's been working with Miina has got her doing the right things.
Yeah, certainly.
It's just all about just keep playing and learning and do a bit of traveling and enjoy your life as a pool player when you're that kind of age. Do a bit of traveling, but make sure you surround yourself with the correct kind of people.
Get into the ring as much as you possibly can.
Exactly. Get yourself out there. Put yourself in these positions.
Yep.
And I think she'll be fine.
I think the most rewarding part about doing these events is building the connections with these players, and part of that is just being able to fanboy over getting to talk to Kelly Fisher and Albin Ocean and players like that, and part of it is kind of building connections with some of these younger junior players that I actually have a connection to a little bit now to kind of watch their career and feel like in the tiniest little part of it, you help build their career by giving them some work to do, playing against Kelly Fisher a couple times and Roman Hybler, and
it's one of the things that we discussed, when we were talking about this. We're saying, okay, well, obviously it's an invitational event. We basically decide who's going to be playing in this event, and we said that at the start, when with the very first event, there's certain players that we're more than happy to help to promote and to maybe help get a little bit of money in their pocket or to get them playing. And there's other players that perhaps we wouldn't be so quick to invite into our tournaments or whatever, And this is this is all part of it, giving the new players, the up and coming players, the chance to play, and also giving the seasoned pros who deserve to be able to earn a little bit of money just now, and also to keep them playing, and that we personally enjoy watching. So anybody that's played in any of our events, any of the players that have played in any of our events, they can consider it that we think they're good guys because we let them play in the event, kind of thing. If you haven't been given an invite, you should ask yourself why.
Bingo. And Miina finishes off really strong with a
5 in a row.
5 in a row.
5-pack. Gosh, she could have pulled out that kind of stuff at the beginning. Wow.
Pretty incredible. Kelly, are you able to hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Yeah.
Kelly, that's a pretty good performance to start out with.
Yeah, I mean, I felt comfortable. That 8 ball, that was just completely straight in, and I tried to cheat the pocket, but I missed it by about 3 inch. I don't know what I did wrong. So yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Jim, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought you were. I was looking at it. I'm thinking, the perfect set is on its way, but it begins to. Does it get in your head when you're on 5 and you're thinking, ooh, I'm more than halfway to the perfect set, kind of thing. I have sometimes if it ever happens to me, kind of thing.
I had my earpiece in. I could hear you saying it, but other than that, it probably, it wasn't really. I just felt like I was playing good, and that was silly, I should have just rolled it in and played long 9, like you said. Yeah.
Yeah, you make that 9. You make that 99 times out of 100 anyway. So,
yeah, I know. Yeah. I think because you said it, I thought, oh no, I'm going to punch it in. I'm only joking.
I do that with Nate. If I hear Nate calling a shot, I play a different shot.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's what I think crossed my mind. Actually, I thought, no. But no, it was good, and she come back fantastically there. So well done.
Played great at the end.
Done to her. Yeah, well done, Mia. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a great performance at the end there.
楽しかったってケリーが最後リーさん。
All right, well, Kelly, you're in pole position. You get a break now.
Yep.
One match break, and then you come back for the final 2. Yep. So you're in a good spot at the moment. So well played. Keep it going.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tournament. I've got my money on you.
All right. Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. And thank you to Miza for the game, and good luck to her in the future.
Hold on.
Really thank you to give her another experience. It was a great match.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. And she played great there. Yeah, thank you very much. She played fantastic at the end. Tell her to keep practicing, and I look forward to seeing her in many events in the future. I'm sure she'll do fantastic.
Okay, thanks. I will.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, Miina.
Thank you, Miina. Well played. Great finish.
Bye, Miina. Take care. See you guys.
All right, we will take a small break, run a couple ads that are not going to get us kicked off, hopefully. Who knows? And and while we're doing this, if you would give it a share into the stream, and if you would like to donate to the stream, you could win a lot of amazing prizes. Of course, these are all the prizes that you can win with a donation for today. The bottom left will be given away tomorrow morning before the stream starts. We are starting tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., so I'll be going live right around 6:30 a.m. Central American time. That's about 1:30 Central European time, to give away this Predator Urban case. We'll also be getting your entries in for a donation today to win all of the other 3 prizes here: a set of Arcos 2 balls, a BK Rush, and an 8-point Sneaky Pete Roadline Predator Q. Basically, any donations today will get you entered into winning $2,200 worth of prizes. Pretty cool stuff. All right, so we will be back in just a moment. We got to set up the next stream and get the next match ready. So don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare.
All right, we are back for the fourth match of the day. As you can see, we have Stefano Dellino on the left. We have Roman Hybler on the right. Both players, how you feeling? You ready to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Stefano, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
And
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
It's heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I will go first.
First. All right. So,
Okay,
Roman,
good luck,
you're going
guys.
second.
Good luck to both players. Play well.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right.
Okay,
They
so
go?
we've just had the
Yep, whenever you're ready.
we've just had the all lady game. Now we've got the all man game. So these two get on.
And of course, as you can hear, I'm still joined by Jim.
Hi.
Missed you, buddy.
Missed you too. So both these guys are still in it. Stefano's going to need to put on a big score here and win the match, how you would feel.
Well, he doesn't even need to put up a big score. He just needs to win the match.
Yeah, but
he can go 3-0 and still, get into it. Even if he only scores like a 10.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's the weird quirk about ours is we value head to head before we value overall racks ran, and we've actually had some players that have. I think one time we had a player score 18 racks and didn't make the playoffs.
Well, we've had in both of the men's VG10s, the player with the highest total number of racks after the group stages in both occasions was not seeded because they came second in the group both times.
Is that true? I thought Albin Ocean had the most, Fedor had the most the first time. Am I wrong there?
No. Albin was, I think, the number one seed or the highest number in the first event was...
Oh, go ahead.
I'd have to look back on it. But I think... Certainly Albin in the second event.
Yeah, Albin definitely was because he had 20 and lost to Conrad, was it? Or was it? Yeah, it was
Ivan. No?
No.
Or Conrad. No, Conrad.
Yeah, he lost.
Correct, Conrad.
Yeah, he lost to Ivan in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, I want to give a shout out really quick to a donation that came in. Let me get the last name. I only see the first name right now. So David Engel, appreciate it. Thank you very much for your donation to the stream.
Thanks to everybody who's donated. Yeah,
yep.
Appreciate it.
Oh,
Stefano. Okay, that's not a good start. That's not the start you want to have.
So we're over to Roman for his first opportunity. I think Roman was not expecting that. He was not ready.
Yeah, I think he wasn't ready to get to the table yet. I don't think he expected that miss from Stefano.
But is what it is.
It looks easy, but trust me, it's not.
And
so
he's got
Roman's break.
Both wing balls down.
Balls.
Where's the 4 going to go? Well, where the 3 ball is, the 4 ball being a little tied up doesn't matter too much. There's plenty of room in between them.
Well, it's not actually too bad there. I think if he gets good on the 3, he can just roll the 3 in and he'll be perfect on the 5 ball.
Yep. I'll give another shout out to John Walsh. Thank you very much for your donation as well. Thank you guys very much. We really appreciate all of the support.
I do like Roman's side view. You can go on the side view with the big lights above the table, and he's got that backdrop with the Kamui sign. And you can see to the left, he's got all these sponsors up on the. He's got. Is that a ball cleaning machine he's got in the bottom left-hand corner there? That's the biggest ball cleaning machine I've ever seen in my life. That thing is massive. You could clean basketballs on that thing.
Yeah, here in a second we'll. Actually, you might be able to get a view from it from the side. Yeah, you can see it there.
That ball cleaning machine, it's massive.
It looks like a beehive or something.
It looks like a podium. Maybe he presents trophies to himself.
Well, I think he presents them to his wife.
I wonder if they play against each other.
Well, Yvonne is she's been watching pretty regularly on the Facebook stream. Maybe she can throw a comment out there and let us know. And if they do,
Yeah, I would like to know if they're sitting at home. They're sitting at home watching TV. There's nothing on TV, and then you just turn around and say, "Oh, you want to play a set for $100?"
Yeah.
Or loser does the dishes.
Yeah. Yvonne looks over and says, "I'll give you the 6 out for dishes."
I'll give you the 6 out. Yeah. The laundry needs to be hung up. Best of 3. See who goes and hangs it up.
Although I haven't seen Yvonne in the room, so maybe she ditched him for a second and third match. Or maybe they played a set in between and maybe she lost and maybe she's doing dishes now.
Yeah. And I can see there in the background of his side view, he's got the standard ball holder radiator. Every single radiator in every pool room has been used to hold balls before. And this one is no different.
I don't even know why they make the 11 through the 15 in Europe.
Because we're straight pool masters.
Yeah, I was going to say, the only thing I can think of is straight pool.
Yeah, we don't do yeah, that's it. I mean, really in Europe, I mean, there are some players that enjoy to play a little bit of one pocket or banks or whatever. But as far as tournaments go, it's the big four are still the big four, and I don't see that changing much in Europe. It's all 8, 9, 10 and straight. That's it. I know the likes of Alex Lely. He loves his one pocket. He tries to get the club that he plays in most of the time in Den Haag. They've got a few players there that like to play a bit of one pocket, but really that's about it, you know. So around 3 rails here, back in line with 8, perfect. This should be the first rack on the board for Roman. Nicely done. Takes him out to a 1-0 lead. And Roman will be feeling pretty confident about his chances to qualify if he can put a decent score in here and win this match. So Stefano, similar sort of break to what Roman hits. He's not going to smash them. Controlled break, looking to make the balls into the middle pocket. And you can see the 5 and the 9 both drop. 4 and the 9 both drop. That's okay. The 2 is free from the 8, so he has options there. Play the 1 into the right centre, roll forward for position on the 2 and at the bottom left-hand corner, and then he's got the 3 ball up into the top left-hand corner to go through for the 5. And then from there, it's kind of joining the dots. Are you still here, Nate? Have you left me? Have you run away?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out what that sound is in the background, but I think it's yours.
Are you hearing voices in the background?
Yeah, and it sounds like somebody's hitting a cue ball around with a carbon fiber shaft.
No, it's my girls are serving up dinner.
Oh.
So you're hearing cutlery.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're about to hear some more because I'm about to go and get some myself.
I always thought that was a nice touch to a stream.
It is.
Cutlery.
You know, kitchen noises in the background. It's authentic.
Something like that.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to mute myself for a second. I'm going to get something to eat.
So he's a little thin on the 5 ball. I think he think you can play this with a touch of inside spin, though, and still hold for the 6 ball. Maybe you can even run up into the 7 if you wanted to. Oh, he was able to hold it nicely. No issues there. Comes around nicely for the 7 ball. Stefano did have the first break in this 4th set of the day. So he is trailing 1-0. Taking a little extra time on this. I think he got a little bit straighter than he was hoping for. He's deciding between drawing the cue ball over to the left rail or following it forward 2 times, I'm thinking. And he decides just to draw it over. Definitely the better option, I think. We must have Jim back. I hear more cutlery.
I'm back.
How I've
Got my
missed
dinner.
you, so...
Do you want to know what I'm getting for dinner?
Sausages, broccoli, and beer.
No.
What are you getting?
I've got fried potatoes. I've got big fat beans. I've got...
What's the difference between big fat beans and little skinny beans?
Well, these are big and fat. The other ones are little and skinny.
All right.
And I've got a pork chop.
Oh, a pork chop.
Mm.
Does your wife do most of the cooking, Jim?
Nobody wants to eat what I cook.
Don't cook any good, huh?
I don't know where it is.
Pretty nice break here. The 2 to the 3 is going to be a little tricky. But once he's through the 2 to the 3, the rest of the rack opens up pretty nicely. I think he'll probably have to come in between the 4 and the 7 and maybe back out towards the 5 ball to get onto the 3. Off 2 cushions, maybe? I don't think.
I think if he just makes the 1 into the center and runs and lies on the 6, runs onto the 6, and he can just then he can just draw straight back from there.
It's not a bad option, but if you run it a little bit long, you're in a lot of trouble. And if you come up a little bit short, you're in a lot of trouble. So if you don't get perfect, it's going to be a pretty big issue.
You don't get to be number 1 in the Czech Republic for 150 years if you can't be accurate with your cue ball.
That is pretty impressive. I can barely get to being number 1 in my household.
Well, you are number 1 when she's in the basement with the spiders.
Well, I don't know. My cats hit him pretty straight, too.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, they play pretty sporty.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to play your shot here.
Yeah, I think that was always
zigzag it back and forward in between the 4 and the 7.
He could also just come above the 8 ball too. Just get it over towards that left rail. He doesn't have to come up. Ooh, he's playing to the short side.
He's gone that way. He's got too much of that, I think. Yeah.
How many languages does your daughter speak, Jim? Just Dutch and English?
Yeah, at the moment, just Dutch and English. But the way they work with the languages over here, I think before she's finished school, she'll be Dutch, English, German,
Spanish,
French, probably.
Oh, French.
Spanish, I think, is quite a useful language to have. I think Spanish. Yeah. But at the moment, Just Dutch and English. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably Italian or Spanish. They're similar enough languages that if you know one, usually you can at least communicate in the other.
Yeah, once you've learned one of those two, then the other one becomes pretty easy, I think.
Yeah, I know a little bit of Spanish, and I was able to communicate for the most part when I was in Italy. So he must be looking at the bank here, I think. It's got to lengthen. Oh, maybe twice off the 6. No. So 2, 4, 6. So we got 3 more points. So we're back over to Stefano. Stefano, you are up. And he's just coming into view right now.
That was a tough rack, that one, for Roman.
Yeah.
Again, from the 2 and the 3. It was always going to be the ball that would dictate that rack. So back over to Italy.
I think Stefano had to run inside for a moment, so I think he's not quite prepared. So, Stefano, you're up. You can see the Predator BK rush he's breaking the balls with. Has the wing ball down on one side. 2 ball is going to get put in a little bit of trouble. I think the 2 ball passes the 10. And the 3 ball passes the 8, both to the side and to the bottom left. Jim must be shoving his face full of pork chop.
You know it, buddy.
Good on you, pal. So, what are the last 2 matches of the day? We have Kelly Fisher in both of them. And Kelly Fisher is going to be playing Roman in the next match. And Stefano in the last match. So, Kelly Fisher versus Roman Hybler right after this. And Kelly Fisher versus Stefano Dellino in the last match of the day.
Yep, and every match is going to have a meaning to it as well.
Yep,
same as we had yesterday.
Yep, because currently all 3 of the players remaining with matches left are all undefeated.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not true. Stefano lost his match to Miina in sudden death, right?
I thought that. I wasn't sure, but I thought he had, yeah.
Yeah, so Stefano was actually 0-1, I guess. And Miina, what did Miina end up finishing with? Did she finish up with a 5 and a
5 and 62?
5 and 62. So she finishes out the day with 6 racks ran and 131 balls with a 1 and 2 record. This is going to be a little bit tricky to get over this 9 ball to get back for the 3. It's going to be a good speed shot, and he executed well. Nicely done. It looks like he's got about a straight-in shot, but the 5 ball's right there. So even if he just stops his cue ball, he'll have a good angle to be able to play the 5 ball off 2 cushions for the 6. And now the question becomes, do you want to dig into this and go to the left of the 7 ball, or do you want to just hit it naturally and play in between the 7 and the side pocket? I think the 7 in the side pocket is right. I would ask Jim, but he's currently bone deep on a pork
7
chop
in
right
side
now.
pocket. In between the 7 and the side pocket.
Yep, I agree. Ooh, rattled that one home. Used up the entire pocket there.
4-railed it.
But that was the only way he could get position. He had to play it that way. think he's a little bit straighter than he wanted to be on the 7 ball now, too. He's going to have to really pop this to get this out for the 8 into the bottom right. I think it's probably a better option to go forward with it. Play the 8 into the left middle. He decided to pop it. Overran it. It shouldn't be an issue, though. I think you can just roll it in and hold for the 9 pretty easily for the top left, or you could get a little deeper.
I think you can get above it.
Table. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you can get above it. Yeah.
Either one's fine. Looks like he's high on the cue ball, so maybe he's playing it. I can't imagine he's going to play that in the corner, though. Yeah. And no issue there. So Stefano Dellino is going to be looking good going into the second or third rack for Roman with a 2-1 lead. All right, so back over to Roman for his third opportunity, trailing 2-1, but having only played 2 racks to Stefano's 3. Nine ball down, 4 ball down.
Five ball's not in a great spot there.
No, but I think it goes. I think it goes easily enough past the 10 ball. And once you move that 2 ball there, there'll be nothing really obstructing it. Although he is going to have to go from the 3 to the 5, so it's a little bit tricky if he doesn't get good on the 3. Seems like he should from here, though. Jim, I ran out of coffee. Do you feel bad for me?
Boo-hoo.
Take that as a no.
No. I'm still munching my way through the biggest pork chop you've ever seen. Although that's actually probably not true. You're an American. When you serve meat, it's like half a cow or half a pig or half a whatever.
We do like our portions big over here. Little bit of a test here. I think I like just kind of using the 10 ball here. With where the 6 ball is, I kind of like just using the 10 ball as a backstop instead of jacking up. But if you hit the shots that good, it doesn't really matter. Seven ball looks like it goes to the side pocket, but it's not a huge pocket. But the positioning is so natural to it, I don't think you want to try to run around it to play the 7 into the corner. Yeah, he did. Nothing wrong with that. It's going to need to jack up a little bit again here to dig into the cue ball to get it off that right rail and back out. I don't think he wants to go forward with it. Nicely done. Nicely done there. Looks like he's good enough to just stop this cue ball for a straight and 10 ball. Perfectly done. So this will tie the match up at 2 racks apiece through 3.
Yep, good match this one.
Certainly thus far. All right, so back over to Stefano, and he actually fixed his side camera, which makes me happy. Now we're going to get 2 camera angles. You're up, Stefano. Oh, and there goes his side camera again. So it looked good for a while, and now it's bad again. All right, Jim.
All right, buddy.
Quite the noises you have going on.
Yeah, I know. I thought I'd muted it. I'll do it again.
It's family party time. So two's a little tricky, but since you're playing onto it with the ball in hand, it shouldn't be an issue. Three passes the 6 and the 7 into the top corner, so that also shouldn't be an issue. Ooh, I think he underhit that one just a tiny bit. So I think he's probably just going to have to kind of draw it back in between the space between the 8 and the 5 ball and just take a little bit longer of a 3. Don't think he wants to force it forward. Yep. So that's what he elected to do. Just basically stopping his cue ball here. Should have a good angle on the 5 to get back up table for the 6. He can also kind of punch it over just a little bit if he wants to get more straight in, and then just elect to draw it back. I suspect he'll probably try to hold as much angle as he can, though, and he did. In fact, he almost missed the ball by undercutting it so that he could hit it as straight as he could. So just going over to that right rail with just a little bit of left-hand spin to lengthen out once it hits it and go up table. 8 ball passes the 10 ball to both pockets, so I suspect he'll play off of the right cushion playing off the 3 ball, or the 7 ball. Coming straight down table, in line for the 8 ball into the bottom left. Yep, and that's what he's looking at. He'll probably use the right rail. Doesn't have to, but right rail will open up the angle a little bit more so that he has a little bit more room for error. He needs that to hold on. He's okay. Nothing else this side view offers up this look. So this is just a center ball kind of pop shot, getting it over to that right rail. And there you have it. That's 3 out of 4 and 2 in a row for Stefano with this 10 ball. Nicely done. All right, so back over to Roman Hybler for his fourth opportunity. Trailing 3-2, but he still has 1 rack in hand. 9 ball down to the side pocket, misses the 4. but it stays in a good spot. This is pretty good stuff here. Ain't that right, Jim?
Did you miss me?
I miss you dearly all the time. Even when you're here, I miss you.
Right then. So, 3-2 for Stefano.
3-2 for Stefano. 3-35 and 2-23.
I had Stefano's 4 in his first rack.
I think he had a 5.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure you're right, but who knows?
So very similar positioning of the balls again for Roman. Didn't make the 4 ball this time, which is unusual.
Yet the 4 ball went off just a little high on the side jaw.
So just screw back, leave himself an angle where he can pop back out for the 3, from the 3 to the 4.
Yep. And more angle is better than less angle on the shot. If you're,
He's leaving it straight, so he's just going to draw straight back.
yeah, I was gonna say, if you'd want to have more angle than less angle there, because it's very hard to gauge that draw sometimes when you're trying to get back down table.
Yeah.
And if you have not enough angle, sometimes you can draw it back on accident and clip into the 7 ball and leave yourself hooked. But if you have too much angle, that's not even a possibility.
Doesn't want to get over the 8.
And I think he is.
I think he.
But the 5 ball where it's at, it's fine.
Yeah, I think he can get down enough onto the cue ball that he can bring it out center table.
Yeah, he really only needs to get it back 2 inches. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nada's still trying to get you to sing, I think.
Oh dear. I'm going to have to log in on another device. If you can just let me in at the meeting in a second.
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Well, if you don't let me in, it's fine. Then I'm finished for the day.
Roman got himself just a little bit funny on this 8 ball. But recovered pretty nicely there. Just keep your head down. Focus on this one. You'll be good to go. Nicely done.
Nicely done.
All right, so Stefano, you're up.
So we're tied at 3. We are tied 3 apiece, yeah?
Yep. And both players have 5 racks remaining.
Okay, let's go over Italy and see what we got here. Stefano's starting to put a bit of a run together. He's run the last 3 of them.
And Roman has ran, both players have ran 3 of the last 4.
Mm-hmm. Breaks work nice again for him.
2 and the 8 keep coming back together, but continues to stay open, so he should be okay. The only thing you have to worry about here is don't stay above the shot line of the 2 ball too much, because then you're gonna start running into the 8 ball, and you do not
sure
want
you come
that to
far
happen.
enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go away.
It's a similar opening shot that he's had in most of his racks, really, trying to float down for the angle into that too.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going way past the shot line here, as long as you don't get hooked, of course. But
I think he's okay. I think he can draw away from the 8 ball towards the 3.
Yep.
Can we okay?
So his options here, you can just kind of cinch it and keep the 4 ball into the top left. I think you can even go forward and come around to the left side of the table into the top right.
Even go forward and play it into the middle, left middle.
Yep, 2 times around. Yep. I think you just stop your cue ball here because it gives you. You'll have to go to the left rail probably. See, the problem with this is now you're running away from the 6. Yeah, now you're running away from the 6. So you got to basically play the same exact shot you just played there with almost the same line. You come down to the left cushion with a bunch of left-hand spin. Hits somewhere right around the magic rack, and once it hits that magic rack, it takes off and spins to the left cushion right away and goes out towards the center of the table.
I like loading it up with the right-hand effect and taking the short rail first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's my shot. Hit right around where the magic rack is.
Yeah.
Yep. With did I say left hand spin? I meant right hand spin.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Didn't
didn't
get
have
enough
any.
effect on it.
I don't think he even tried to put any on it. Didn't look like it even tried to bite. And that's why the left-hand spin the right-hand spin was on it, was so that once it hits that magic rack, it will shoot off to the left as we're looking at it.
Yeah, it didn't seem to have any effect on it.
The shot
so he's looking at the kick here.
The shot that he played would have been fine if he hit it at a softer speed, but because of the speed he hit it, that bottom rail is going to straighten the cue ball out. And on top of it, with that hard of a hit, the cue ball is going to straighten out off of the contact with the 4 ball as well.
Yeah.
Actually, a softer speed there, and he's probably in a pretty good spot.
Certainly better than this, anyway.
Actually, with if you take a look at the side view, the 6 ball is actually in a pretty good spot here. It's kind of like the perfect amount of space off of that bottom rail to where if you don't make it coming in, there's kind of like a little stretch of about 3 inches of rail that you can hit where you actually make it the entire stretch, whether it's off of the rail or whether it's straight into the 6. Nope, but not
7
if
must
you
have
hit
been
the
in the way
7.
slightly.
Not if you hit the 7. Well, good thing we
6 balls.
good thing we always give 2 attempts. Good thing we always give 3 attempts.
Good thing we allow them to play a different shot.
He's right. Oh.
Keep going.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. All right, back over to Roman. So that was worth 6 points, am I right?
No, that's correct. So I've got 40 to 33 for you. I think you've got 39. 41 probably.
Yep, 41.
Yeah, that looks a little bit funny. That's 6 and 7.
I think it's the 5 and the 7.
The 5 and the 7. I'm using my telephone now, so my screen's quite substantially smaller than it was before.
Yeah, it's the 5 and the 7. So I think because
My
it's
daughter
the 5,
needed the iPad.
she's got to play Hello Pony or whatever game kids play
No,
these
she's doing her
days.
schoolwork.
Oh,
She's doing her schoolwork. Yeah. I wouldn't give her my iPad to play a game on.
why do I got a feeling that your daughter's like a Fortnite player?
Nope. What does she play? Roblox. Likes Roblox. She's got an Xbox upstairs. She plays some stuff on that.
Spoiled children.
Well, we were. Ooh, that one stayed out. That's only going to be. That's going to be a 0-5. So that's a little bit of a lifeline for Stefano.
Both players, 4 racks remaining.
3-3.
And 3-3. So you're up, Stefano.
This is getting going to get tight now.
Can I?
Yep, you're up. Yep.
We're going to see these players start sweating.
It's the customary time of day that Kyle Boutte, Mr. Pickles, shows up.
Mr. Pickles. Can't wait for my Moscone Cup pickles.
No one's going to want to be around you the entire time. After like the
They
first
never
2
do
days,
anyway.
you're just going to stink of beer and pickles.
Yep, great. I mean, to be honest, I've loved this whole isolation thing, keeping 1.5 meters away from everybody. I'd quite prefer if people would continue to do that, as far as I'm concerned. Even when the corona's gone. Stay away from me. The Kyle Boutte can come 1.5 meters. Give me my pickles. That's going to be awesome. Pickles and beer at Moscone Cup. They still haven't announced the location yet, have they?
They have not.
It's still not even been confirmed that it's going to be in Vegas even.
Yeah, there's I think that's a Vegas thing for the most part. I think Vegas isn't booking anything too far out.
Yeah.
Although it seems like, that's only 6 months away now. It doesn't seem like it's that far away. It seems like with 6 months they would. Well,
it's 8 months away. Well, 7 months away.
Oh yeah, 7. Well, I guess the Moscone Cup's about 8 months away.
Sorry?
Well, the Moscone Cup's the 7th through the 10th, I believe, this year of December.
This is 6th to 9th or 7th, 10th, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, 6th to 9 or 7 to 10, something like that. So the 14th, it's just a shade under 8 months.
Yeah.
So we must be It's kind of tough to tell whether he's going to be taking on the 3-7 combination or whether he's going to be playing the 3.
I think he has to take the combination on.
He's got to hold the 3 ball then. I say that contact is going to need to make that. I figured that 3 ball is going to go crazy.
Bank shot coming up.
Bank shot where? The top middle?
Yeah, left center as I'm looking at it.
Yeah. It's going to be tough to... Oof. This is a brutal shot. Drills it. Where's the cue ball?
Oh, don't screw.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a shot that is.
Still work to be done, though. He's pretty straight on this 4 ball. Or 5 ball, I should say. He's got to really...
He'll take it.
He's got to really... Yeah, he's got to really stretched out. I mean, this is going to take a big stroke to get it up table. Or even back to center table might be a little tough.
Pretty good.
And he got to center table, so... Now the work is done. Just needs to keep your head down and follow through on the shots. You should be fine.
Yeah, I don't do anything stupid now.
Thanks, Kyle. Oh. Kyle says I need a new chair. It squeaks when I shift my butt.
That's the foundations of the house squeaking when he shifts his butt.
Did you just call me fat?
Rotund. Festively plump. Oh, what has he done? Why has he played short side?
Well, I mean, it's fine to play short side on it, but you can't. I mean, I don't know. He kind of looks like he's hitting this a little thick. He hit a little thin.
Wow, that's giving one away. That is. Oh dear.
A little bit of frustration there. He actually threw his hand up and apologized for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're nothing wrong with a little frustration like that. Jim's frustration is shooting balls off at his wall. So.
No, I've got dents on my wall. Yeah. I've got VG10 dents all over my walls.
I think you should sign all those dents.
There's a lot of dents.
Just date them all.
The thing is, I've got a glass cabinet, a glass trophy cabinet in the corner, and it's been hit so many times and never broke. I don't know what the glass is made of, but it's been rattled a few times with balls. Never broke yet. Yeah.
Well, if I ever get invited over, I'll make sure to take a swing at it and try it out.
Yeah, do your best. I've hit it full on a couple of times.
You better hope that thing doesn't shatter, because if that entire thing shatters, you're going to have 9 balls flying everywhere.
Yeah, I know. All my Mosconi balls will be all over the place.
What do you have? Probably 7 or 8, 9 Mosconi Cup 9 balls in there?
Some of that. I think I've got 8, 9 balls and 3 or 4 cue balls, and I've got the 3 ball from. I've got the 3 ball from last year as well. That Jason signed. His MVP 3 ball for his 3rd Mosconi Cup. I've got that as well. So I've got quite a few balls in there. I think I've got about 11 balls in my cabinet somewhere. All Mosconi Cup balls.
Do you want me to sign one to put in there?
Hey, if you want to sign a ball and send it over, do it. I don't care.
You having yourself?
I've having a cup of coffee.
Ah.
Yeah.
I want a match in the Fans Mosconi Cup.
But your team got pumped. What is it? 2-0 for Europe in the Fans Mosconi Cup, and I haven't even had to play yet. I haven't had to. Did I play in the first one?
Yeah, you played in the first one.
I think I played a couple of matches in the first one. Yeah. Didn't play in the second one. We still stuffed you.
Well, now you can't do them anymore.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
You'll be getting the phone call, mate.
I might be.
You will be getting the phone call to be the American team captain.
Well, we're running out of options if it doesn't work out with Joey and JJ.
No, not the real, for the fans.
Oh,
match.
for the fans one. I might be getting that one too.
Yeah, me and you'll do it. I need help. It's a lot of work, that. Drunken pool players, or drunken people who think they're pool players.
Kyle, who won the case today? The case was won by Steve, either Stefan or Steven Schluninger. I think that's how it's pronounced his last name. He won that one. Not totally sure who that is. So if you're watching, reach out to me and let me know. I don't know if I have your address or anything like that. If you've won prizes in the past, I know I've seen your name before. So
Roman's been a bit unfortunate there. He played a monster stroke there to get himself back out and round for the 7, and he's landed a little bit straight on it. I think he can still go forward a little bit.
Oh, I'd be drawing this ball. He'll end up drawing this. No way. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way he'll try to force this forward. That's a recipe for disaster, hitting at that speed into the corner pocket. The draw is really tough, but it's not nearly as tough as. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. Overran it just a little bit, but this isn't a bad shot. You can play it into the corner or the side pocket and still be okay. Ivan Maluto, how are you doing, Ivan?
Yeah, Ivan's in my group. I got a stinky group.
Well,
I think you stitched me up there, Mindem.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll promise you this: the players that are in your group, I don't think it's stinky. They got you.
Because they got a bye. They get me.
Because they got you.
Is that what you're saying? It's an easy point for them. Listen, you need to start showing me some respect. I got to the semi-final of this event last time.
Do you have did you make like a little patch up that said I'm a semi-finalist?
No, but I did make one from the first event saying that I was a quarterfinalist.
Perfect. It's a big shot here. Nice.
Made it. Nailed it.
Center of the pocket. What a shot that was. And it was needed too. That's to get him out to a lead. Puts the pressure over on Stefano.
Yeah, 4-3. They both have 3 ranks left. Stefano can't really afford any more mistakes, having lost that first match.
Yeah, he's gonna need to win the pool. And I think even if he wins the pool, with the scores he's putting up right now, he's not looking good to win.
It's not looking good. He won't get above the likes of Kelly on.
Or even Roman. If whoever wins the matchup between Roman and Kelly.
He's not going to get. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was quite damaging, that first set for Stefano. I mean, the fact that they didn't score well in it, but to lose it, yeah. And he's got a horrible 2-ball there, by the looks of things.
Yeah, he's been pretty fortunate thus far to not have the 2-ball. He's kind of had it in a lot of really close situations, but always had a pocket.
Yeah.
So I think he's got to come actually underneath 2 rails. Oh, it goes that way. So still not a problem.
Does it go past the 7? Yeah, maybe it does.
Yeah. I was thinking he was going to have to play underneath it to play it to that left middle, but I think it does go by the 7.
It looks like it, yeah. Just looking at it again, it looks good. Doesn't want to be running into the 10, really.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it if he just clips it. If he's going into
you
it full,
clip it, you clip it, you end up above the 5-ball. You get snookered.
I think you run all the way.
You catch too much of it. He's got to get to the 3 here. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, running between the 5 and the 8. It kind of depends on what he's got. I think he can just draw above the 10. A nice little stun draw, just like that.
Then he's good. Yeah. You got lucky again.
Yeah, that's it. He's gotten lucky that he's played his entire life to prepare himself for that shot.
You do realize it. I actually win, lose, or draw. My main aim while I'm playing is to listen to your commentary and deliberately play the exact opposite shot that you call at any stage.
Listen here, what you don't realize, I'm going to start calling the
correct shots, so as I do something different.
Well, I was going to say I'm going to call multiple shots, and you have to shoot one of them, and then you're going to start doing like these weird 5-rail positional shots.
Yeah, like I'm capable of that.
Semi-finalist. I'm a semi-finalist. Ooh.
What was that?
That was my best Jim impression. Wasn't very good, was it?
It was horrible. Oh. No, that's okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Needs this one.
Play short side on the 8 either for the corner or I'm not sure if you. I'm not
playing
sure.
in the center.
I was gonna say I don't know how tough his centers are.
Not playing the center pocket. I don't think there's a table in the world that shot's tough on. Surely.
You haven't seen the Rassans then.
Yeah, I have. Not that bad. Not from there. From where the 10 is, the 10 in the left hand center may be a bit tight, but not the 8 from there.
So this is to tie the match up.
But having played one rack more.
So we're at 4.
So he's sort of hanging on, but he's made a couple of mistakes that have been quite costly in this set. That 10 ball in the last rack, or the position on the 10 ball in the previous rack.
So that brings him to 4-60 versus Roman's 4-48 is what I have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm crushing the scoreboard. No big deal. Internet's getting a little bit.
That break a little bit harder. Yeah.
A little bit more poor.
He's a bit
for
jumpy,
Roman.
Is he breakdancing? So it doesn't look too bad, this rack. Not sure if the 5 passes the 6. If the 5 doesn't pass the 6, then he may have a little bit of an issue.
I think it doesn't.
So he's just deciding on which side he wants to be on the 3 then. If it doesn't pass the 6, then he probably wants to be under the angle of under the 10 to play the 3. And then cross over table behind the 8. You know what I mean? And then get the 5 into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, the 8
if he
ball's
stays high on the...
Well, the 8 ball's in a pretty tough spot. It covers up a lot of it covers up quite a bit. I think I still like being above the 3 ball and just try to come down the left side of the pool table as we're looking at it here.
We're going to find out. I'm thinking he probably plays underneath the 10.
That's where he's going for. Well, he doesn't have to. But the cue ball, where it's at right now, I like that shot. To get onto the 5 ball with. The 8 ball just covers up a lot of room.
I'm not sure it does. I don't think the 8 ball's an issue.
Don't think so?
Nah.
Well, he's going to have a lot of spin on it if he's going to. Because it's only banking. Well, I guess, yeah, it's not too bad, I guess. Because it's banking just shy of the side pocket, so just a little bit, I guess, would have. Kyle Boutte asks, is there a giveaway today? Why, of course there is, Kyle. We are giving away this case on the bottom left. It is a Predator Urban Blue 2x4 case. Also, of course, even if you do not win that case, all of your entries still go into winning all 3 of those other prizes. The $2,000 worth of cues and a set of balls.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to be even a little bit lower on this.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is kind of why I didn't really like this way. It is so dependent on where your cue ball is.
Yeah, I think the perfect angle would have been to mirror where the 3 ball is on the other side. You know what I mean? On the other side of the 10.
Yeah.
And then you've just got a natural angle to float. Now he's just a little bit high on it, so he's going to have to punch now slightly. Has to make sure he doesn't get any effect on the cue ball or any left-hand effect on the cue ball, or he's going to end up running towards the 5 instead of. Yeah, he's played it well.
How did he
Perfect.
hit it?
Very good. Very, very good.
He hit that one good? I think he hit that one.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and Eric,
like a pro.
And Eric can answer that question because he actually won one of these the last time we had the VG10 2.0, I believe he won one. Follow-up
All these
question.
people winning stuff.
Are you getting
Wow.
better with Excel? No. Yes, we are giving away a great stream for free as well, Ryan. I'm not a fan of pay-per-view streams. I am very, very, very much against them. Pool is not a popular enough sport to make it inclusionary. We need to be doing everything that we can as an industry to try to grow it, not to exclude it to those who are willing to pay and those who are not willing to pay.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you.
If it was as big as boxing and we had giant matchups like, Shane and Jason or something like that, sure, charge for it. I don't care. Boxing is huge worldwide. Pool is not.
Yeah. And especially when you've got places where you're paying for streams and the quality is just complete and utter turd.
Yeah.
And the thing keeps going off, and
there's no production.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
You just point one camera at a table and say good enough.
You just point a camera at the camera and say, "Pay me now." Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are a little backwards in this industry, I think. But what can you do?
Just keep doing you. That's all you can do. Keep doing your own thing. Like Roman's doing his own thing right now. Got another rack on the board. Puts him on 5 for this set. 5 out of 7. And Italy, the Zuri.
Where in Italy, nobody knows, but it's not Tokyo.
Not Tokyo.
So we'll be watching the 4 of the 9 ball for the side pockets. 4 to the left, 9 to the right. Maybe he'll change his breakup now that I said that. Four balls going in, 9 balls going in.
Oh, cue ball just hangs on. And again, that 2-8. And he's got to get back. He's got to get back from the 2 to the 3. He's got to get good angle on 2 here.
I like Kyle's comment. It is definitely growing. Just needs to keep pushing the integrity and great content, and hopefully it catches a gear.
Yeah, something like that.
Do you use that term in Italy? Or in Europe?
Catching a gear.
Yeah.
I don't dislike here playing for position for the 2 into the right-hand center. That's the best place to be to get back to the 3 ball, I think. I think he's just going to stun across and play for it into the bottom left corner. He needs to be good on this because if the 8 gets in the way, which it... I think he's okay. He's slightly underneath the angle, I think.
Yeah.
He's going to be leaving himself a thin one on the 3. I think he can probably draw towards the 1 diamond underneath the middle pocket. I think he can probably get to there and then maybe load it up with left-hand effect to try and spin it a little bit further towards the 3, but he's not going to have a great shot in the 3.
I could not agree more with what Nada said. The DAZN experience, watching 3 games of pool and then having your ears blasted off by talking about Triple G or Canelo Alvarez, like all those boxing advertisements. Oh,
yeah,
that wake the dead.
I just think, I mean, if somebody wants to charge for a stream, then you better make it worth paying for. Like you said, don't just point a camera at a table in a club somewhere where it ends up all being dark and then saying, okay, well, we've got somebody in the commentary box now, so now we're providing a really good service. That doesn't do it for me, if you're going to charge for it, make it a proper production. You know,
don't have drunk people walking through in the background.
Exactly. Cordon it off. Put up proper sponsorship boards. You know, have interviews with the players before and after the match. You know, and have a proper referee at the table, not letting the players rack their own balls and then have discussions about whether or not there's gaps in the rack and stuff like that. These are things, you know, if you're going to do it properly. Otherwise, just go in and point your camera and say, listen, you know, if you're a friend of mine on Facebook, then you're lucky because I've got my camera sitting in front of a table and you can watch these guys playing. I mean,
yeah. Oh, I agree with that.
And then justifying it by turning around and saying, yeah, but we're giving some of it to the players. Yeah, what?
It's the players should be yeah. I mean, that's a whole other discussion. Yeah, that was always going to be a brutal transition once he got from where he was at. So that's 4 more points, and what that means is Roman now has a chance to win this match, or at least get a. Nope. Yeah, he can actually win this match. With this,
he'll win the
rack
match if he wins the next rack. Yeah.
Either of the next 2.
Yeah. Stefano needs everything to go his way now for the rest of this match.
Got both wing balls down. Cue ball's safe. And the spread looks pretty good.
I was going to say, how symmetrical does that look? Yeah.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Thank you, Kyle. I do appreciate the comment. Jim and I are doing the best we can to grow the game in the way that we see best.
And we provide it for free because then we know that if it all goes to crap and we get thrown off and nobody can complain because you're getting it for free.
Exactly.
You can't complain about free stuff.
Yeah, you can't complain about me updating the scoreboard every 2 to 3 matches.
Yeah, exactly, and I can eat my dinner and you can't complain about it because it's for free. So screw you all. I don't care if you like it or not. You're getting it for free. So you've got no right to criticize. You charge me for something, I'll criticize you if it's rubbish.
The only thing we criticize you for is not sharing.
Is not what?
Sharing.
Oh, yeah, we criticize you for not sharing. Yeah. Well, we'll criticize the people watching.
Oh, yeah.
But they can't criticize us. You know, we're getting it free. I sing for you people, god damn it. You think I do that for my own pleasure? Think I enjoy this? Got to sit and talk to Nate for 8 hours a day.
Oh, now it's getting personal. You didn't have to go there. You started all this, pal.
I did.
I was sleeping nice and comfortably when I got a stupid call from you a year ago.
You want to organize a tournament? Yeah, all right then. And here we are.
That actually was almost exactly a year ago, wasn't it? Wasn't it right around this time?
It was around about April time that we did the first Europe USA team match, wasn't it?
I think so.
I don't even remember what we called it anymore.
The Cue It Up Cup.
I mean, that was it. The Cue It Up Cup. The very first Cue It Up Cup. Yeah.
Wonder how many people were around for that.
Yeah, I don't know. We've done 2 of them.
Until we got
3 VGs.
Our butts kicked in. Got our butts kicked in so bad that we had to stop doing those. We couldn't compete.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to do them. Matchroom sent the heavy round. They sent the muscle round to stop us. We weren't allowed to do it anymore.
And now they're stopping us again with shutting down our stream on these ads.
I think they're jealous of the quality that we provide, free of charge.
It's got to be the commentary.
It's got to be the commentary. Well, they can solve it easily. They can hire us to do the commentary. I'll do it for free. Emily, if you're watching, I'll do the commentary for free. I provide all my pool services for free. Nate's not saying anything. He wants paid.
Yeah.
Nate's greedy.
Yeah. Cover my airfare.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, you're going to be there anyway.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to pay for it.
Oh, all right then.
I gotta book that flight still.
I'll do it for. I'll do it for. I'll do the commentary for the entire Moscone Cup for 2 bottles of beer and an extra jar of pickles from Kyle Bouquet.
And some
there
chocolates.
You go. Then chocolate. I've got my chocolates. I'll take my own chocolate. I'm quite picky about the chocolate I eat.
Are you a dark chocolate or a light chocolate?
Dark or milk, and that's it. No, none of your white, no fruit in it or nuts in it or anything like that. Just a chunk of chocolate. Nice.
Just a big chunk of diabetes.
It's yeah.
This is pretty good.
And this is going to be the win for Roman, and he's going to go into the next match against Kelly with the chance to sew up the group. And this is going to put Stefano in a very precarious position.
Well, I think it all but eliminates him.
It does all but eliminate. He would need Kelly to have 2 absolute nightmares in her next 2 matches.
Or have every other group basically just fall apart as the number 2 seed.
Yes, true. He's not going to get number 1 anymore, is he? No.
Yeah, he's 0-2 for this.
Stefano's got 1 more rack to go. And he's broken already. Not hanging around, and it looks like a reasonable break.
Kyle Boutte says maybe he'll cover your pickles in dark chocolate.
Oh, dark chocolate pickles.
That sounds
good.
Disgusting. He overran.
You don't know what you're... Oh, that sounds... That's worth... I would definitely try it. It does sound like it could be disgusting, but it's one of those things that if it's not disgusting, it's probably the tastiest thing the world's ever... That could be a big hit.
Have you ever had a deep fried pickle?
A deep fried pickle? Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, they're pretty
Have you ever had a deep fried Mars bar?
No.
No. Be careful. They're like 1,000,000 degrees. It's just like lava in a chocolate casing. As soon as you bite into it, it just burns your chin.
Well,
but they do exist.
Have you thought about letting it, I don't know, calm down?
Let it cool down? What's the point in deep frying something if you're going to let it cool down afterwards?
I don't know, so you don't eat liquid lava?
Oh, yeah. It's a risk you take, isn't it? That was a good shot from Stefano there.
That's a great shot.
He's going to have to pull out another one on the 8 ball, though. Because I don't think he's got much angle to get close to the 8 here. Oh, he managed to do it. Was that one of these funky little bounce it up onto the rail and back out again?
So while Stefano has lost this match, he is not playing for nothing. This is basically his playoff life still, because he still could get in with the number 2 seed if he beats Kelly, and Kelly loses to Roman.
Mm-hmm.
Then there will be a 3-way tie. Oh, wow. Yikes. And he used his pitching wedge on the 9 ball. That is... Now I think I can comfortably say that he's not going to have a chance at the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for him.
Oh, James Clayton is my hero. Jim, I've been a loyal viewer for almost 2 whole days. Give the people what they want. Talking about you singing.
The people don't want it. A couple of persons want it. The people do not want it. 40, 59 and 12, 71. 4 for 71 for Stefano.
I have 69.
We go back over to Roman.
But I'll trust you.
If it becomes an issue, we'll go back and check all the ball counts anyway.
I can't imagine it will.
I don't think it's going to be an issue for Stefano, to be honest. I think he is on now 5. The maximum he can get is 14. I can't imagine 14 racks being enough to get top 4 second placers. But Roman will want to add another one to his account here, just in case he would lose to Kelly in the next match. Of course, if he wins the match against Kelly, then it doesn't matter. He will be one of our number one winners and will automatically qualify. Yeah, his Wi-Fi is being a bit funny.
It is.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's not just me. It's he's nice on the...
Maybe Alex is in the corner playing FIFA.
Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. For those of you who don't know, Alex Kazakis and Nick Malai were playing in the same club in one of the events, one of the previous events. So it was Nick Malai, it was his turn to play, and we couldn't get his stream working. It was his internet wasn't working, it was all buffery and jumpy, and it just looked terrible. We couldn't get a proper picture, and nobody could understand what was going on. And it turned out that Kazakis had brought his PlayStation 5 with him and had plugged it into the Wi-Fi and was sitting in the corner and sucking up all the internet out of the whole building, playing his games.
And almost
so
got
as soon as
he almost got Nick forfeited.
Yeah, no, he almost got Nick forfeited. We figured this out. He pulled the plug out, and all of a sudden everything just became crystal clear, instantly crystal clear. And Nick Malai went from having the worst ever stream to the most crystal clear, perfect picture that you could have for. Because Kazakis was sucking up all his data playing his PlayStation 5. Brilliant.
Good stuff. Roman is going to be putting himself in a great position here. This will be 11 racks through 2.
Yeah. Yep.
So after a little bit of a poor performance in this first one with a 4, I would think that he would think that a 4 out of 9 is not great. So I don't feel like I'm out of place saying that.
Nope, I think these guys, these top guys, will be looking to be hitting 7s.
6 to 8, yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, minimum 6, looking for a 7, and if you can pull off an 8 or a 9 occasionally, then you'll be very happy. But you won't be happy as one of the top guys getting 4s and 5s, that's for sure.
So I have 7 and 78 with this 10 ball.
You would be correct.
Well, there you have it. Nicely done, Jim. If you want to talk to them, go ahead.
Who's first? Roman, can you hear me?
Now.
Hi there. Hey, well played. Congratulations. It was a good set. Good set. Just a couple of, yeah. You broke really well again. And just a couple of missed balls. But 7 points. Puts you on 11 total. You've won both your matches, so you're in good position. You play next against Kelly. If you win that, then you've qualified automatically, and you're one of our group winners. So, yeah, well played.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you, Stefano.
Congratulations.
And we will see you on for the next match after the short break. Stefano, what your day today, buddy?
10 minutes.
5 minutes, Roman.
5 minutes. Okay.
Stefano, wasn't really your day today in your first 2 matches. You looked like you were starting to play really, really well at the beginning of that set, and then I think the 10 ball that you got bad position on, and you had to play the cut on the 10 ball. I think that kind of killed your set a little bit.
Yeah. Also the 5 in the first game was crazy missed.
Yeah.
But I feel not good today. But I have to play the last one. I hope that Roman now won. But I think that I can qualify. No.
You can still get second place in the group, and then you will have to wait to see if how the other groups go. So you can still become second in the group if you win against Kelly in the last match.
And Kelly loses her next match.
But Kelly has to lose then from Roman.
Yes, she has to lose this. Yes. Okay.
So you're not dead yet. So have a little break, and we'll see you back for the last match.
Okay, see you later.
Yep, you just became the biggest Roman fan in the place.
Yeah. Stefano's going to go and put on his Czech Republic football shirt now.
Sorry for my behavior at the end.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
No
No,
problem.
I really don't like. I never do that. Believe me.
I do. We all got a little frustrated.
I know. I usually don't do. Today, crazy misses, and I go crazy for one moment. Sorry.
Everyone gets a little bit frustrated. We like to see it sometimes. It's sort of no problem.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so we are going to take a small break, get this next match set up between Kelly and Roman. So use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream if you have not done so yet. We still have two amazing matches coming up for you. This next one is going to be go a long ways towards who's going to win this this day today. So it's a very, very entertaining one, the next two. And yes, if you would like to get a donation into the stream, you can win some amazing prizes. As you can see, all of these things on stream right now we are going to be giving away. The top one is an 8-point Predator Roadline Sneaky Pete Q. It's about an $800 Q. The Q right on our net needs no introduction. Everybody knows what the BK Rush is. All right, I know Stefano is playing with it at least out of this group. Great Q. The balls underneath it are the Arcos 2, the brand new Predator balls that are out. Those are going to be given away at the end of the qualifiers as well. And tomorrow morning, we are going to be giving away the case on the bottom left. It is a Predator Urban case 2x4. It's about $180 pool cue case. We're going to be giving it away to all of the people who donate to today's stream. So if you donated today, you are entered into a raffle to win that case. All right, we are going to take just a small break here. We'll be back in just a moment.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the 5th match of the day. It is going to be between Kelly and Roman. Roman, are you here? Maybe we don't have Roman.
He's still celebrating. He's out dancing around. I don't know what they do in the Czech Republic to celebrate.
And, well, maybe we won't get started. Maybe we'll just talk to Kelly. So, Jim, just talk to her about the CLP. Or whatever you want to talk to her about.
I know. I mentioned it before your previous match that it looked to me that some of the players were performing better on table 2 than they were on table 1. Was there a difference in the conditions of the tables with the lighting and?
Yeah, slightly. I would say table 1 was a little bit more bouncy, a little bit more slidey. So there were a couple of certain shots that I think I remember 2 in particular that I missed on table 1 that I wouldn't necessarily or didn't really find a problem on table 2. But that was certainly toward the end, it got a little bit more level between the tables. But at the beginning, there were definitely a difference. And I think maybe it was because I got used to it, that I could, used to both tables. But you saw clearly every day that the new players that come in, there were 1 or 2 things happen. They either started off flying, and then as the days went on, or the next day they got a little bit more fatigued and so on, or they struggled the first day. It was one or the other, So
that was it was kind of you saw that the players that were playing in multiple groups, they would have their bad days, and it was kind of survive and get to the next day, and just hope that you had that one day where it all came together, kind of thing.
That's right.
And you could get through. But I mean, they're long days. I mean, how many groups did you play in the end? You played 4 or 5 days?
4 days full. And the first day was 11 hours. The day I got to the final was 13 hours, really. And then the next day, they put the shot clock on. Oh, no.
The third day.
The third
day, they put the shot clock on.
Day 3, yeah.
And that reduced it to 9 hours. But again, I didn't make the final. Final 4, so they were about 10, 11. So it certainly reduced it for sure by having the shot clock. That was the right way forward.
Yeah, I agree.
And how do you feel for future tournaments? Is it too much pool? Is it too much for the players if you're playing multiple groups?
No, I don't think so. I think really let's say there was no COVID, I think everybody would have been match fit, and I think you saw that the natural ability of players come through on certain days, certain matches. Then you saw the lack of tournament play peeking through here and there by strange matches, bad matches, which you won't normally see. But I think that, it was like certainly the battle of the fittest as well, because by day 4, 5, 6, the ones that have been going, you could see times of fatigue and whatnot. So it is hard going. The only thing I'd say that to perfect it, maybe instead of it being groups of 7, and 7 groups of 7, maybe do, I don't know, 9 groups of 5 or something. I don't know, make it so there's less matches per day to shorten it a little bit. But I thought it was fantastic, and I really, really enjoyed it. And it got you back into the swing of it, that's for sure, by playing so many matches. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was certainly. I mean, even as a spectator, I was having to pick and choose because the days were so long. I was having to try and look at the schedule and pick and choose which matches that I wanted to watch because, I've also got my own life that I have to take care of at home. I can't be sitting in front of my computer screen for 9 hours. And I think a little bit for the viewers is...
Speak to the wife.
yeah, you speak to her. she might listen to you.
No.
But,
Well, let's get this match underway now. Roman is back. So, Roman, you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, so...
Hi, Kelly.
Hey, Roman, how you doing?
Good, fine. You? Congrats for the championship.
Oh, thank you.
It's really great.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks very much, Roman.
All right.
Nice to see you.
So, Kelly, we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Tails, please, this time.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
All right, Roman, would you like to go first or second?
I start.
You start. All right.
I go first.
So whenever you're ready, you can
Okay.
get us started.
Good luck, Roman.
Okay.
Play well.
Good luck, guys. Play well. Good luck. Good match. Big match, this one.
Yep, Roman comes in 2-0 with a total amount of racks ran at 11. Kelly comes into this match 1-0 with a total of 7 racks ran. So, if Kelly wins this match, she is going to be in great position to be the number 1 seed, even if she loses her last match. If Roman wins this match, he is the number 1 seed and will lock his way into the Lil Chris. I don't even know what we're going to call this. Lil Chris YouTube channel playoffs. Lil Chris, what do you want to call these playoffs? Lil Chris is the sponsor of the playoffs.
I thought it was going to be the little coffee table playoffs.
I thought that'd be a good idea too.
There he is. Chris. Little
Surprise.
Chris in the comms. How's it going, man?
Doing well, Jim.
You finished work, are you? Are you still at work?
I'm still at work, so this is basically my lunch break, and I could use the break with what I've been working on these past couple of days.
All right, yeah, good to hear from you.
Likewise, I appreciate the shout out you gave me the other day with my 9-ball breaking video.
No, yeah, I watched it. It was good. Yeah, very impressive. We don't do much we don't do much one on the spot over here. The majority of the breaks that we're doing is the 9 on the spot over in Europe. But no, yeah, it looked very good. I'm not sure how many attempts you needed in order to get the balls going in exactly where the lines were saying they were going to go, but looked good.
Well, that was the point that I was trying to prove in that video, is that the only variables that are hard to control is the hit on the cue ball and the hit on the rack and the speed, right? But
Yeah.
when the only variable that really matters is the rack, and you eliminate that variable as a human being, since we make mistakes and we can't accurately repeat muscles and movements and stuff, but if you get it just right, then the results will be consistent after that.
Yep, it takes a lot of practice. You got to hit thousands of those breaks. Yeah.
What's practice?
Practice.
What's the BK rush?
Exactly. You have a BK rush, don't you?
What's that?
Exactly.
Yes, I do have a BK rush.
Say, I thought you were all Predator.
I wouldn't mind having another one.
Well, there you go. Win it. Well, Lil Chris.
Well, he's based on history, he's probably favorite to win it.
Well, Lil Chris, since you are going to be the sponsor of the playoffs, why don't you tell us exactly why you're being the sponsor playoffs and what you can win?
Well, one, I thought it was because you asked, but also because I guess you could say that I have been like one of the highest donators for both VG10 events and VG9 events. And with regards to what is currently winnable, a lot of the prizes or some of the prizes that I've basically won, I'm just going to give back. So I know I have for a fact I think it's a 2x2 case that I'm going to give back. That is going to include one of the poison jump break cues that I won, which I think is one of the green ones. And then I also have a Kamui glove. It's either going to be a black or a pink one. It's just going to depend on if the winner is a male or a female. A poison glove, a tube of Predator chalk, and a Kamui Clear super soft tip. That is currently what I have set aside for the playoff winner of the raffle.
There you go.
There you go. And perfectly timed.
Perfectly
Roman
timed.
knocks the first 10 ball in.
And over to Kelly. So, pretty good stuff.
I would hope so.
Mark White says,
Much
little coffee
appreciated,
table.
much appreciated. Little coffee table.
So, what do
Kelly, that 2 ball's a bit dodgy.
what do you
One
want
to
the
the
playoffs
2.
called?
What do I want the playoffs called?
The Lil Chris YouTube playoffs, the Lil Chris YouTube channel playoffs, the Lil Coffee Table playoffs. What do you think?
I think the Lil Chris YouTube playoffs is adequate.
Just not funny.
I've been carrying around the Lil Coffee Table name quite well. I think we can admit that.
Oh yeah, you handle it like a champ.
It was already bad enough when I inherited the name Lil Chris and just kind of ran with it, because in the pool hall that I grew up with, there were like 5 or 6 of us that are named Chris, and I just happened to be the smallest one, so that's why I inherited the name.
Do you have an official pool nickname?
Isn't Lil Chris an official pool nickname?
I don't know. Is it the, you know, if you're going to get your shirt made with your nickname on it, is it going to be Lil Chris, or do you have another one?
Oh no, Lil Chris would basically be it.
And what's yours, Nate?
Cat Daddy.
Cat Daddy.
Cat Daddy. Oh no, Cat Daddy Mindom. Brilliant.
That's it. This is going to be a pretty tricky one. Oh, that's a great shot.
Got a lot of fizz on that one. Get it spinning off the rail.
This is what, with high inside?
Just touch inside, yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good stuff here. Do you think she wants it?
She's playing well, isn't she? Yeah.
Pretty good.
She might have to come. She might have to take the short rail here and come back up for the 8.
I think she can draw above it if she wanted to. Must have had more angle than it looked like.
That's pretty good speed. Should draw back here probably. And another standard 9 ball.
So this is going to be 8 out of 10 for Kelly Fisher.
That's not bad, is it?
Oh, it's, you know, she might have a future.
Where are we now? I go over to Roman. I'm watching all this on my telephone now because my daughter took my iPad. Everything's gone small. Not good for my old eyes.
I heard beer helps with your vision.
Does it?
Would you need me to say yes for you to
No.
have enough reason to drink them?
No, I don't need your help. I appreciate your help, but I don't need it.
So I was watching and working earlier, and it looks like you had a few problems with some of the players forgetting the rack. But it looks like that's all been resolved.
It was incredible the start of the day. The first 3 players, Roman, Miina, and Stefano, all racked wrong. The first 2 matches.
The last 3 matches have been pretty boring, but the first 2 were were they weird.
The thing was, we managed to let Rome. Well, no, actually, all 3 of them were not listening to the commentary, so we didn't. We tried to warn them every single time that they went ahead and broke, and they didn't know.
There's nothing we can do.
So maybe,
we don't require the commentary to be on, but we'll try to save you if we can. And it's worked in the past. I think actually we saved somebody yesterday from breaking the balls when they were wrong, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, some players don't like having the commentary on. I leave it on. It's,
Kelly, did we just lose Jim?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, I thought you were about to say something, and then he never said anything.
Fell asleep. So this looks all right.
Oh, this is just little Chris turning off and on his microphone, it sounds like.
Is it? It shouldn't be.
Sounds like somebody's in a bus.
Does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? The only people without muted mics are us 3.
Unless you're hearing my air conditioner that kicked on.
That's probably
Yes.
it. Kick it back.
Let's see if I can resolve that a bit.
Just throw your phone at it.
Oh, you're such a technician.
Pretty good here.
Yeah, I think you. This is one of these ones you can play.
He's gonna play to
Play
the
two-way position. You play two-way position. You play for the side. If you go a little bit too far, then you've got it in the corner.
I don't know. I just come back up table to the center of the table.
I think. I'd be. Yeah, I was going to say I don't see any reason for him not to come center table and play up into the top right corner.
Yeah. I think that's. I mean, it's kind of natural to do that, anyways. To come below the 7-ball, you actually have to put some spin on it to get it below there.
Yeah, that's the right shot. I'm not sure why he was considering another shot, but nothing wrong with checking all the possibilities, I guess.
Certainly.
There's Chris's air co on again.
I think he's losing the battle with that air conditioner.
Oh, okay. I tried turning on some noise suppression to see if that would fix it.
Well, it did for a couple seconds.
Noise suppression. Oh. I should try that with Nate.
Fair play, pal. Fair play.
Have you got a Nate suppression machine?
Fair play.
Another one for Roman?
Actually, I think Nate has the suppression machine. It's called the mute button.
I do.
Yeah, but he's tried using it before. He knows it doesn't work with me.
I haven't exercised it for a while. I don't think I've exercised it yet with you, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah. Right then. Kelly's broke already. She's not wasting any time.
And why would she?
Why would she?
3 balls down. Wide open.
That's all right, isn't it? If you play 6-ball every time on an open table, you're going to run more than you're going to miss.
Do you think she cares?
I think she wants this. No, I think... we talked about this in our first match. You know, you were talking about the scores that she'd had in the VG9. I just think this motivates her extra playing against the guys. I just think she loves just putting herself up against them, you know, and having the opportunity to prove herself against those guys. I mean, she's proved herself more than enough against the ladies, you know, and I think this just gives her that extra push to really. So believe me, she wants this. She wants to win this at the end of it and turn around and say, "There you go, I crushed all the guys."
Well, she's getting on with it pretty well here. Come around probably 2 rails, maybe even 3. Nope, just the one with inside.
Boom. Yeah. Bang on it. No problem.
How good is that?
So this is a perfect match so far. Both 2 for 2.
Well, we've never had a perfect set when we had 9 racks. We had, I want to say...
We've had a perfect 8.
Yeah, we've had a perfect... I think we've actually had 3 perfect sets with
we've
8.
We've had a few perfect 8s, yeah.
I think Kelly has one, Albin has one, and is it Ivan has one?
Kelly did one, Albin did one. Could be Ivan, yeah.
Yeah, Kelly had a perfect set against Ivan.
Yeah, that put Ivan into the second place players, and he ended up drawing again. He ended up playing against Albin in the first round.
What a match that was!
Yeah.
Well, here you can certainly tell Roman's been practicing that break. I don't remember him breaking that well in the VG10, but he's consistently getting those 2 balls in the second row to fall on the side and getting this symmetrical spread.
Yeah, the symmetry of his spreads has been incredible. He's obviously hitting them perfect, you know. Yeah. And he's not having to hit it hard. You see that the two corner balls that should be 4 railers are the 2 that are furthest up table. So you really are not hitting it very hard if that's the distance you're getting out of those balls, you know?
Yep. And like you said, since this is a ghost format, you don't worry about getting that position on the one ball, but then that would be like the next best thing is to get a spread like this plus the position on the one ball, because then now you have a match break versus a ghost break.
Yeah. That's why this break is not really a useful break for a tournament, because in the tournament you want to be getting your position on the one ball. Although in saying that, he controls the break so easily that he could probably adapt this break into one where he is getting position on the one.
That's pretty much what I'm going to try to do with the 10-ball break next. With what I did with the 9-ball break is try to figure out all those variables: speed, setup, hit on the one, hit on the cue ball, etc., etc.
But it's different per table. You know, the 9-ball rack, pretty much on any table, the 9-ball rack, the wing ball is set. I mean, it's very difficult to not make it if you rack the balls properly and you hit it cleanly. The 10-ball rack, your speed and I mean, I have a similar break to Roman's, but I have to hit mine slightly harder in order to stop the balls from going too high for the middle pocket. Whereas on Roman's table, it seems like he's managed to figure out a way where he can hit it a lot softer than I have to. My 2 corner balls are going to come back down towards the rack area. They won't reach the corner pockets that they're meant for, but they will come back down that side of the table, whereas he's managing to still make his balls in the middle pocket and leave those 2 balls together at the top end of the table. And if you go to a tournament and you've got to play on numerous different tables, that break just becomes unusable because every table is going to play slightly different with that. True. Every set of balls plays slightly different. I notice with my, I've got 3 sets of balls. I've got the Cyclops balls, I've got the standard Aramis television set, and I've got the Aramis blacks. And it doesn't work. That break doesn't work with my standard Aramis. I cannot get the balls underneath the middle pocket. I can't get them low enough for the middle pockets. They're coming high every single time. Whereas with the blacks, it does work. So it's I don't know why that is, but it's just the way that strange. It's always easier to do all these things and to figure something out when you're playing on the same equipment all the time. But as soon as you go to a tournament, you've got to play on different sets of tables. Then you're better off sticking to the break that gives you the most chance to make, or gives more balls a chance to go in, which is the standard 10-ball break, because then you're playing for 6 different balls really out of the 10. So you've got more chance of making any one of them. Another one for Roman. He's on fire. Let me see if I can find Kelly in these little screens and shit.
And I'm going to take 1 step away after this.
And literally the break that Kelly just did is basically what I demonstrate in my 9-ball breaking video. Every ball went literally where I would have predicted it.
Jim, Carly has a question how the balls ran for the men and the women is going to have an effect. So do you want to take that question on while I'm gone?
The number of balls if they don't make the racks, you mean?
Yes. How the women get 1 less ball, so...
Well, what we do then is we make it as a percentage. So for the 3 matches, the women have a total of 243 possible balls. The men have the men have a possible 270 balls. So what we do is we make it a percentage. So and then we look at the percentages, and that dictates who finishes above who. And it will be the same for the players that qualify for the playoffs to judge the ranking within the playoffs. If 2 players have made the same amount of racks during their group stages, then we will go to the percentage of balls potted. So yeah, I know that the men will make in general more balls because they have 1 more ball every rack. So we do it as a percentage of the number of balls potted, if it's necessary. I hope that made sense.
Yep. And then for those that are wondering, when you saw Kelly trying to play with the magic rack there is a rule that as you're removing the magic rack, if it touches either the 9-ball or the 7-ball, then that would be considered a foul. So you see that's why she left it there.
Yeah. And that's not a bad little tickle. So the ball is going to be the 5 down to the 7. I think the 7 will go into both corner pockets. I think it's got enough space between the 9 and the 7 that it's makeable in both corners. So just going to try and get nicely onto this. So I think she's a bit thin. She might have to go back and forward.
That's what I'm thinking. Probably, what, three rails from side to side?
1, 2, yeah, something like that. And that's going to come out pretty good. So now she's going to have to be, she can either go forward if she wants to get to the right-hand side of the 7, or she can come directly backwards to get to the left-hand side of the 7. Okay, so obviously she's going to try and, she's moved the rack away from the path of the 7, so she's going to try and play the cue ball into the left-hand side of the 7, yeah?
Either that or she moved it so she can place her hand down.
Yeah, she just didn't want to have her hand on top of it. Yeah, but she's going forward, so she's going to try and go around 3 rails here. She's hit it well, didn't quite get as much top on the cue ball as she would have liked to.
But it looks good. I mean, she can see it. Can she see enough of it?
Yeah,
Should have got the magic rack out of the way.
I think she might just be able to catch enough of it. I think it's one of those, if you hit it, you make it. If you hit as much of it as you can, then you probably make it.
Pretty tough to tell.
Yeah, she's not looked at anything else, so I'm assuming she can make it.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Easy
Kelly
game.
Fisher. Kelly Fisher. Quickfire Fisher. We'll be seeing her at the World Cup of Pool, partnering another famous Fisher.
You can tell she's glad that rack's over with.
Yeah. What a legendary team that is. We're going to see. It's going to be a lot of teams hoping they don't get drawn against them.
So Roman is up for his 4th opportunity.
And we are 6 for 6 in this match. 3-3. Four and the 9 as per usual.
Look at that. Pretty much the same spread.
Yeah.
It's almost.
He's been having it. He's been getting it every single time. Certainly, the two and the 8 have been in the same spot every single time.
It's almost remarkable how fast the balls falls in. Like they fall at nearly the same exact rate.
Yep. And it's just the way the rack is. It's just sort of perfect for that break. The way the rack is set up. If you make the 9. If you make the 9 in the middle, that 8 ball is always just hanging around where the 10 is. So the end of your rack is quite standard every time. So once you get past the first 2 or 3 balls, the rack just opens up really nicely. There's no real issues. And he's kind of got that break perfected. Same start all the time, getting from the 1 center table down to the 2 there. 3's in an easier spot this time.
I mean, there's no real difficult transition that he has to make with this layout.
No difficult.
The only thing that I can see it.
Transition.
Oh,
transition. I don't see really much that can go wrong here, other than if he falls. Even if he falls straight on the 4 ball, I mean, he can still.
I think the 4
do something with it. I mean,
I think the 4 ball's off the table. Is that the 8 ball? Down
it's
there?
not the 5 ball. If he falls straight on the 5 ball, even then.
You just roll it forward and play short side of the 6.
Exactly, yeah. And hope you don't fall straight on the 6.
And there's not straight on the 6. I think you can punch this above the 6 ball, or you could just follow it forward. I think following it forward is a better option. If you punch it, You might bring the side pocket into play. If he gets there.
If you come this side of the 6, you don't care if you're straight. If you go the other side of the 6, you do care if you're straight. No, he had plenty of angle there.
Oh, yeah, he did. It's a little thin, though.
So what do you do here? Do you stay above the side pocket or do you go below it?
I stay above it.
Yeah, in between the pocket and the 7 is where I play it
Yeah.
too.
It's going to have another thin 7 here.
That was the reason why I asked which one would you rather do. So clearly he wanted to come at least to the diamond in front of the side pocket. It looks like he came in between.
He was way too close to the 7 there. Yeah. So this is either a very thin one or a bang.
I think it does cut. I think you gotta cut it.
He is playing the cut.
With where the 8-ball is, you don't really have to worry about position, so you can just kind of put 100% into cutting it.
I would give it
3 or 4
touch.
railers.
Yeah, I would give it just a touch of inside.
Yeah, you basically want to just going back and forth straight.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it though.
And he won't be happy if he doesn't get out of this rack. So there really wasn't much difficult there. There wasn't much work in this rack. Just that one choice to decide to come this side of the 6-ball instead of staying on the short side of it. It's causing some issues. And that's in. Great shot.
Nicely done.
And he's perfectly straight on the 8 by the looks of things. Just a stop shot, is it? Or is it really... It's just got a little bit of an angle. He could just go forward with it. I think he can just stop it there. He might float just slightly towards the 10, but nothing to be too worried about, I don't think. There we go. Nicely done. Maybe a little bit more work of it than he need to, but it's a point.
We got ourselves a match.
4-3.
Yep, I was just going to say that.
This is a cracking match, this one. And they're pushing each other to big scores here, which is going to help whoever it is that's the loser of this. Going to help them with their chances of being one of the best second placers if they push each other to a high score.
Oh, cue ball almost scratched there, and
Kelly's too
still dry.
That's a dry break.
It's a dry break, yeah.
Wow, you don't expect that. How do you? Ooh, wow. Okay, didn't expect Kelly to make any dry breaks.
I don't think Kelly realizes it's dry. Maybe she did. Yeah. All right, so Roman he's up again.
That was unexpected.
Well, we have a little bit of time here. I can show what you can win if you would like to donate to the stream. We are giving away the top 2 cues, as well as a set of Arcos 2 balls at the end of the qualifiers, which will be next Monday. $2,000 worth of prizes right there, and for all of the donations that come in today as an incentive to make today your day, you could win yourself this beautiful Predator Urban Blue case. 2x4 case is a really nice case. Eric Croft actually won one of these last time we did this event, and he has loved it. He uses that as his everyday case now. So if you'd like to win any of those prizes, all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and YouTube. And perfect timing. Roman is ready to go.
Let's go. There you go. Similar kind of result.
Yeah, every ball's in the exact same location as last time.
Yeah. And if you can do that, if you can replicate that every single break,
he's got a chance.
You got a great chance. Yeah. I think everybody in the tournament would be happy to be able to have their break come out like this consistently.
Yeah, I mean you're playing the same positions on every shot. He's playing 8-ball and playing the same positions on every ball. The only thing he's going to want to improve is his 5 to the 6, so that way he doesn't have that same thin cut shot on the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, this is slightly easier this time with the 5 being closer to the rail.
Yep,
it means he can come back to where he is now. Really, would be okay.
I do want to give a shout out really quickly to Derek Padilla for making a donation to the stream. Thank you very much, Derek.
Again, that's not a good position on the 5. I think he's straight. That's careless. He could have been coming anywhere. He could be anywhere on the head string.
He's still.
And he's perfect.
Yeah, he's still okay though. He can just draw above the 7 ball. He's okay. Yeah.
I think he just draws back slightly and takes a long 6. I don't think he can do anything else.
I think he can draw all the way back to the center of the table pretty easily above the 7 ball.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
But again, it's a careless shot from the 3 to the 5.
Certainly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, pretty nicely done there. Still straight in again, though. So he's going to have to just draw it back again.
That looks like an angle for a 2-railer.
Yeah, I like going forward here. Yeah.
I like just drawing back to about where he is. Even if it's still left a little bit.
That's what he's doing.
He likes the draw.
Two in a row.
Nate's on fire. You're getting good at this commentary game, Nate.
Now I think he's just going to shoot the cue ball into the side pocket.
God, you're going to be
What's the over and under on that one?
It'd take a really severe miscue.
No, but it'd be funny if he scratched in the left center now.
Or in the corner. He just shoots it straight into the corner.
Another stop shot, 8 to 10. He's played this shot a few times today.
That's 2 racks in a row, though. That he actually had to work for that one, though.
Yeah, just because of his position on the 5, both times. Although he sorted this one out a little bit more comfortably.
Yeah.
So this puts the heat on Kelly a bit. 5 to 3 to Roman. Kelly has played 1 rack less. So we'll go over to Scotland.
Not Tokyo.
Scotland, not Tokyo. Okay, so she made the wing ball this time. She's got 3 points. 3 balls going in as well.
Pretty good break.
There's enough room there to get to the 2 ball. Pink 4 will be after that. She's in the region there, so this is okay. Looks quite nice. Anywhere straight or low angle on the 2 is fine. You don't want to have the high angle on it that your cue ball is going towards a 9. This looks fine. I think she can draw this straight back. Even if she runs into the 7, she's still good. Actually, running into the 7 is probably perfect if she draws straight into the 7. If she's got that angle, I'm not sure looking at it. But run straight into the 7 would give a perfect angle to get up to the 5 from the 4. Oh, she didn't catch it full, so she's straight on the 4 now. She's able to go 2 rails, I think. That's okay. And I've just been sent a photo of the Jacoby custom cue that they're going to be sending me. Exciting.
Good for you.
And I can't open it because if I do that, then my stream stops.
Ungood for you.
Yeah. Here's another one for Kelly. Quick fire.
I think I remember you posting about that, Jim. Is this the one that might defer you from your Predator Black?
This is, yeah, there's been a couple of that have tried to get me off my Predator gear, but nothing's been good enough. So, I don't mention any brands, but I've been contacted by Jacoby or a Jacoby representative, and they seem to think that they can get me off my Predator gear. So they're sending me a cue that's getting made up to my specifications. They're putting on a special wrap for me, and they're weighting it correctly for me. And they send me that, and the blackout jump brake, which apparently is an amazing jump cue and brake cue. So I'll be interested to see how that goes. And I'm going to give them the time needed. I'll try them out for a few months. That's one of the advantages of having the table at home and no tournaments. You can play around with some stuff. So they've made me a really nice offer. Said if you don't like it, you just send it back. Okay then. Nice. Why not? So I'll give it a go and see. Yeah.
So Roman must have put a little bit more power into this break. You can see the 3 ball is not where it was the last 2 racks. No. It actually moved its way all the way back up table.
I think he looks to me like he's trying to make this more complicated than it needs to be, really. I mean, it doesn't seem with ball in hand too difficult to get on a position on the 2 to play it into the right centre.
Yep.
And then you have 3 over the pocket. Yeah, exactly. I don't see the need to be looking at combinations on the 3 or getting the 3 away from the pocket. I think you just... float down 2 ball in the right centre. About there. Looks pretty good. Now, I'm not sure what kind of angle he's got in the 2. He may just have to leave the cue ball where the 2 is. So he's got a nice little cut on the 3 to float naturally back up for the 5 ball. He'll be stretching slightly. I think he's just trying to look where he can get, but where he doesn't have to stretch.
And I'd like to give a shout out to Andrew Brooker. Thank you for your $50 donation. And he actually sends a message for you, Nate. It says, can you send my BK Rush with the breach? LOL. Damn your ad.
Fair play, pal. Sure, I can. Andrew Brooker
Nate does anything for his fans.
You know it. All 2 of them.
Just wants to get center table here. That looks pretty central to me. And then just decide which one kind of angle you want in the strikes. You want to have some sort of angle. You don't want to be straight. You don't want to be just off straight. You want to give yourself a decent angle here. That's going to be pretty perfect, I think.
Yep. And then it's the same question, right? Do you go above or below the pocket?
Now I avoid the pocket. Now I go underneath the pocket. Now I take the pocket out and get.
I don't even think you.
I don't
even think you hit it
I
hard
don't
enough to
even
get
go
back
to the
to
rail.
it.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't even try and reach the rail with this. There's no need to.
Yeah, I just get out to the center of the table. he tested
a little close
it.
for comfort.
He tested it.
He put it on the line anyway. Yeah. And there we go. We've seen this shot a few times.
And we've heard
same
this
stop shot.
And we've heard
This
air
is gonna
conditioner a few times.
Yeah, this is going to be 6 for 6 for Roman.
It must not be me then, because the air conditioner's not on.
Oh, dang it. I'm just hearing things. Which is completely possible.
Roman is on fire.
Kelly isn't scared.
Just that very surprising dry break from Kelly is the only difference in this match. She must have racked him badly. Can't imagine that she's not making. She's hitting it so bad that she didn't make it. Oh, she hasn't made it this
the wing
time
didn't
either.
go again.
3 balls in.
Oh, look at the
Good.
two.
She's good on the break. Yeah. Wow.
Look at that. She's either she's racked that bad or she's. It didn't look like she hit it that bad.
Well, no, not that time. The first time she scratched straight into the side pocket, so she did hit it pretty bad.
And I could see she's got a a vertical line going through her foot spots. I'd only be curious if she's just racking just slightly high above the foot spot, because she missed the wing ball on the side rail.
How do you even get a breakout on this? I mean, I feel like you got to come to the bottom rail and up into the balls. And try to push the 2-ball up table. What do you think?
Yeah.
She's going to come off of one cushion. I
think you could attack it playing it. I think you could play it in the other corner pocket.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Straight onto it. Because I think if you're hitting it hard enough, you're gonna curve around the 7 anyway.
Maybe. Yeah. She might be playing. Yeah, she's
trying to come underneath it.
Yeah, she was playing my shot, but instead of coming off of one cushion, she was coming into 2.
Yeah, she's going to kick at this, and I'm not sure she can get behind it enough to play it in the center, but she could possibly kick it up into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah. If nothing else, I mean, she gets some balls moving. Hopefully, maybe she can fluke the 2 off the 9, or maybe she can, I don't know, kick the 9 in somewhere. Who knows?
I was just about to say, I think she makes a 9-ball in the center here. 9-ball in the middle.
Well, if she makes a 9-ball in the middle, I think she's making the 2-ball in the corner too.
Could be. Oh, she almost made the 2.
That's a tough one.
Oh. Roman is in the driver's seat to win this group. They both have 3 laps left. It's currently 6-4 to Roman.
And that was an additional 3 points.
2.
2.
Oh, this is a little bit funky.
Yeah, it was just the way the 3 and the 5 collided.
3-ball goes, and so does the 5, and he'll be playing onto the 5, so shouldn't be an issue.
The 3-ball passes a 5, does it?
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe it doesn't.
I'm going to say it doesn't. If you're standing looking at it for this long, I'm saying it doesn't.
Yeah, if he's thinking about it, there's no way it goes. Because if it does go, I mean, this is about as easy of a run out as you can have. The only work is from maybe the 5 to the 6. And Kelly's taking a couple seconds just to practice her break, trying to get it worked out.
Looks like he's setting up for a combination.
Nate likes a combination. Nate loves it when the players decide to play combinations.
God, it drives me crazy. I hate them so. I hate them so.
And it's going to be the combination 3-5.
Yep.
And he's kind of
Well,
on
I don't
a
know.
funny angle.
I mean, if he's only got half a pocket, this is a perfect line to be playing it from. To be honest.
Yeah. You just hold the cue ball there for the 5.
Exactly.
But there's the lineup for the combination.
Yeah. Obviously, it just doesn't go. I mean, it looks like he might have half a pocket, but he's obviously got a better view of it than we have. He's going to play the combi.
He's got to cut this to the left, so the 3 ball will go to the side rail, and then if he brings the cue ball to the short rail and back out, he'll be shooting the 3 in the same pocket.
Well, I don't. The 3 ball is going to be coming straight off the rail, and the cue ball is going to be running up table. So he's going to have to hit this pretty hard to get a shot, and then the 7 ball might come into play.
I don't think he has to hit it that hard at all.
Oh, there we go. It goes.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it looked like it all day long, to be honest. He's going to get his bridge out. What was it you call it? The granny?
The rest, the granny.
The rest, the rake.
The crutch.
The rake.
Not sure how I got the name the rake.
How does it get the name the granny?
No clue. Maybe because every grandma in the world has to use them on half shots.
So that makes it look like he doesn't like trying to draw around the 6. He doesn't think he can do it.
Don't think he can get it. Maybe
I think he
he's
just rolls
worried.
it in.
Yeah, I think he's maybe worried about contacting the 6 with his cue if he's playing shots like that. So if you want to draw around the 6, ideally you would like to put a little bit of left on it as well, and I think the 6 is probably in the way for that.
And there's the topspin. He's just going to roll it in. Play 6 on the bottom left.
I think that's the best shot.
We'd like to come out a little bit further, I think. Should be a problem. Massive pocket playing it down there at the speed that you'll be playing it at to hold for the 7. He's not happy. He's just got a little bit more angle than he would have liked to have had.
I think a center ball keeps him in between the 7 and the side pocket if he wants to give it a little extra. And that's what he did.
Yeah, nicely done. So he's keeping himself alive still for a perfect set here. And here's that standard stop shot 10 ball again. I'm already writing down the 1. There we go. And that brings the score to 7-4. So Kelly needs everything to go her way in the next 5 racks. What a performance from Roman. Right when he needed it.
There's the wing ball.
3 ball almost made it as well. Now there's that 7 ball scuppered the 4 and the 5. If it's only blocking the 5 ball, then it's not so bad. Once she gets on the 4, she's got options to get to the 5. But if it's covering both balls, then 3 to 4 becomes a little bit tricky.
Oh, it looks like the 5 ball had a bad kick on it because that's the ball that's in the back of the rack, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that it should actually be up table with it, but it got kicked by another ball to end up where it was at.
Yeah. So is she going to have to come around 3 rails behind the 4 ball to play it into the bottom right-hand corner? Oh, that's how the... Oh, okay, yeah, she's still got a 2 ball. I'm an idiot. You know how stupid I am? I thought that was the 10 ball.
You needed a 2 ball to let you know that?
I thought the 2 was a 10 ball.
I still get confused that she's using the Aramith Blacks and mistake the purple 5 for the 4.
Yeah. I think she's so used to using them. And she knows she's going to be using them at World Cup of Pool as well, so she's going to stick to these now for a while, I think.
So this looks like what she has. Does she have a half pocket to go past the 7 and play the
Looks like she's
5
got a
in the
half
upper
pocket.
left?
I think, well, it's 5 in the upper left, yeah.
Yeah.
So that worked out fine, the fact that the 4 ball went. She should be okay here now. Just get far enough up table so you're not stretching, which she will be. I think she's going to have to use the granny. Shouldn't be an issue. She goes forward with a bit of outside English. Take it around 2 rails onto a nice line for the 8.
Yep.
Don't want to be
Standard
straight.
play.
Yeah, you don't want to be straight. She'd like to go forward 2 rails if she can. And play the 9 into this bottom right hand pocket. Yeah, it should be okay.
Nicely done.
Done, Kelly. So, okay, is this match alive? Go back over to Roman with his first opportunity to win the group. And his first opportunity to qualify.
For the what playoffs?
For Little Chris. For the Little Chris YouTube playoffs.
What a guy that little Chris is. What a guy. Both players have 2 racks remaining, right?
You are correct.
I love it when a plan works out. All right, we have
So
to
these
give...
have ended up a little different this time.
Hold on one second. We have to give a huge shout out to Jason Gibbs, a good friend of mine. Thank you very much, Jason, for your very generous donation to the stream. And of course, they're not just donations. They are entries to win great prizes like all of these. So, hopefully, you win yourself a prize from it.
And it makes Nate happy because he considers all your donations to be like individual little hugs. And they make him happy.
Wow. You
Well,
nailed
then
it.
I'll throw in another little hug then, because I'm going to add another 25 from my end.
OMG, Chris. You really want to win stuff.
It's great.
Doesn't
Next time we
hurt.
do it. It's good because apparently we get it all back next time we do another event.
Yeah, right? All we got to do is have little Chris win.
I was going to say, everybody that's watching, don't be surprised if little Chris wins everything again.
Well, let's be fair here. I'm currently 0 for 1 because I didn't win anything
Well,
from the.
technically, you're 0
from-
for 3.
Yeah, but Chris, it would look.
Oh, that's
suspicious
true.
if
There
you won
were
everything.
3 drawings today. That's correct.
There
So I'm
were
0 for
3
3.
prizes.
Yeah, but it would look really suspicious if we let you win everything.
And what in the VG9, I think I only won 1 raffle, and like the other things that I did win was because I was the highest donator.
I don't think you won it. I don't think you won any raffle prizes in the VG10 2.0 either.
I
bought
won
everything,
day.
basically.
I think it was day 2 that I won.
Oh yeah, you won a set of balls, right?
Correct.
Yeah, a cloth actually, but it turned into a set of balls.
Correct.
Hey, little Chris, you hear this? That's another set of balls you could win, pal.
Oh, is that what that is?
I want a set of balls. I think you should just give me a set.
Well, ever since I did my funny 36 ball rack, I've been wanting to acquire more sets of balls so I can make the rack bigger and bigger. And so with the set of balls that I won from VG10, I can now do a 45 ball rack. And if I happen to acquire another set, either from this event or just later on in the future, I can try a 55 ball rack.
I've got a 75 ball one that you can try.
I've seen it. I haven't quite gotten that far. I think the one that I was probably going to give it a try first was the 45 ball drill, and that's putting a ball on every grid corner of the table.
On every diamond intersection. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, the 45 one. I think the 45 one was no rails, was it?
You have to use rails because there'll be balls on the diamonds on the rails.
Did the 45 one have balls on the rails? Did it? It could
Yes.
be, yeah. There was another one. Was it the 49 that I did? What did I do? I did one that was you weren't allowed to touch the rails as well. Maybe that was a few less balls. So yeah, get yourself. I didn't have enough balls for my 75 ball one. I had to keep respotting balls.
Yeah, but your celebration at the end was worth seeing.
Come
on!
I'd made the stupid decision to try and complete it live. So I'd been going live for two or 3 days trying to get this. So when I finally got it, it was more relief than anything else.
So Roman gets this rack. This seals the round for him, doesn't it?
If he gets out here, then he is number one in the group and he qualifies for the next round, which is this 10 ball.
And he's going to have an opportunity to be the first person ever to go perfect in 9 for 9.
Is there an incentive for that?
Free Cue It Up t-shirt. That's what I told Alvin. He said, burn it.
So Roman Hybler wins our group 2.
Pretty good performance for him.
Very good. Especially in this set. He pulled out the big guns exactly when he needed it. He knew he was going to have to play well against Kelly, and he has. Kelly'll still be trying to get as many racks on the board as she can.
I think Kelly is locked into the number 2 seed at this point, no matter what, though.
How many does she have in total now? Kelly has in total
11.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, 12. Sorry, I can't imagine. I shouldn't say she's locked into it. I mean, Stefan can still get to 14, but I can't imagine.
I can't imagine Kelly not getting 3 in her match against Stefan.
Or any combination of 3, whether her getting a rack or Stefan getting missing one.
Mm-hmm. And this is going to be 13 as well now. So Stefano would actually have to beat her 9-1. Which I guess is possible, but very unlikely, I think.
All right, so Roman's last opportunity. Kelly's currently at 13 now. So, pretty good.
Jeez, I think that is literally 9 for 9. The second row go in both the side pockets.
Yeah. I don't think he's all day. I don't think he's potted one 9 ball during the rack. I think the 4 ball stayed out one time.
I think he broke dry once in the
And he
first
has
set.
broken dry.
I think he's broken dry once. Yeah. So still
He broke
didn't,
dry- he broke
still
dry-
didn't bought the 9.
Yeah, he broke dry once and he racked them wrong once in the first very first rack of the match.
Yeah.
This is for the perfect set. So he'll be wanting this. He knows he's qualified, but he'll really, really want to get the perfect set. You know, it's quite an achievement to run 9 in a row.
What's the closest you've gotten, Jim? 7?
In the tournaments that we've played,
Yeah.
I did a 7 out of 8 against Stan Salim in the last tournament.
And that actually turned into, was it 10 out of 11? Because that went to overtime.
11 out of 12 I had to run to win it, yeah.
Yeah.
We did 11 out of 12, yeah. That was quite a match, that one. Yeah.
Grabbing the extension for his cue.
And actually, I think it was my second rack that I failed on. So I did what would I have done then? Like 9 out of 10 after that. And I just couldn't get rid of him. I couldn't shake him off. He just kept running racks after me. And he was banking balls and swerving balls. He was playing banana shots and everything. The guy with his racks. He was crazy. I was watching him thinking, okay, I've won the... Oh, crap, he's made that ball as well. Okay, yeah, but he's hooked. Okay, so I've won that. I've won. Then he jumps one. Oh, no, again. Oh, but he's still hooked. And then he swerves one. And it's like, geez, miss a ball.
Tough action.
That was actually weird to see. I guess seeing the 1 ball in the side pocket when he's down on the shot for the 5 ball distracted him.
Yeah,
so he moved it through the other pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen players take balls out of the pocket they're shooting into, but not actually put more balls into the pocket they're shooting into. I've never seen that before. Yeah. Oh, I'm playing into that pocket. I better just fill it up with balls first.
Oh, I'm just now seeing the message that I got from Jason Gibbs's donation. He says he wants to hear you sing "I Will Always Love You" by Whitney Houston, Jim.
All right, yeah, Jason, yeah. I'm assuming that. I'm assuming that donation was in the 500s then.
Well, didn't we make the $200 donation or incentive that you set yesterday?
I have no proof.
I don't
Hey,
think we did,
PayPal.
but I think it
I
was
don't think
really
we did.
close. But I don't think we did.
Yeah. Well, I want proof. You guys will get the PayPal.
Jim, I think it's time, pal. You just got to do it.
Am I supposed to trust you? No, I don't think I'm going to do it. I might do it tomorrow. I'm about to go to bed, or I'm about to go and do some other stuff that I should have been doing an hour ago.
What's that, sleep? And this is for a perfect set.
Perfect set from Rome.
Wowzers.
Done.
Wowzers. How good is that?
90.
How strong is that? So Kelly Fisher is playing to guarantee herself into the second seed, which then would turn into a chance at a number 2 seed into the playoffs. And we have our number 1, or our only other number 2 seed that is currently in is Mieszko Fortunski, and he is sitting at 19 racks. So Kelly is going to need, if she runs...
She's on 13 at the moment. If she runs this, she needs a 6 to get above him.
Correct.
I know. So she's got that problem again. The 4, 5, and the 7 gathered around each other. I don't think the 4 goes past the 5 this time.
Yep. So and the 5 got kicked to be over here. So definitely probably have to set it for the combination.
I think so. Yeah, something's changed with Kelly's break the last few racks. She's not getting the same spread as she was in her first set and earlier in this set. She's overscrewed that.
No, she's okay.
Well, yeah, it'll be okay. As long as she can run full ball into the 7.
Oh, Stefano was saying that she did not get the 3-point rule. Let me look back and watch.
Oh.
And I think she's heard you.
Let's have a look.
I'm watching currently.
6 ball down.
So
1 ball's across. That is correct.
That is correct. So Kelly, you get one more opportunity. But yes, that is. You two are supposed to be watching these things. Jeez.
Shut up. You're in charge here. It's your fault.
That's what replay is for.
Yeah, you got all fancy about, look at me, I've got a replay function. Use it then.
Wow. Do you want to talk about your feelings?
I have no feelings for you. So, you get to see Kelly break again.
So very common mistake to overlook. I do a practice thing where I do the same thing where I play the 3-point rule, and sometimes I have overlooked that I didn't satisfy the 3-point rule, and I still tried to run the rack.
The mistake that players make when they're playing the 3-point rule is you're so focused on, did I make a ball? You should actually ignore the fact of whether you make a ball and count the head string balls first, because you can always see when the balls have stopped if you potted a ball, because you can count how many balls are on the table. So concentrate when you're breaking on how many balls pass the head string.
Yeah, and you can see the 5 ball makes its way down towards the top right corner pocket.
Yeah. So always you're standing at the end of the table anyway. Count the balls past the head string, and then look and see how many balls you potted.
So we have, and we can say comfortably that Roman has 20 and 221 balls, but Tyler Steyer has 20 and 242 balls. So Tyler is currently still the number 1 seed, or the number 1 overall number 1 seed. So if this holds up, he will be into the quarterfinals of the playoffs, as the top 4 get buys into the second round.
Yeah, if you watch these 9-ball racks, the 3 most common, she missed it. The 3 most common balls that'll make their way across the head string would be the 1 ball, the opposite wing ball, and then the ball that's in the back of the rack.
Correct.
All right.
The one ball you don't really need to concentrate on, because if it's not getting past the head string, you probably potted it in the middle. Yep. So it's got your point anyway.
All right, Jim, did you want to say anything?
Yeah, Kelly, your break seemed to go a little bit funny towards the end of the match there. You missed a couple of the wing balls, and then you were getting them getting clustered down in the bottom left-hand corner a couple of times. I don't know if you changed something on your break or not.
I didn't change anything. I think I racked myself a bad rack.
Yeah, I thought so as well. Yeah.
Yeah, on the first one, that was definitely a bad rack. And then the second one, the 6-ball hit up here.
Yep.
Way high. And I've not, but the first one I did a bad break too. Second one, I hit it straight on, and the 6-ball was way high, and I've no idea. So I changed the rack, actually. And I don't know because I did do one bad break, certainly the one that Nate said where my cue ball was going into that pocket. But the other 2, even with the clusters, the one that didn't make a ball, that was a good break. I thought I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Different. I don't know. Strange. But the clusters, they collided. But I really don't know. It must have been my speed or something. And then that last rack there, obviously that 5 ball was just a terrible miss. But other than that, 2 dry breaks, strange.
Yeah. Well, it's still all in your hands for qualifying. If you win your next match, your score is still pretty strong. You're on 13. Am I correct in saying 13? 13 racks at the moment. So if you win your next match, you're guaranteed second place. And if you can get a good score somewhere around the 7 or the 8 again, then you'll be in a great position to qualify anyway. But it means that Roman is through. Roman has qualified. Roman, how you feel?
Yeah, he played great. Fantastic.
Thank you.
The perfect set, our first perfect set of the Battle of the Sexes. Well done. Your break was amazing. You had the same.
The break, if it works, it's easy to play. But, sometimes you make a mistake, like in the first match, if I put the balls wrong, and then you are under pressure, and you don't know why, because it's only one game, but you think, that concentration is not so good, and the confidence is maybe not so good. But, I think if I been in the group from Kelly, I think she makes the first place. I know it's easier to play 9 ball, but if I play like this, it's difficult also to play. And the pressure was high, and she said before she makes 2 dry breaks. Normally in the 9 ball, it's, I don't know. Normally you can't make a dry break, or you make the rack wrong, maybe not touch the balls, or don't know.
But you played your best pool when you needed to, So,
yes, I know it before. I know it before. I must win. Because I don't know if my score it's enough. If I make only 6 or 7 racks, I don't know. It's it's not easy because so many good groups, and I think you need 16 or 17 racks to be in
I think if you're in second place in the group, then I think 16, 17 is round about where the cutoff's going to be. Yeah. But no, you played great. You just need to stop leaving yourself funny on the 5 ball. It seemed to be the 5 ball was the ball. Every time you got straight on the 5 ball to go from the 5 to the 6.
And get the patterns right.
My pockets are really, really tight. I show you one time, I think.
Everybody says he has tight pockets. Everybody says they have tight pockets.
But in my pocket goes only 1.5 balls, and if I make the ball like Dellino, I touch a little bit the corner, and it's gone not a chance for this shot. But it's okay. That's my practice table. I know everything, and that's not not important.
You played fantastic. You played fantastic.
Thank you.
You really did.
And we will see you in the next round. Well done. And with that score, you've got a good chance of being one of our top 4 seeds with that score, I think. We'll just have to see how the rest of the groups get on, and we'll see you in round 2.
Guys, I'm shooting to the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and well played. Well played.
Thanks. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
See you, Roman.
Bye.
All right, so we have one more match coming up, and it's still going to be a good one. There is these 2 players are going to be battling it out for the number 2 seed. If Stefano wins and wins big, he is going to have a good chance at getting that number 2 seed away from Kelly if she plays poorly. So, still lots of action left in this match, so don't go anywhere. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, there are a lot of prizes that can be won. As you can see, there is an 8-point Roadline Sneaky Pete Predator Q. It's about an $800 Q. Underneath it is a BK Rush. As Lil Chris would say, what is a BK Rush? Well, it's a break Q, and it's a good one. Underneath that, we have the Arcos 2 balls. We're going to be giving away all of that at the end of the qualifiers. It's $2,000 worth of prizes. that your donations anytime during the qualifier will get you in for. And tomorrow, uniquely, we are giving away the 2x4 case that you see down there. It is a Predator Urban Blue case. We are going to be giving that away for all of the people who donate to the stream today. So that would be a prize that you can win just by donating today. Other than that, we'll be back in just a moment with our last match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life.
Stefano, I probably need to turn.
I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
All right, I'm going to jump out now, mate.
Nope, I gotta jump out and get back to work.
Okay.
But thanks for having me on. Good talking to you guys.
Yep. All right, thanks a lot, Chris.
Yep, have a good one.
All right, buddy, I'll speak to you later, yeah?
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the last match of the day. We have Kelly Fisher versus Stefano Dellino. Both players are currently at 1. Well, Stefano is 0-2 coming into this match. Kelly Fisher is 1-1. So if Stefano wins this match and he wins it big, he will be at a 1-2 record, and he will get the number 2 seed if he finishes above the amount of racks that Kelly's ran. And if Kelly wins this, she is locked into the number 2 seed. So that's essentially what's going on, and we can get started. So Kelly, would you like to call the coin flip? Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
Tails, would you like to go first or second, Kelly? first. All right, so Stefano, you will go second.
Okay, good match.
All right. Jim and Lil Chris both scooted out. They had to get going. But I think I'm going to be joined by Mark White at some point in time very soon, if not already.
Hiya.
There he is.
How we doing?
I'm doing well. How are you, Mark?
Well, I've been watching all day, actually. I've been itching to get in the commentary box. I've been waiting all day. It's been fantastic, hasn't it? What a day of pool.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It was a little weird for a little while there, as lots of players racking wrong and weird breaks and stuff. But yeah, once it got going, it's been a good one.
Yeah, it's had everything, hasn't it, Nate? Today there's been all sorts happening, as you just said. Racking wrong. How well is Kelly playing though? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, besides that 7-ball in the last match, I don't think she's really missed a ball. At least none that I can think of. She's been breaking the balls a little goofy today. I would say based off of the way she normally hits the racks. A couple scratches. I think she had a dry break, but I think that might have been a scratch too. But yeah, it's she's been playing extremely well outside of that.
I was talking last night about. I think she's just changing her rack. Actually, I was talking last night about this tournament on my podcast, and we have this thing called Lock of the Week, and my Lock of the Week was Roman Hybler to win this tournament. And how well is he playing at the moment?
To win the tournament in general, or just win today's action?
No, to win it. And since he got his new sponsor, he's just got used to his new equipment. And I'll tell you what, he's serious.
Well, I guess with how well he played in the first match, how can I argue?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's great.
He currently is in the overall number 2 seeding for the playoffs because Tyler Steyer, they both had 20 racks ran between yesterday and today, but Tyler had more balls pocketed, so he is sitting at the number 1 seed. I think Tyler actually broke 27 for 27 yesterday. I don't think he had a dry break or a scratch.
Wow.
How strong is that?
Yeah, it was awesome. When I saw his those 2 jump shots in a row that he played yesterday. Oh my God!
Wow, those were special, weren't they?
I've heard you're a little bit of a you're a jump master now. I've heard. I know bungee jumps, but people that arrange bungee jumps are called jump masters. But Kelly Fisher played you a great compliment in the Predator, the Champions League.
Yeah, the CLP.
Yeah, you are now her official jump coach, I've heard.
Oh, I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd go. I was lucky enough to be able to help a legend in a small, tiny, insignificant way.
Hey, little Chris, how you doing, mate?
When you hook yourself as much as I do, you pick up a few things along the way that you can pass on.
Yeah, I just practiced getting out of hooks. Now my positional play is so bad. So Kelly then, off and running again, Nate, by the looks of it.
Yeah, she is going to be looking for so currently she's sitting at a 13 racks ran. She is going to be looking to try to get up to at least 18 to pass Miansko Fortunsky.
Do you know, I've been watching her in this tournament, and ever since the Predator tournament that she played in, I think she's gone up a gear. She's just really got some confidence, and she's kicking on from that now. Yeah. I think we're going to see some real good stuff from Kelly coming up.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, the confidence it's got to have from going in, getting into the ring with some of the best men in the world, and not only holding your own, but really actually competing. I mean, she could have won that second set, and of course you have the first 2 days where you're playing 13 hours a day, and then you get all the way to the finals, and then you unfortunately lose to Atlanti. It's that third day, it's almost everything is set up for failure as far as 2 days of really, really long, intense pool and coming up a little bit short. It's going to be mentally draining a little bit to have that happen. So
Yeah, she really is. She's gone to the next level now again, and she's always had it. Of course, she's always been at that level. But now I think since that last big Matchroom tournament, she's actually now believing. Hang on a minute, I've just held my own against all these top guys in the world. I can do this, and she's going to do it. She's fantastic.
Certainly.
You don't become a multiple world champion by chance, right?
12 times.
Is it? I thought it was 7.
Just pick a number. Just pick a number.
Any number. So Stefano Dellino.
For his first break off, he's been regularly making both wing balls, and he's going to again. Cue ball looks to be in pretty good spot. Look at the one. Oh, I think the one ball passes the 6. I think the 6 ball came out just far enough. Yep, and it does. Is that the 1 ball up table, or is that the 5 ball? Oh, that might be the 5 ball. He may have made the 1 ball too. Oh, the 1 ball's in the center of the table. So the 5 ball passes both ways, the 5 and the 6 and the 7. So that shouldn't be much of an issue. So, Mark, you've been keeping yourself pretty busy since the VG9 and the VG10 2.0. Why don't you tell us about all the projects you've been taking on?
Wow.
Give yourself a plug here.
I've just, I've had this dream for a few years now, and I've always wanted to do a podcast, but I've wanted to make it more like a vodcast, like introduce some video into it. And, people that know me know I love my pool, I love my Q Sports. I'm not a real aficionado on any aspect of it whatsoever. I just love the entertainment side of it. And, you guys at the Q It Up Network, you do great stuff, what you do. You've got very, very knowledgeable people on it. I just wanted to have a little bit of a different slant on it, a little bit of fun. And that's what I'm trying to do. So I appreciate you allowing me to say that. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun on the Booth Brothers. And we're just going at it from a different angle, We'll leave the serious stuff to you and the professional stuff to you. We're just coming on your coattails and kind of having a laugh with it. That's basically it.
So where can they find it?
Oh God, I don't really know. I think on Facebook and YouTube, the Booth Brothers on Facebook is a Facebook page. We'd love you to go to that and just please like the page. And we're live every Tuesday evening. I think it's 8 p.m. Central time in the US. It's 2 a.m. in the UK. It's crazy o'clock for me. But I love it, and that's why I get up and do it, or stay up and do it. And perfect rack here from Stefano.
That's real early. Woof. In my old age, it's getting more and more difficult for me to stay up that late.
Well, it's the only night I do it, Nate, to be honest. I mean, every other night I'm in bed by 9 o'clock. I honestly am, honestly. 10 o'clock at the latest.
So Kelly's really struggling with her magic rack here.
Yes, I think she just went and got a new one. I think I saw her go and get another one. I remember the first tournament I ever commentated with you on, and she was struggling with her break, and I just mentioned on commentary about maybe changing the rack, and she did, and it changed things. I think she's done it tonight, but I don't think it's changed anything. She's having a little bit of trouble. It's a lovely room, isn't it, that? Beautiful. And for those of you who don't know, this is actually a room in Kelly's house. This is at the bottom of her garden, I believe, and it's not always the warmest of places.
It's her she shed.
It's her she shed. It's her sheed.
So we'll be looking at the 6 ball. 6 ball goes into the heart. 3 balls down. 2 ball. No. How good of a break is this, though? Oh, is a 5 going to get in trouble?
No, I think it's okay. It goes in the side. It goes in the top left, I believe. It doesn't look too bad.
That's going to be the work. I think...
Yeah. I think she's going to end up playing it in the right side pocket, though, Nate, right?
Yeah, definitely. If she gets... Did she get a little angle on this 3? She did get a little angle on this 3. So
yeah, she has. She might have to go around the right angles now.
well, I think she might end up playing it into the left middle now. If she just rolls this in, she'll be able to come off one cushion to the right side, kind of in between where the 3 and the 7 are now for the other side. I think that's where you end up playing it.
I think she's going to check it off this rail, isn't she? Just play a lot of left-hand English, just stroke it in, just check it up a little bit off the rail like that. That's perfect.
So now she'll be coming just underneath the 7 and above the 8 ball. I don't think she really has too many other choices unless she's going to play it into the top left, but then she can just roll it back to about where she is, and that's what she's going to do.
Ooh, wiped its feet. Some say that's going in cleanly when they wipe their feet.
I say I'm paying table time on the whole table. I'm going to use the whole table.
Absolutely right. You're paying for it all. Use it all.
Ooh,
Beautiful shot. I'll tell you what, I don't think I've seen Kelly playing this confident for years. Honestly, I really don't. She's just, I mean, she's always got it, of course. She always had it. But she's just playing with that little sort of, you know, that little, what's the word? Like the joie de vivre, as they say in France.
The
Just
swagger.
beautiful. Yeah, that swagger, exactly. She's swaggering around the table. Just playing so naturally. I mean, look at this. It's just absolutely spot on. She's already there before the cue ball stopped. In it goes. Another rack. Look, she means business. She loves it. We love you, Kelly. We love her. We do. We love her. She's great.
We do love Kelly. She's Pool's sweetheart.
Yeah, she is. She's just great. We actually had Monica Webb on last night as well. What a great ambassador for the game she is. She's got so much passion for the game as well.
How'd that interview go?
It was brilliant. It was fantastic. I actually sang to her.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I changed it because she's from Georgia. I changed the words from The Devil Went Down to Georgia. I changed the words for her and I changed it into a Paul face-off rather than a fiddler's face-off. It was quite fun. It was all right.
Well, I haven't had an opportunity to check it out, but I certainly am going to. I usually don't catch any of your shows live, unfortunately. I usually go back and watch them a day or two afterwards. But I do catch them all.
You're a busy man. Do you really watch them? Do you?
I do. Absolutely, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think your last question that you brought Kelly on for turned into 45 last questions. I swear to you, you said, this is the last question. This is the very last question. I promise you, this is the last question. Yeah. I swear on everything I've ever known and loved, this is the last question. I promise. And then the final last question was, do you like pineapple on your pizza? Oh, yeah. Gross.
What, you don't agree with pineapple on the pizza?
There are 2 types of people in this world. People who don't like pineapple on their pizza and goddamn liars.
So Kelly, look, just going to stun across here for the 3 into the same pocket, I think, is she? She's got a slight angle on it. Yeah, look at that.
That's not going to get
shot.
there.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I think she could play this with just a little trace of left-hand English, and it's going to take her over. Look, see? It's going to take her over to that side rail.
Stefano.
Stefano.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he was there. I don't think he was there. He had to cross that.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he had to cross that one.
There's a pineapple argument going on now in the seats. Do you see what you've started, Nate? Your wife has joined in as well now.
I don't care. I'll divorce her before I eat pineapple on pizza. And I'm taking the children too.
It's the wing ball and the 3. What, the cat?
Of course.
Yeah.
Who else?
The kittendron. So here we go. Then look at this for a layout. There's no problems here, is there? Roll off the side rail, back past the 5.
I got a couple reactions out of that one.
There's little Chris. Look, my favourite ever coffee table. Every time I drink coffee now, I think of Chris. And by the way, Chris, I want you on my show as well. I know we've spoken about it. What a knowledgeable guy he is.
Jeez, everybody's getting invited onto this show.
Look.
Except for me, apparently.
Who's Luna?
That's my cat.
Hey, hang on, hold on a cotton picking moment there, Minden.
Are you trying to sound Southern?
I remember, man, when you wanted me to come on your show.
That's true. I have not had you on my show yet, have I?
No, you haven't. Invite me on. I'll come on. I'd love to come on.
To be fair, I invited you to be part of my show.
I'm going to start calling you Carl Boys.
I did pick that up from him too. To be fair.
Oh, what a great finish again. Look at, I'll tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen, well, I have before, but not for a long time have I seen Kelly Fisher so focused Fisher, I'm going to call her.
Well, I'll tell you what, Miensko Fortunski is sitting back watching this sweating right now.
Yeah, go on. What's the situation regarding qualifying so far then, Nate?
Well, if Kelly runs 2 more racks, I need to do some calculations, because if she sits on 18, she will be tied with Miensko Fortunski. But it's going to come down to who has the highest ball percentage as to who will qualify. Now, Kelly is currently sitting at a 134 plus her 27 from here, so she's sitting at currently a 151 ball total. Miensko finished day 1 with a, let's see here, a 200. But Miensko gets to shoot at 27 balls more, of course, because 27 10 balls. So we are actually doing percentage of balls made. So Miensko has 200 out of 270 total balls.
Okay.
For a percentage of
94.
74.1%.
Okay.
So Kelly's percentage would have to be above that.
Okay. And do we know what it is at the moment?
Do we know what it is at the moment? Why? Sure we do. It is currently at She is currently at 165 balls out of a possible
I was actually reading your profile on Facebook yesterday, and mathematics is your actual thing, isn't it, that you qualified in? You're a master of maths, aren't you?
Yes, I'm a pure mathematician.
Yeah, I read. I'm very impressed.
Well, thanks, pal. Kelly is currently at an 87.3%.
Wow.
So as long as she gets to 18, she's got a pretty good chance of passing Miensko for that number 1, number 2 seed.
Oh, tremendous.
And all the while...
Little draw shot here, Nate. Just sorry to interrupt. Just a little draw shot here off the 8 ball for the 9 in the side. Lovely shot. This get the cue through the white ball.
Oh no!
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh no!
Oh, so long. I'll tell you what. He's a much better player than he showed in this tournament as well.
Yeah, he hits the balls good. He's an Italian champion.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him play and commentated on him many times. Of course, on our Sharpshooter World Remote Pool. He's a regular on there.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time playing virtual pool.
He does, yeah. He was a very good friend also of Galalas Risi, Jalal, of course, who we're all mourning. I think that might be affecting him actually a little bit. I know it hit him pretty hard. I know he was a good friend of Jalal.
Yeah, I've only had a couple of interactions with him, and it kind of surprised the heck out of me when I saw that he had passed, unfortunately. And I'm telling you what, this guy was like, I've never talked to him a day in my life, in real life, and the guy gave me every single respect that you could ever get out of somebody. I mean, he just seemed like one of the nicest, most respectful human beings that I've ever talked to through Facebook.
Yeah, absolutely right. Oh, where have you gone with this, Kelly?
She's okay.
It's okay.
Just barely okay.
Yeah, she's shaking her head.
I think she's going to have to, with where the 9 ball is, where the 7 ball is, I think she's going to be playing short side on the 9.
He's just going to draw this back a little, run it off the side rail just a fraction.
Ooh, now she's going to, now she's going to be drawing it back. Oh, this is actually really bad.
Yeah, she can't believe it again. Now she got a slight angle. She might be able to run this round 2 rails. A little bit of left hand English. Play the 9 into the top right. Get over there, cue ball. It's there. It's perfect.
Pretty
good. Perfect. Yeah, brilliant shot that.
She's making herself work.
Yeah, great finish, Kelly Fisher. Brilliant. Kelly Finisher, I'm going to call her. Brilliant. So, Stefano then. And you know what? That floor always does my head in. Mate, it's going the wrong way. The table, either the floor's the wrong way or the table's the wrong way. One of the two. So, both wing balls again. Going in. Of course, he's going to take ball in hand because he can.
Absolutely. We are not about that breaking life here. We just need you to make a ball.
Absolutely right. Right. He's going to play the combo. Get rid of the 5 ball, I think it is it? Yep.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't like that. I guess it doesn't matter with where the 3 ball is. It doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I think it was just get rid of another ball while you can kind of decision. Just draw this little bit of right hand English. Draw it down for the 2. Gone a little bit too far. Left this slightly thinner than he would have liked. So now he's got a little bit of work to do here, maybe, Nate.
He's going to have to play the 3 to the left middle now. I don't think he wants to roll this in pocket speed. That's really tough.
He is. That's what he's playing, I think.
Or he's going back and forth.
Going twice across, and he's missed it again. Oh, he's just not at the races today, is he?
Yeah, and he's holding back some frustration, you can tell.
Yeah. They are passionate, those Italians. Wear their hearts on their sleeves.
Do you know where he's from in Italy?
Yes, I do. Leave it with me. I'll come back to you. I commentating on about 3 times a week. I commentate on him actually.
Seemingly, yeah. He's playing all the time.
I want to say Rome, but then I always get it wrong when I say Rome.
So he's from Florence.
I'm not quite sure.
I wonder if there's a single pool table in Venice. I don't know why I even thought about this, but I've been to Venice, and it's very, very clustered, we'll say.
Watery.
Well, it's very clustered. I mean, it's very, very jam-packed.
Venice.
Yes, Venice. A pool table requires quite a bit of space, of course, to maintain.
Oh, Napoli, that's right. But Bari, that's it. That's the one I always get wrong. Bari, that's where Stefano's from. Thank you very much for that.
I am Frank.
Hello, Frank. Oh, that's Frank Candela.
Yes,
another great Candela. Italian champion. Thanks for that, Frank.
Frank Candela, easily one of my favorite people I've met from starting to do these events.
No, he's just a lovely guy, isn't he? There's just many nice people in pool.
Yeah, I mean the bad ones get the reputation for the sport, but there's a lot of really good ones too.
Look at the way Kelly's getting her cue through the ball at the moment. She's playing fabulous. It looks like she's in a hurry.
Well, it looks like she cares. I'm not sure if she does, but she looks like she cares.
I think she cares. She loves it. Look at her. It's in her blood. And she really is living up to her nickname of Quickfire Fisher tonight, isn't she? Quickfire Kelly.
She's also living up to her other nickname, which is the Kelly Finisher.
Yeah. I wonder who gave her that name.
Never heard of her.
Yeah, absolutely right, Denise. Love you too, Frank. Always a pleasure, mate. Gentleman of the pool community.
Absolutely. Frank and Wojtek, my two favorite people I met from the VG10s.
You know, we had Wojtek on yesterday playing against Roman Hybler, and he beat him, and it was such a great game. And his Alsatians were there, and you got a mention, of course. Apparently, it's in the contract. If his Alsatians don't appear, his German Shepherds don't appear on the feed when he plays, then he's not allowed to play. It's in his contract, he said.
His contract with Queue It Up is... Oh,
what a shot he's just played there, Stefano Dellino. Brilliant shot.
Hit that one.
Stun run through this one. Yeah, beautiful shot again. Leave himself an angle. Has he got an angle? I think he's pretty straight. Just draw back a little bit left hand maybe as well, just to zip it up towards the 6. Here it comes. Watch it go up. There it goes. Beautiful. Oh, how's he going to play this, Nate?
Just off the top rail.
Drag it.
I like it with just a little twist of inside spin and softly, but yeah, kind of like that.
I love your expression. Little twist.
Just a little twist.
We got left hand now. Look, coming round 2 rails here.
We coined lots of sayings on the.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Now you're going to see maybe a stun run through here. He's trying to stun it back. Okay.
Shouldn't be an issue.
Really makes me nervous when I see people removing the magic rack with that confidence.
Yeah.
Who's done? So who do you have coming up tomorrow, Nate?
That is a great question, and it's very, very similar to the question I was about to ask you after this rack.
Okay.
So I'll answer your question, and then you can answer mine once I ask it.
That's fair.
All right, Kelly, you are up tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the Wonder Boy, Elijah Alvarez. We also have Conrad Justitian. We have Yvonne Ullman Hybler.
Yvonne Ullman Hybler, yeah.
And we have Yuki Hiraguchi.
Oh, Panda Girl.
Panda Girl.
Oh, I love her. If you've got any spare commentary places tomorrow, I'm up for it. I love Panda Girl. I love her.
I love all of them. They are all very nice.
Look at that for a break.
Conrad Justitian is currently my favorite Polish player. And I only...
He played in the CPL, right?
No, that was Mieszko Fortuński.
Oh, Fortuński, sorry, yeah.
I got to say that just to mess with Wojtek. Because Jim made the joke that since Conrad won the VG10 2.0, that I'm going to start fangirling over him instead of Wojtek now.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, yesterday when I commentated on Wojtek, it's the best I've seen him play in a long while. He was really, really on it.
I'm telling you what, Wojtek, since he got his new gear, he got his signed his deal with Mez, he's been hitting him with some confidence.
Yeah, he has. And I'll tell you what, we had this same conversation. He got his equipment about 2 weeks behind Roman Hybler, and Roman has just peaked with his equipment now. He's Mez as well, of course, and Wojtek isn't far behind him. So those two players with their new equipment, they're just getting used to it. So it's very, very interesting the way they're both playing at the moment.
Oh, how good is
the
this
equipment's
speed?
working for them.
Oh, hold on.
I think Kelly's got something on the cooker. I think she's got something about ready to boil over. She's in such a hurry. And it goes again. And I'll tell you what, she's loving her black balls, isn't she? Those blacks. It's the first time I've seen her playing with them, actually.
Well, I think she's playing with them because of the CLP and because of the she's playing in the World Cup of Pool coming up too. So I think she's trying to stay used to them.
How good is that going to be? There's some great pairings in that, isn't there, mate?
Yeah, fantastic.
And what do you reckon to the Germany pairing of Joshua Filler and Christoph Rentiers? Do you know anything about Christoph?
I know of him. I know he exists, but I don't think I've ever actually watched him play. Certainly not a lot. It's a little sad to see Ralph not included.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I think they're going for, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, I think they're going for somebody a little bit more quicker, a little bit more attacking.
Youth.
And I'll tell you, this guy, Christoph, can play. I commentated on him playing against Jeffrey Dellino, and they went to sudden death, and he was a 9-ball, he missed a 9-ball that he should never, like this actually now, had to pot the 9-ball and then the 10 to beat Jeff Dellino in a very, very big game, and he just missed out on it. And I'll tell you what, he's a great player, terrific technique and fundamentals, and I reckon Joshua has had a word in his inclusion in it. I'll tell you, terrific player. Meanwhile, Stefano. What's he going to do here? Stop the cue ball, just draw back maybe a couple of centimetres. Yeah, just about right.
It's not bad, but it's a tester. It's a little bit of a tester.
One of them, just get your tip through the ball. Beautiful.
And not quite the 50-yard line, but yeah, this is pretty good actually. Those last few, that last half rotation gets you there.
Yeah, it's lovely, wasn't it? Just turned it round. Yeah, good finish, Stefano. Very nice.
All right, so back over to Kelly, who I can comfortably say at this point she has not only, well, she has wrapped up the number 2 seed, and at this point in time, she has wrapped up the number 1, number 2 seed as well. Of course, we're only through two days, so there's still 8 more days to go, but she is currently sitting at 6 racks in this match with the 6 that she had in the last match, and that's going to... the 8-ball saved her. The 8-ball saved her. Woo! I'll tell you.
She thought it was in, didn't she? Mops her brow.
I'll tell you what, Kelly Fisher, you better be buying that 8-ball steak dinner later. She must be able to hear us. Yep, she can.
Thumbs up. Good to see you enjoying it, Kelly. You're having so much fun out there. I can see it.
So
really.
So I'm sure at this point she probably heard that she is locked into the number 2 seed as well. Then, but she still has to play her heart out, because the higher seed she gets, the more likely she is going to play against a lower number 1 seed.
I think she's ready for anyone at the moment. I don't think it matters who she plays.
Well,
bring on Tyler Steyer.
I'll tell you what. She's there's nobody in the world that's going to be looking at Kelly Fisher and saying, "I want that match over any other of the number 2 seeds if she makes it."
Absolutely. And Tyler Steyer is all loved up at the moment. He's got his mind on other things. I reckon he's there for the taking, Tyler Steyer.
Who knows?
Watch this lovely draw shot from Kelly. Watch the cue go all the way through. beautiful. Look, so much ease. What a beautiful stroke that is. Perfect angle as well on the 5, just to draw across the face of the 7. Daintily removing the magic rack.
Stefano rips it off, and Kelly's so gentle.
Yeah, just graceful.
Oh.
Don't go too much, Kelly. Don't draw it too much. She's queuing too well.
She's going to have to play the 9 ball probably in the side pocket she's at.
Knowing the way she's queuing, she'll probably run this round off 3 rails and play the 9 into the same pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, brilliant.
Ooh, maybe in... Ooh. Now you'll... Ooh. Not sure if you... I think you probably have to play it the same. Yeah, I think you probably have to play this one in the corner now. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think she will play it in the corner.
No, she was straight in. Looked like cue ball barely moved.
You know, I wanted to say she's a snooker player. She's going to play it in the side, but and then you mentioned the end, and I thought, oh yeah, right, I'll go with you. I don't want to upset the boss.
We had a little funny on the camera there. It looked like she was the ball was lined up right for about that second diamond above the. But it was dang near straight into the side pocket.
What a day you've got lined up tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow has a lot of star power in it. I would say the only other group that might have a little bit more star power is maybe the last day with Margaret Fifilova and Emily Duddy, 2 very popular players.
Yeah. Gain the 2 wing balls for Stefano. Nice control. Okay, the 6 and the... Is that the 5 or is that the 1 there? It's the 1, isn't it?
The 1 ball is, I think, right by the 7, so he'll probably have to play it into the corner or the left middle pocket.
He's going to run this through, isn't he? Played a 2 in the left bottom corner pocket. Oh, he's gone too far. He's overrun that. He's okay, though. Probably going to have to go off. I'm going to go around the back of the 7 ball here. Watch this. Draw around the back of the 7 ball off 2 rails. There you go. Oh, he's come too far. He's got into it too much.
Well, now he's going to... He's got 3 to the side, I believe.
I think he might even cross bank this.
I think he's got to hold his cue ball. The cross bank, he won't be able to hold his cue ball for the 5.
Yeah, you're right. You called it. But you need to make the 3 ball.
Yeah, it was never going to be easy. All right, back over to Kelly.
This is real quick fire, isn't it? This is unbelievable pace.
She's got 2 racks left, trying to become the second ever player to have a perfect set.
Wing ball goes again.
And I think she's got the 2-point rule. I think the 1... It looks like the 1 ball's...
Yeah, the 1's fine. The 1's past the line.
Yeah. So that is her 2 points. Or 3 points, I should say.
Yeah, look. No real problems here.
No, the 4 to the 5 is... You got to get close enough to straight in on the 4 ball that you don't have to worry about too much angle to not be able to hold for the 5 into the top left.
You just watch when Kelly gets down to the table. Look how solid she looks with a perfect stance. Watch this, the way she locks herself in. Back legs, absolutely plumb straight. Front one bent. Perfect triangle. Tremendous.
Really
That's
good.
Absolutely perfect.
She's straight enough. She doesn't even have to go to the rail. She can just draw.
Magic out of the way, Kelly. Yeah, just a little stun off the side rail, isn't it? That's perfect. Now she's just going to stun this past the 8.
She might
the 7 into the bottom bottom left-hand corner.
She might just draw it over into the 8 ball. Nope.
Look at this. This is textbook, and she'll probably leave the 8 into the top left as well, unless she's got an angle that she can
she'll
go
go
to
to
the side.
Yeah, she'll get to the side pocket if she can.
Yeah, she has. Tell you what, She is a woman on a mission. This is great stuff, playing exhibition stuff, drawing off the rail. A little bit of right-hand English. Perfect. Brilliant.
I am telling you what, I do not think that there's going to be a number 2 seed that's going to be able to top this performance. This is some pretty tough stuff here. This is woof.
You know what? There was so much talk and hype around the 3 girls that were involved in the Predator CLP, that, you know, the big matchroom event.
Jasmine, Christina, and Kelly.
And I'll tell you what, it's showing. It just shows. Put them up against the best, and they will prove that they can compete with the best, and it's going to improve their game as well. And she's showing it now. I'm sure that this is like a hangover from the CLP. You know, it's that little bit of extra confidence that she's got from that, and she's playing tremendous stuff. Love it. Absolutely. He's playing the 8-ball here, is he? He's playing the 8-ball, is he? Well, he's playing the bank.
He's playing the
I think
carom.
he's trying to play the 8-ball.
Playing the carom. I think he was playing the...
Yeah, I think he was, yeah.
I think he was playing the 3 off that ball there.
Ah, okay.
So
Kelly's back in again.
this is pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, I just noticed something very little there, something very small, but just as she was about to break, she just took a step back again, got bang on line, got into her stance and got down again.
I did miss this earlier. Thank you very much to Robert Ross. Hopefully you're still here to be able to hear your shout out. Thank you very much for donating to the stream. I'm just noticing now that I missed that one a little while ago. So thank you very much, Robert Ross.
Yeah, does the 4 pass the 7, Nate?
Does not. Does not look like it does anyways. So I think... And it also doesn't go up to the top left. So I think she's either going to have to play over to the left cushion and play into the bottom right, or she's going to have to disturb him somehow.
Yeah, I think that's what she's thinking now. Maybe do it off the 2, maybe, because the 3's over the corner, over the side pocket. So leave yourself an angle on the 2, stun over into the 4 and the 7, and leave yourself on the 3. I think that's the shot, and that's what she's looking at now, I think. Doesn't want to slide off the edge of it and scratch in the corner. I think that's her concern there. If she could, yeah, there, and she wants to draw off the side rail and just nudge into nudge into the 4 ball, ideally. That's what she'd love to do. She's not playing it though, I don't think.
She's looking at coming 3 rails underneath him and disturbing him. Well,
do you know what I'm doing here? I'm playing the first shot. Leave yourself half ball, 3/4 ball on the 2 ball into this bottom right, and stun over into the 4. Take your chance.
I like coming underneath them. I like getting it out to the center of the table and coming underneath the balls, because then you're not breaking the 4 into the 7, you're breaking it up table.
She got the. I'll tell you what. I think she can come off this back rail and do it.
I think she's gonna go forward with it. Yeah, you want to break it up table away from the 7.
Yeah, this is good. She's missed all the contacts. Can you believe it? Any little nick on either ball.
She's still not dead. Yeah, she's certainly still not dead. She could play the same exact shot again.
She can. She can come 3 rails again if she wants, or even 2.
Or she could just draw it over to that about the 2nd diamond on the left long rail and see if she can't play the 4 into the bottom right. If she wants to disturb it, she certainly can. If she wants to just play exactly where she's at right there, she could do that as well. She can be all the way up as high as the 3rd diamond on that left rail and still have a pretty good chance. She just can't be more
I think she should hook herself behind the 7 and jump over the 7 using your technique.
Genius play.
Oh, just a little brush off the side of it. Oh, I think it might go now.
Well, I'll tell you what. That carom goes. It looks like the 4-7 carom goes.
Yes, it does. Oh, we're such experts, aren't we, sat here? Out comes the rest, the lovely crosshead rest, the snooker rest comes out. If I fancied anyone to get this shot with that implement, it would be Kelly Fisher. And the 4 will be over this corner pocket as well. She'll have a shot on the 4 in the corner anyway. Get in there. Well played, Kelly Fisher. Now then, needs to put a good stroke on this high left. Round 2 rails, give yourself a shot at the 5 ball.
Oh, nope, you can't move cameras, Kelly. You have to play it exactly how it lies. In fact, you have to move it a little closer to the... Oh, she doesn't like my jokes.
Behave yourself, Mr. Mindham.
Can't help myself. All right, focus now. Perfect set. You got this, Kelly.
Oh, that's just a gorgeous stroke.
Get out. Get
Brilliant.
past the 9. Get past the 9.
Past the 9. Just give yourself some cueing at it. Oh, I think it's okay. She can get to the left-hand edge of the cue ball, maybe. Doesn't want to push the cue ball in towards the 5 and hit it thick though. This is one where you keep the head still.
She's gonna have to rely on a little bit of a luck on her position. I think the cue ball's gonna run into the 8 if she makes it.
Oh, she's fine. Brilliant, 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 Fisher. Brilliant. Don't go behind the 9. Bump the 9.
Oh, no.
Oh, she can kick it off the side rail, no problem. Efren Fisher.
Are you trying to talk her into it?
It's the only shot, isn't it? I mean, she can't jump it, not even with your coaching. I think she's got to kick this.
Oh, yeah, certainly. If nothing else, I mean, she has got herself a pretty impressive score at this point. She's sitting at a 21, so the more amount of balls that she makes, the ball percentage goes up and gets even harder to pass.
Come on, Kelly. Good luck, mate. Get in the side.
9.
Get in the side pocket.
No.
Where's the 8 ball going? Oh, brilliant.
Oh, Kelly.
Fantastic.
That's a top performance, though. I think you're probably muted.
Hey, Nate.
That is a really impressive performance.
Well,
Stefano, you're up for your last rack.
Oh, she's muted herself again yet.
You have to do?
Sorry? Yeah, you're up. Oh, no. Well, there it is. Unfortunately, a dry break. So, Kelly Fisher, congratulations. That is quite the performance you put on there.
hey, Nate.
That is quite the performance. That's very impressive shooting.
Yeah, the rack worked out better, eh?
Yeah, you were breaking those balls pretty good.
What a shame in the last rack.
Yes. Yeah, that you made a great series of shots there.
Yeah, just that 5 ball was a tough one. And I got lucky missing the 8 completely. But then to go behind the 9 created it being unlucky.
Yeah. Well, it was an absolute... Oh, go ahead, Mark.
No, sorry. Hi, Kelly. Just want to say...
hey, Mark.
Hiya. Good to see you playing again. I'll tell you what, I think you're playing as good as I've seen you play in ages. I was saying in commentary, is it a little bit of a hangover from the Predator Matchroom event where you had a really good run, you played some really good stuff, and you look really confident now against anyone?
Well, I mean, maybe you could be right. I've felt quite good for a while now. I feel like I'm in these virtual events have really helped my game overall. So thank you to you guys. And I think that's certainly the CLP showed that. I felt I was more attacking from playing the ghost pool. We don't play safe, right? The only thing that panicked me was the safety play, the push out and stuff like that. But I did all right.
You don't need all that, do you?
Good.
You don't need all that though. If you pot as well as you do, if you run the balls, it doesn't matter about pushing out and being hooked and kicking, does it? You just keep running the balls. And I tell you honestly, I honestly think that it's given you a little. I may be wrong. It's just an observation that I've made. I just think it's given you that little extra boost, that little extra something in your career, like, right, let's go again now. This is a whole new era of women coming into the game.
Absolutely. I mean, first of all, obviously before COVID, I felt that after winning the World Championships, that I'm like, come on now, 2020, let's get a new year, let's go. And then obviously COVID. But since then, with this virtual pool, like I said, my game has stepped up a notch, I feel. So when we get back to these tournaments, I'm feeling more confident. And then the CLP kind of confirmed that and gave me an extra boost on top of that. So I'll take it all, whatever can help.
Yeah, I think because of you just touched on the subject then about you have to attack. There's no safety in virtual pool. There's no push-outs. You have to find a shot. And, creative Kelly Fisher, quick-fire creative Kelly Fisher, you're finding shots. You have to find a shot. And I think it suits your game perfectly. And I just love the way your game's going. I think it's just getting better and better. I love it.
Well, thank you, Mark.
Love it.
For sure, I agree. The men's game overall is more attacking, it certainly is compared to the women's. So I think more events that I play against the guys can only but improve me because I'm an attacking player, but compared to the guys, probably not as attacking. Whereas it suits me better, that kind of game, rather than the safety battles.
Yeah, Nate and I were saying that you've got that swagger around the table, like you're stomping around the table like you mean business. Yeah, exactly. Your head's moving. You're chalking your cue differently. You've got that really great confidence. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Yep. Well, it was an absolute pleasure. Stefano, thank you again for the performance you put on today. I know it didn't quite go your way the entire day, but we all know that you can play. The people who have been around virtual pool know that today was not your best performance. You play significantly stronger than this. It's just a tough day for you, huh?
Yes. Today I played bad, very tired. Congratulations to Kelly and good luck for World Cup of Pool, Kelly.
Thank you, Stefano. Much appreciated. And I know you've had a tough day, but great play. I look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you very much. Bye, Mark. Bye, Nate. Bye, Jim.
Stefano, well done, mate. Love watching you play as well, of course. Can't wait to see you play again. Keep going, mate. I love you. Well, love you, mate. Take care.
Yeah, bad day today.
Yeah, we all get them.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Well, that's going to wrap up today's action. I know we had mentioned this a little bit ago, but we'll mention it again. Tomorrow's action is going to involve the Minnesota Pool Boot Camp Day 3. So mnpoolbootcamp.com, Day 3. It's going to have Yuki Hiraguchi, Yvonne Ullman-Hybler, Conrad Justitian, and Elijah Alvarez. So another great performance. We have the VG10 2.0 champion and Conrad Justitian, the Wonder Boy Elijah Alvarez, the Panda Girl Yuki, and Yvonne Ullman-Hybler, the first actual couple that's going to be completed through this. So big day of action tomorrow. We are going to be beginning at 8 a.m. Central American time again, 3 p.m. Central European time, and 10 o'clock Japan time. It is not too late to get your donations in for the raffle prizes for tomorrow morning. If you would like to, we are giving away this case down at the bottom left. It is a Predator Urban blue case. It is a beautiful case. Eric Croft won one of these in the past, and he spoken glowingly of it, so it's a great case. We're also going to be getting your entries in for the other 3 drawings, which are for a BK Rush, Predator Arcos 2 balls, and an 8-point Sneaky Pete Roadline Predator Q valued at about $800. Lots of great things that you can win. So if you would like to get your donations in for the stream, all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. Other than that, I appreciate Lil Chris and Jim jumping in earlier for commentary, and now you as well, Mark White.
Yeah, and if you don't donate, we're going to send the boys round and beat you up. Stefano wants something, I think.
Mark?
Yeah.
Kelly, are you there? Are you still there?
Sorry?
Is Kelly still there?
Yes, Kelly's still here, yeah.
For next tournament, I can suggest 3 division, 3 category, men 10 ball, women 9 ball, Kelly 11 ball.
Brilliant. Brilliant. What a note to end on, Nate.
It also seems,
Bye, guy.
It also seems fair, doesn't it? All right. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Central, 3 p.m. Central European time, and 10 p.m. Japan time. So see you all tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.